That's enough for me. What do you want from me? That's enough for me. And I can only be myself. And that's enough for me. What do you want from me? Only be myself. And that's enough for me. And I can only be myself. Well, I've been told that you can make the mold of what you want to be, so I stay true to me. Oh, well, I've been told that you can make the mold of what you want to be, so I stay true to me. To bend you and break you, 'cause I will stay. You don't go, 'cause you're the only one I wanna know. Only one I wanna know. The only one I wanna know. 'Cause I will stay. You don't go, 'cause you're the only one I wanna know. Only one I wanna know. The only one I wanna know. It's a game that we play on
Yo. Hey, Lost In. What's going on? Welcome in. Hey, we've got an ad break kicking off. Pre-roll drops in like 15 seconds, and then we'll get started with the show. Yes, I'm going to grind. I've got to kill 40 level 71s. Should be fun. I'm looking forward to it. Should be easy. Only one I wanna know. The only one I wanna know. 'Cause I will stay if you don't go. 'Cause you're the only one I wanna know. Don't touch my ass. Only one I wanna know. Stop. The only one I wanna know. Leave my ass alone. Yes, I did my math right. You want to know how I know my math is right? Because I'm not going to hit him in the veil. No squish. No squish. Oh, okay, Lost In. I got you. No problem. Ha! Easy peasy. You're the only one I know. I'll just fire up my vengeance and head on over to the Veil. Obviously, that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah. Because I can't yet, Shelby. I mean, I can, but I don't want to repair 40 times. It's a pain in the ass. I still need to work on Seska. Gotta kill Seska. No, I don't have to kill her. I gotta max her. I gotta max Seska. Gotta max Seska. Gotta max Seska. Man, I feel like I'm rewriting music. I feel like it's great in my head. Max and Seska. Yeah, I'm not killing one per hole in the Veil. No way. That's not happening. The sound alerts are never on, Lost In, during the intro screen. But, are you ready? Are you ready? Watch out for this. Watch out, Lost In! There they are. Good evening,
Danger,
everybody.
Will Robinson. Danger.
See? Told you. You just had to wait till you got to see my beautiful face. Just had to wait till you saw my beautiful face. Twitch wants you to go watch Knee Beats. I want to watch Knee Beats.
Danger, Will Robinson. Danger.
Thank you, Loston. Appreciate that very much. I like watching Knee Beats. Where's my siren hat? I don't have it today. Hey, Loston, thank you. 600 kitty bitties. Oh, you're going to play it again, aren't you? My wound has healed. See? I told you. It hasn't healed on my hand yet. I mean, it's healing, but you can still see the slices from the propeller blades on my hand. Thank you, Lost In, for your 600 kitty bitties. Ben Side, thank you for the resub. What's going on? Abe, thank you for the resub. Papa Smurf, thank you for the kitty bitties. Appreciate that very much. Guru, thank you for the streak. What's going? What's going? What's happening? What's Knee Beats playing tonight? Dude, I watched that stream for so long last night after I got off stream over here. I went and surfed Twitch a little bit. Watched a couple of our friends, dropped in chat for a little bit, and then I wanted to listen to music to go to sleep. You don't listen to Knee Beats to go to sleep. I was jamming to her channel for hours last night. You don't listen to that channel to try to fall asleep. I was rocking until like 1 a.m. It was unbelievable. Loved it. Ben Sai, what's going on? Good evening. Welcome. Hi, Dave. Hello, Vic. Hi, Papa Smurf. Hi, Groovy. C Engineering, Combat Kill, Bella Bomb. Shelby. Hello, guys. How are you? Tony Pie. Hi. Burton. Hi. Benny Hill. Hi. What's going on? How you guys all doing?
Danger, Will Robinson. Danger.
Danger. Danger, Will Robinson. Yo, Bender. Yo. 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 How are you? Thank you, Lost In, for another 200 kitty bitties. General Ark, yo. How are you? Benny Hill, thank you for your 5 kitty bitties. Appreciate that. Level 2 hype train.
This is a humping turtle orgy, the likes of which I have never seen before.
That is a humping turtle orgy around these parts. That's what's happening. Thank you very much, Lost In. Appreciate that. How am I liking the Veil? I like the Veil. I like Veil chat more than anything else. I am currently working on catching up on researches so that I can start my surge research here soon. I'm a little behind. Little behind.
That's messed up.
What? It's not messed up. So I had 2 open research queues tonight, so I'm going to go ahead and start those. And in the meantime, I've got to kill 40 level 71s to finish one of my SMSs today. So I'm going to do that. Do that up here. Lost In, thank you for 1,000 bits. What are you doing, buddy? What are you doing, Lost In? Are you on a mission tonight? I'd prefer you not be. I have been slowly working down my debt, okay? I've been working down my debt, and then you added one back last night, and I have a feeling with all of your bit slappiness, I feel like you're after my biddies tonight. The reverse Lost In psychology. Hold my beer. Hang on, excuse me, sorry, I just got a text message. Sorry. It's very, very important. I'm an important person. I apologize. Bonus streaks are below double digits. That is true. Lost In, thank you for your 400 kitty bitties. I see what you're doing, sir. Can we get a Dauntless giveaway? We could get a Dauntless giveaway, but that's going to take tier 10. Tier 10. Stand by. Uno momento, por favor. Another $1,000 pizza? No. No, we had to have a serious conversation about that. We had to have a serious conversation about that, and I had to tell him. Bro. You're gonna have to tone it down a little bit. You have to settle your cookies, okay? That's what you're gonna have to do. Oh, no more. Hey, struggling savagery. Oh man. Here I was thinking that you were like a new viewer, new listener coming in to have fun with us. Now I gotta ban you. Why are you making me ban? I don't want to ban people. Why are you making me ban people? I don't want to do it. Lost In, thank you for your 2,000 kitty bitties. Let's go. Sorry. There you go. Hey, thank you. Lost In. Oh, God. Lost In. With dropping 2,000 bits, and now he's dropped 4 more bits individually. Thank you. Appreciate that. Tony Pine, thank you. Lost In, thank you for another 1,000 bits, and then thank you for another 4 individual bits. You're flooding the chat. I can't even watch what's going on in the chat. Level 3 hype train now. Thank you guys very much. Appreciate that. Bitty Drip. That's what we're going to call it. The Bitty Drip. The Drippy Biddle. Man, that sounds like a dance. Tarpy, that's just it. I hereby trademark the Drippy Biddle. And I don't know what it's going to be, but I want to make a dance.
Oh,
and I want it to be featured in a music video. The Drippy Biddle. That's what I want.
I'll get my brother right on that.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Drippy Biddle. That's what I want to name it.
Drippy Biddle.
Yeah.
Can you spell that for me?
Drippy. So
or can you not spell it?
It's the DRIPPI BI.
Drippy. Okay, with an I.
DDL. N. No E, because rap artists today misspell things on purpose.
And
so,
you definitely.
I'm a rap artist. Yes.
Don't put E's in things.
Drippy Biddle. Yeah. The Drippy Biddle.
Did I spell that right in
Yeah,
chat?
that's perfect. That's perfect. The Drippy Biddle. I love it. What do you think, Winnie the Pooh? You like the Drippy Biddle?
The Drippy Biddle is when I stick my bits in something moist.
No!
And then it drips everywhere.
No! No!
Moist
No! No! God! No! Lost it.
Done.
That's terrible. God! No, that is not a Drippy Biddle. You can't tell me.
Rico.
Hold on.
My brother actually used to make music videos for MTV.
Hey Siri, have you ever heard anybody on the internet refer to anything as a Drippy Biddle? I'm just checking. I'm checking to make sure I'm the first. No, it's mine. Drippy Biddle. Drippy Biddle for the win. It's mine. I like it. I'm going with the Drippy Biddle. All right. That's fantastic. All right, I've got grinding to do. Stop distracting me with your Drippy Biddle. Okay? I can't even say it with a straight face. I love it so much. Chatterfang says you've never seen a duck with a drippy bill? No, biddle. Biddle. Drippy Biddle. Okay? It's 2 syllables. Biddle.
Did somebody do name changer already today?
No, not yet. Please don't.
Oh, where is it? Where? Oh, it's out of stock. Who took it and wasted it?
Somebody. Wait, nobody's used it. Winnie the Pooh. What?
Heidi
Take it off a cooldown.
My bittle is dripping. Drip,
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 drip, drip, drip, drip. Yeah, that's right. You getting down with the drippy biddle. Winnie's getting down with the drippy biddle. Oh my God, I gotta write a rap. I gotta write a rap now.
You need to take that off of cooldown.
No, I am going to
DJ.
What?
What is wrong with you?
Nothing. I'm going to open ChatGPT and I'm going to. Okay. Hello. I would like to hear a song. A song that
Couldn't
you.
a drippy biddle be when you put your biddle in something you should, and she gives you something?
No! Stop being filthy! God, it's supposed to be a day. Teddy Ruxpin! I love you, man.
Hey, DJ.
Hi.
Pooh Bear can't be here today. I'm stepping in him. In general, Ark is still consuming all of that ghost energy. He sent you a picture this morning.
Stand by.
Oh, my.
Oh, my.
I think we've created a monster. Go ghost energy.
Go ghost energy! First, I need to go back
Hey
to
Siri, add 1 large dripple biddle to my shopping cart. Also, add 50 moist dongles to the shopping cart as well and check out.
Love it. First of all, I need to go back to the first Teddy Ruxpin and just clarify and make sure that I heard this properly. Did he say that he stepped in Winnie the Pooh? Did you say you stepped in? You stepped in him.
I think he meant stepped in
for him,
but I don't think that's what was actually said.
I don't think that's what was said. Carissa, hi.
Yeah.
You've missed a lot. Hello, ChatGPT. I would like to hear a song that you've created for me. I would like the song to be called The Drippy Biddle. No. And I want it to be a famous dance like the Cha-Cha Slide. Craft me a song that will go viral, and the dance is called the Drippy Biddle. This is going to be great. All right, let's make the Drippy Biddle the next viral dance anthem. Yes! Okay. Oh my God! Okay. Here's a full original song, lyrics, structure, and dance instructions written to feel like a cross between the Cha-Cha Slide, Cupid Shuffle, and the Wobble. It's catchy, interactive, and perfect for TikTok or party DJs. Hey, as it turns out, I'm DJing a party coming up. Oh my God, I could reveal the Drippy Biddle. I could reveal the Drippy Biddle at Mrs. Boss's
Please
party.
don't.
Yes.
No.
Oh my God. Yes, give it to me. Yes,
No.
yes, give
No.
it to
Oh my
me
God.
now.
No. Dude, listen to what you just said.
Give it to me.
Not that part.
Would you like me to
What are
generate
you
a
doing
full
at your
musical
boss's
version
daughter's birthday
of
party?
the Drippy Biddle with vocals and a beat? Yes! Give it to me. Okay, here's the main move. It's set up on an 8 count, okay?
Oh, no.
It's set up on an 8 count. So you're going to step left and swing your arms like you're flicking water. That's going to be the drip. Okay? Then you're going to
Oh my God.
Then you're going to step right and you're going to pop your chest. That's the biddle. Okay? You're going to roll your shoulders back twice, spin around 360 and land in a pose. Drop down with a wiggle, and then you're going to freeze and point both hands at the camera. That's a drip drip. Okay? And then you're going to step back, clap 3 times, and repeat from the top on the beat drop. That is the Drippy Biddle.
I am so positive. I'm full of positive energy.
Guys, this is happening right now. This is happening right now. ChatGPT is marketing for me right now. Ladies and gentlemen, I introduce to you the Drippy Biddle original song and dance. Do the Drippy Biddle step left, drip step right, biddle roll your shoulders and spin that pose. Oh my God.
It spelled it
That's
wrong.
messed
Did
up.
you spell it wrong?
Yeah, because I wanted it to say it right. So, you know, hang on. Just hang on. We're gonna come back. We're gonna fix it.
Nothing wrong with getting licked by a penguin.
What? Okay. Now, can you make the song for me? Maybe not. I might have to go to Suno for that. Is that Suno that does that?
I was going to say, ask Jeff Games to get that
Suno.
done because he's really good at that.
Suno AI song maker. This. Oh my God! This was not what I was going to do tonight. This is not what I was going to do tonight. But now we're doing it.
Nope.
Nope. Now we're doing it. Oh God! This is so exciting. Okay. Look.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Yes, it
Nope.
is.
Incorrect.
Oh my God, it's written me 3 verses, a chorus, a bridge,
I think
a
I
breakdown,
full-bought this.
a pre-chorus, and an introduction where the DJ is hyping it up. Okay? DJ's in the
DJ.
house.
What is wrong with you?
Get ready to drip. Get ready to biddle. When I say drip, you say biddle. Drip. Drip.
Did
What? Come on. When I say drip, you say biddle. Drip. Drip.
that counts?
Thank you. Thank you, Potts. I appreciate it. Thank you for playing. God bless it. This is going to be phenomenal. Yo, Lost In, thank you for 5,000 bits. You know what? I'm going to name you in my Drippy Biddle song. I'm going to name you. The Drippy Biddle was inspired by Lost In. Oh, my God. Okay. Sign in.
I
Sign
think
in.
that counts. I think you now have to do that
Sign
Drippy
up.
Biddle dance and song in Chicago.
Oh, yeah. What? I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, huh?
Okay. Hang on. Just wait a second.
What?
Nothing. Has it been 27 minutes yet? No, it's only 24 minutes. Only 24.
This is why we
I
can't
agree.
have nice things.
We're having a very nice thing. This is a nice thing. We're going to do it. What do you mean I have to pay? Why do I have to pay? When is my birthday? Okay, I'll tell
That's
you.
messed up.
What? No, it's not messed up at all. What, that I have
And
to
Vanatti
pay?
at
I agree.
U-Rock.
I agree that it's messed up.
Hello?
that I have to pay.
Hello?
Hey, what are you doing, buddy? Listen, we're creating music. We're creating music. I am so
There's no
excited about
we.
this.
Oh, that's good.
It's just you.
No, I came up with it hit me like a ton of bricks, and I just had okay, name the 5 top craziest dance. I'm number 1. Thank you. I am number 1. Name just off the top of your head 5 viral dances. All right, from any time in history. Could be old, could be new, recent. Like you go to a wedding,
Yay,
you
Bugs.
hear this song, you dance. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows every dance. What is it? Give me 5.
Well, there's the conga.
Okay.
There's the the to the left, to the right, the shuffle. What's it called?
The Cupid Shuffle. That's more like the Cha-Cha
The
Slide. But
Cupid
okay.
Shuffle.
Yeah, Cha-Cha Slide.
Yeah,
All
yeah,
right.
yeah.
Number 3?
Number 2.
Number 3?
Definitely the Macarena.
Macarena. Yes, Macarena. Good. Number 3. There you go. Number 4. Number 4.
That's number 4 would be one of the honky tonk dances, like a boot scoot boogie or something
Boot
like
Scoot
that.
Boogie. That's good. That's good. You could go with that. All right. That's number 4. Number 5. Give me number 5. Here, let me help you. It's called the Drippy Biddle. Allow me to introduce you to the Drippy Biddle, okay?
I was going to say the YMCA dance, but sure, how could I have forgotten about the Drippy Biddle? The Drippy Biddle sounds like something you go to your doctor for after you turn 50, and then you need to have a blood test done for
Okay.
medication that you saw online on an
Yes.
infomercial. I think I'm suffering from a Drippy Biddle. Can you please check my blood pressure, and maybe I need to take that blue pill?
Okay, I already put my birthday in there. What describes me? An established artist and producer? Obviously, that's the correct
Sure.
answer. Yeah, that's what I'm going with right there. Okay, got it. All right, time to create my masterpiece. Click generate to bring your music to life. Oh my God. Okay.
Oh my God.
First
Here
of
we
all,
go.
Wrong ship.
here we go. Song
Wrong
description. Let's see. So I just put my lyrics in here. Okay. No, that's not what I want. That's not what I want. Hang on. Okay, so here's what we're doing. We've got verses, the drippy biddle, and I'm just going to copy this whole thing, and I'm going to put all these instructions into Suno. Create.
I think I foobot this.
This sounds like ad-lib's gone terribly wrong.
Wait, what happened?
Oh, God. If he's entertained, it's not good.
Lyrics. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Now, let's put in our production notes right down here under style. Now, save, create. I want to hear what happens with this. Upgrade.
Griffin DJ has been drinking today.
Why do I have to
I'm going
upgrade?
to join Pooh Bear in drinking some ghost energy. I think you got
good.
this mess. Go. Go. Go energy.
Hey, you're feeding back again. You do something in your studio. This
No, I'm
happens.
not.
Yes,
I'm not doing
yes,
anything feeding back. I'm not feeding back.
Okay. All right. Now, I'm going to apologize for a moment. Listen, the way that I've got my board set up, Griffin's not going to be able to hear this, but do you guys want to hear it? Griffin won't be able to hear it.
Rude.
I can't help it. Do you want to pop your head into
You know
Discord?
what? I will mute myself here and I'll go on to the live Twitch. Go ahead.
Pop into Discord very quickly, and then you can do it. Here's 60 seconds. I already love it. Wait a sec.
DJ
Oh, I just missed. I was like, where are the lyrics? Okay, hold on. Let's go back.
is in the house. Get ready to drip. Get ready to biddle.
Oh my God!
When I say drip, you say biddle. Drip, biddle.
Biddle.
Slide to the left, let your swag ignite. Slide to the right, shine like city lights. Hands in the air, feel that bass riddle. Step with a drip, dance that drippy biddle. Slide back, sway forth, ride the rhythm true. Move to the beat, you know what to do. Shoulder roll, chest pop, now let loose a little. We gon' drip it out with the drippy biddle. Everybody in the place, get ready to shift. Lose yourself in the groove, lift after lift. When the beat drop heavy, let your body fiddle. Come on now, show me the drippy biddle. Do-do-do-do, drip, drip, wiggle in the middle. Turn around, strike it.
I almost said an F word. I am so playing this at the party. All right, I am so okay. Here's it gave me a couple of versions. Here, let's go with version number 2.
Drippy biddle. You ready to drip? You ready to biddle? When I say drip, you say biddle. Drip. Biddle. Slide to the left, let your swag ignite. Slide to the right, shine like city lights. Hands in the air, feel that bass riddle. Step with the drip, dance that drippy biddle. Slide back, sway forth, ride the rhythm true. Move to the beat, you know what to do. Shoulder roll, chest pop, now let loose a little. We gon' drip it out with the drippy biddle. Everybody in the place, get ready to shift. Lose yourself in the groove, lift after lift. When the beat drop heavy, let your body fiddle. Come on now, show me that drippy biddle. Do the drippy biddle, drip, drip. Wiggle in the middle, turn around, strike a pose, drip it out until you glow. Do the drippy biddle. Come together, get a little silly clap 3 times. Drip, slide. Now we ride the drippy biddle. Dum, 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 dum. Do the drippy biddle, drip, drip. Do the drippy biddle, turn around, strike.
Come on. All right, now. All right, so it made 4. That was awesome. Okay, now.
Why do they all sound? DJ, why do they all sound like Jason Mraz?
Don't care. Here's number 3. I'm in. All right, here's number 3. Now, for some reason, I think this gives me the full song, but it says that it's only using version 3, where the first 2 were version 5, so probably a more advanced AI. Let's listen to this one. It gives me a longer version, but I don't have to pay for this one. Let's check this one out.
It'll intimately sink a pill. A boy face dress, you ain't that, you don't rap. Slide to the left, let your swag ignite. Slide to the right, shine like city lights. Hands in the air, feel that bass riddle. Step with the the drip, dance that drippy biddle. Slide back, sway forth, ride the rhythm true. Move to the beat, you know what to do. Shoulder roll, chest pop, now let loose a little. We go drip it out with the drippy biddle. Everybody in the place, get ready to shift. Lose yourself in the groove, lift after lift. When the beat drop heavy, let your body fiddle. Come on now, show me that drippy biddle. Do the drippy biddle, drip, drip, wiggle in the middle. Turn around, strike a pose, drip it out until you glow. Do the drippy biddle, come together, get a little silly. Clap 3 times, drip, drip, slide. Now we ride the drippy biddle. Drippy biddle. 2 steps forward, bounce, pop your style. Rock it slow, then bring it wild. Dip it low, then lift up high. Drip that flow, get up to the sky. Wave that hand, wave that wrist. Feel that beat, don't you resist. Twist your frame, sway your middle. Let's go full power on the drippy biddle. Right foot drip, left foot biddle. Drip biddle. Spin around once, drip biddle little. Wave both arms, drip it wide. Slide side to side, drip drip slide. Freeze, hold, pose. Let that drip 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 echo through the room. We coming back heavy, get ready to consume. The drippy biddle, make them feel it, boom boom boom. Do the drippy biddle, drip drip, wiggle in the middle. Turn around, strike a pose, drip it out until you glow. Do the drippy biddle, come together, get a little silly. Clap 3 times, drip drip slide. Now we ride the drippy biddle. Biddle, drip, biddle, drip. You know how we do. Drip it, slide it, ride it, the drippy biddle. Drippy biddle, drippy biddle.
Oh, son of a bitch. Dude.
Do the drippy biddle, drip, drip, wiggle in the middle. Turn around, strike a pose, drip it out until you glow. Do the drippy biddle, come together, get a little silly. Clap 3 times, drip, drip, slide. Now we ride the drippy biddle. Biddle, biddle, drip, biddle, drip, biddle. Do the drippy biddle, drip it, slide it, ride it. The drippy biddle, drippy biddle, drippy biddle.
Okay, I am amazed, and this is going viral. This is going out on the interwebs. All right, here's number 4. I already don't like it.
You say biddle, trip, biddle. Slide to the left, let your swag ignite. Slide to the right, shine like city lights. Hands in the air, feel that bass riddle. Step with the drip, that's a drippy biddle. Slide back, sway forth, ride the rhythm true. Move to the beat, you know what to do. Shoulder roll, chest pop, now let loose a little. We gon' drip it out with the drippy biddle. Everybody in the place, get ready to shift. Lose yourself in the groove, lift after.
All right, I feel like number 2 might be my favorite. I feel like number 2. I want to go back to listen to number 2 again. Hang on.
The drippy biddle. The drippy biddle. You ready to drip, you ready to biddle. When I say drip, you say biddle. Drip, biddle. Slide to the left, let your swag ignite. Slide to the right, shine like city lights. Hands in the air, feel that bass riddle. Step with the drip, dance that drippy biddle. Slide back, sway forth, ride the rhythm true. Move to the beat, you know what.
Okay, how do I buy this? Take my money. I upgrade for full song? Absolutely. How do I do that? See plans, subscribe immediately. Take it, take my money, and that way I can use it.
I feel dirty about this whole production. Number 1, where did Drippy Biddle come from exactly?
First of all, it just happened. Okay?
Number
it
2,
just happened.
Is this or is this not the same software that Nigel uses to make all of his songs?
Oh, I don't care. Nobody knows that this. I mean, it's not like I'm not claiming it's real. Is this what he uses? People like his songs.
There is that.
I mean, all right. I'm not claiming it's real though. You're feeding back again. It's coming back through. Your board.
Am not.
Yes,
I'm looking. There's
Yes,
no way. There's no way that's possible.
It's coming. All right. What is
From
a
where?
Drippy Biddle? I can hear it, bro.
What?
It's you. I'm watching the VU meter.
My don't turn purple unless
I'm watching the VU meter, and it's not there now.
Side, your mixer has a little linky link that you've done. It has nothing to do with what I'm broadcasting.
Incorrect. Now it's gone. Because you muted, and now it's back because you unmuted. It's you, my brother. I heard it. I heard it.
There's no way. There's no way. There's nothing that I'm doing differently. Hold on.
All right. First of all, the drippy biddle just happened. Okay. Let's answer the question here first. Okay. And yes, I'm buying it. I'm buying the drippy biddle right now. The drippy biddle just kind of happened. How did this happen, Tarpy? You're gonna have to run me back. I said that I wanted to create the next big dance smash, like, you know, the cha-cha slide or the Macarena. Oh, I know. And Lost In started, that's what it was. Lost In started dropping one bit at a time. And I think I got tongue-tied, and I said, thanks for dripping biddies. And then, an earworm was born. I said, oh my God,
oh Lord,
he's dripping biddies. It's the drippy biddle. It's a dance. I can see Lost In over there dropping one bit at a time, dancing to the drippy biddle. All right, that's exactly what I can see. I can see Lost In. Okay, just picture this. Close your mind. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Think about this. You just picture this. Picture this. Lost In sitting there with his device, clicking one bit at a time, jamming out to the drippy biddle. Just one bit,
you know, I
one
hate
bit
his drippy biddle. That's my least favorite thing that he does is the drippy biddle.
No, that's
Quit
not
dripping
the
the bitty biddles. And now there's a song about it?
No, this one right here.
Drippy biddle.
Yeah. This is Lost In.
Drippy biddle. You ready to drip? You ready to biddle? When I say drip, you say biddle. Drip. Biddle. Slide to the left, let your swag ignite. Slide to the right, shine like city lights. Hands in the air, feel that bass riddle. Step with the drip, dance that drippy biddle. Slide back, sway forward, ride the rhythm true. Move to the beat, you know what to do. Shoulder roll, chest pop, now let loose a little. We gon' drip it out with the drippy biddle. Everybody in the place, get ready to.
All right, can you not see that happening right now? I see this. I see this in my head. Lost In, tell me that that's not actually what's happening. Convince me that this is not what's happening. I love it. Oh, and you know what?
Was this whole thing to stop doing that?
This whole
Please
thing.
inform me in what reality it's a good business decision to encourage all of your audience to do nothing but cheer one bit at a time.
First of all, it's out of love. Okay? It's out of love. And I am very, very grateful. I mean, he does it all the time, and I think it's admirable. I wanted to commemorate his love and affection for this channel by creating the next international viral dance movement and naming it after him. We're going to call it the Drippy Biddle.
It should be called Pitty Bitty.
Come on now, show me that drippy biddle. Do the drippy biddle, drip, drip. Wiggle in the middle, turn around, strike a pose, drip it out until you glow. Do the drippy biddle. Come together, get a little
like
silly
giving out
clap 3
singles.
times. Drip, slide. Now we
Correct.
ride the
Correct,
drippy
Team
biddle.
Gray.
Dum, 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 dum. Do the drippy biddle, drip, drip. Do the drippy biddle, turn around, strike.
The hell happened? Oh, that was the preview version. Oh, anyway.
I think that you think that I'm feeding back because you have this weird audio channel piped up that I can't even hear.
Because you're in Twitch. And
I
can't
hear it either.
Wait, why can't you hear it? You can hear it, Tarpy.
I'm telling you, you've messed up your board. Time number 57. DJz has messed up his board and blamed Griffin.
No, Discord can hear it. Watch. I can see it. I'm lit up in Discord. You can hear it.
No, we can hear the songs,
I can hear nothing.
but we can't hear the
Move.
we can't hear the reverb that Griffin is providing.
Oh yeah,
We've
because
never been
that's
able
coming
to hear
from
it.
his board back into me.
What is wrong
Yeah,
with
we
you?
can't hear that.
Anyway.
Yeah, last time Griffin said it wasn't him, and then he went and muted something on his side, and it fixed it.
And it did fix it because it was Griffin.
I already reset
Where did
Potato.
Lost In
There's no
go?
potato problem here.
Did I upset him? He's not in chat anymore. Where did he go? I thought. Oh no! Did he?
He might be in Samo's stream. She had a.
She have a hype train going on. Oh, he said real life. Okay, all right. I did want him to think. Yeah, no, I'm not. Yeah, no, this is good. This is a good thing. Yes, I'm grinding.
This
I
is
am
real
grinding.
life.
This is real life. I'm grinding right now.
What about? I think he heard your song and ran. I agree, Forgotten Sect. That's the biggest form of de-evolution I've ever seen on this channel.
I love it. I'm dancing so
and you
hard
didn't
now. I
even
need
pick
a
the
fan.
best one. The best one was clearly the Eminem one.
That was this one, I think. Let me see. No, this one. No. Yeah, this one.
That's what I like. I like this one. You didn't even play this one.
When I say trip, you say fiddle. Trip,
Biddle, biddle, drip, biddle.
slide to the left, let your swag ignite. Slide to the right, shine like city lights. Hands in the air, feel that bass riddle. Step with the drip.
I feel like Eminem would be offended if you said that.
See,
sounded
this
like
one's
him.
great.
I don't like that one. Let's continue.
Trippy biddle.
That was
Slide
the-
back,
that's the
sway
best
forward,
one.
the rhythm true. Move
That's
to
the- you know what?
beat,
That's
you
the
know what
youngest,
to do.
freshest
Show
one.
the roll.
So I should play this one at Mrs.
Like-
Boss's party?
Yes, she
This-
would like that.
we are-
Noah would definitely like that.
This is what I'm doing. I am making the next international viral dance move. This is what I'm doing. I am influencing people. Okay? I am an influencer.
I think that if that dancing gummy psychedelic bear had a song, that would be the song that he would like.
Just pop, now let loose a little. We gon' drip it out with the drippy biddle. Everybody in the place get ready to shift. Lose yourself in the groove, lift after lift. When the beat drop heavy, lift.
Guys, I'm going to play this song. I'm going to play this song at Mrs. Boss's party, and we're going to see if people like it. I think I can fool them into being like, yo, check this out. This is the next big viral hit. You guys are hearing it first. Yo, check it out. It's
What
the
you need to
drippy
do is
biddle.
you need to have Noah bring 3 kids from his school, pay
Yeah.
them $20 each, make up a dance to it, and just have them
Yes.
sort of slide in and do the dance during the song, and
Oh.
then leave.
God, this is it. This is it. This is it. This is my moment. This is my moment. Right here, guys. I'll be able
Well,
to.
I'm proud that we're all here for it, for the birth and the genesis of
You
the
guys
drippy
were
biddle.
here for the birth of the drippy biddle. Oh my God, I've got to buy this right now. I've got to buy it. Hey, if I upgrade to my account, will it save this so I can come back to it later?
Too bad.
Can I get-
Is it too late to workshop the name though? Because it
No.
does still sound like a sexually transmitted erectile dysfunction.
Sherlock,
disease.
it's already working. It's already working. Sherlock Holmes says, God, DJs, now my wife is humming along to the drippy biddle. I love it.
Let your body fiddle. Come on now, show me that drippy biddle. Do the drippy biddle, drip, drip, wiggle in the middle.
That just
Turn
means that
around, strike a
Sherlock's
poster
wifey
biddle till you
wants to
glow.
look
Do
at
the
it.
drippy biddle,
That
come
doesn't
together,
mean you
get a
haven't
little
proven
silly.
anything.
Clap 3 times, drip, drip, slide. Now we ride, drippy biddle.
Guys, we've got to make a TikTok.
It does sound like an XCD, dude. You're right. This is the name sounds like an STD, erectile dysfunction.
We've got to make a TikTok. We got to make a TikTok right now. And we need merch. Where's Candy?
I am not making a TikTok. What does the
need-
drippy biddle look like?
I
Because
need
that's where you're really going to run into a
drippy-
problem.
I need drippy biddle merchandise immediately, please. Oh my God. And to think, Tarpy, I didn't know what content I was going to have tonight. I was like, man, there's not a whole lot going on in the game. Just got an Ascendent event.
DJ,
You know, this
DJ, if you're gonna buy the premium version, you should download all 4 or 5 versions and put them up for a poll. And put them up for a poll. And the best one wins.
whoever did that is my hero. Do that
How
again.
about no? Thank you. Who did that? I don't even see it.
That is perfect. You win the day. Thank you. The voice of reason in the form of Dr. Evil. This is such a bad idea. Not even Winnie the Pooh, that drunken half-naked bear, wants to come on here and say anything about it.
Listen,
that should tell you something.
No, Winnie the Pooh and Teddy Ruxpin, both pantsless bears came out and endorsed the drippy biddle. Both of them did.
Only because they want us to fail. When has that not dawned upon you?
Oh, God. Hey, 260 people in the live studio audience. What's up? Welcome to the birth of the drippy biddle. Oh, Lost In is back. Lost In. Did you get to hear the final product? Please tell me you did. Did you have
Lost
to leave?
In, this is your fault.
Lost In.
This is all your fault.
I have
blame
created
you.
the next international viral dance, and it's inspired by you. All right? I'm
it's named after a sexually transmitted erectile dysfunction.
Named after, listen, they're going to be naming STDs after the Drippy Biddle, all right? It's so catchy.
Is the Drippy Biddle what you get after you've done it too many times on the dance floor unprotected?
It is so catchy that everyone can get it. That's why it's going to be a great STD name, all right? Condoms, there's going to be a condom company who's going to call me and be like, listen, we need to trademark Drippy Biddle. We need to be able to use your song in our commercials. This song is so catchy that we have to sell prevention.
DJ.
What?
What is wrong with you?
What is wrong with you?
A lot of things, apparently, okay? Here, this is the one I think I'm going to go with, okay? No, not that one. This one.
The Drippy Biddle. The Drippy Biddle. You ready to drip? You ready to biddle? When I say drip, you say biddle. Drip. Biddle. Slide to the left, let your swag ignite. Slide to the right, shine like city lights. Hands in the air, feel that bass riddle. Step with the drip, dance that Drippy Biddle. Slide back, sway forth, ride the rhythm true. Move to the beat, you know what.
Can I edit it? I'm sure I can go back and say, okay, I really, really like this version, but what do we need to change? What do we need to change? Lost In, first of all, do you like it? It's yours. It's yours. You inspired me. Okay? This is a good melody, but if
I
only...
have the Drippy Biddle from sticking my biddle in something while edging something moist.
What's wrong with you, man? Oh, come on. No. These,
I stopped paying attention for like 30 seconds, and I came back to that.
Here were the instructions. Here were the instructions, all right? So we can change it around a little bit. I uploaded lyrics, okay? And then... I uploaded lyrics, and then here was the styling design that I put in. Okay, so first of all, as far as melody and vocal, verses, we want to use a rhythmically syncopated melody. Okay, short notes, slight rests, letting percussion drive between phrases. What, Winnie? I'm being creative.
DJ.
What?
The only way we will endorse it is if you name it Griffin. The Drippy Biddle is the name of Griffin's blow-up doll that we filled with honey, and now it is a little bit
this is
stick.
entirely inappropriate.
And
You guys
the sequel will be the Sticky Biddle.
No, you guys are
Free
taking
Griffin
something beautiful.
blow-up doll.
You guys are taking something beautiful, and you're ruining it for me. You're ruining it. Okay.
Hold on. We just got it. We just got an email from Miralax. They want to know if they can license the Drippy Biddle to the next commercial for their IBS medication.
Yes. Put it on national television.
Who's that?
Woody. Thank you, Woody. Put it on national television. Then it's going to go even more viral. You guys are supporting my dream. I am the next international. I am the next Cha-Cha Slide. You watch. Okay. Yeah, that's right, Betty Hill. I want 6-year-olds everywhere to walk up to their parents and be like, hey, can you teach me the Drippy Biddle? Yes, by God, we're going to teach you the Drippy Biddle. Let's YouTube it. Oh, there's a YouTube video. It's got 13 million
be more
views.
like, are you afraid to leave your home because you might go in your pants? Do you have a persistent case of the Drippy Biddle? Try Miralax. Miralax will stop up your butthole and prevent the Drippy Biddles from ruining your day.
So the next one after that is like the next adult diaper brand, right?
You know what? Whatever.
Yes, depends.
Whatever. If I sell this song for $100 million, I don't give a damn, okay? I don't give a damn, okay? You guys make fun of it all you want. I'm going to bask in my retirement, all right?
And you're giving us at least a solid chunk.
I'll share it with Lost In. He inspired me. He was my muse.
Should get that back. Yeah.
He was my muse.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for your inspiration, Lost In.
Oh, that's a great idea. Why don't you now train your AI to spit out another version, but in the style of Muse?
Drippy Biddle.
Yeah.
I think it depends if it runs.
Winnie.
Wow.
Okay, now how do I? So I'm gonna select this. No, wait, what? Go home. Now, how do I go back in so I can do modifications on this same one? How do I do modifications? It made the songs, and now I don't know how to make modifications to the same one. Let's see. What's in my library? Oh, here it is. Okay, create. So we're going to take this one. I don't see where I can change my prompts, though. It just made 4 songs, and then that was it.
So I'll just sum it for you.
Cyber
Drippy Biddle. See, now we're talking.
Okay, hold on. Let's see. Create. Where do I even type? I can't see. Okay, what?
Oh, hi.
If this is your idea of an anthem, you're not going to get anyone's attention. You're just going to get them to politely offer you a paper towel.
That's true.
It's kind of rude.
You see, the drippy biddle is what you get when you take too many M&Ms out of the public M&M jar that everyone's hand's been in.
I feel like that's. I feel like this is fine. I mean, honestly.
I think it's great. You can't improve upon what you've already played. That's for sure.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Why? I'm having trouble.
It changes to droopy biddle if it's just hanging around. That's right, Mad Hatter.
Oh God! All right, I'm upgrading immediately. Pay. I got to be able to get more. I got to get more going on here. I got to get more going on. Yes. Take my money. Check out.
How much is this production
drippiness?
exactly costing you?
Well, I saved 20% if I bought a year's subscription, so it cost me $96.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, perfect.
Oh boy. My
Listen,
Grabthar's hammer.
hold on. You have your vengeance, all right? I have stupid internet things that make, yeah. Listen, I've spent a lot of stuff.
My vengeance is no longer stupid. My vengeance is almost off tier 12. I'll tell you that right now.
I already upgraded.
And I'm halfway through 72, hitting 73. What is your highest faction rep, UltimatDJz?
Wait, I have to upgrade to the Premier plan to get that one? Wait, what?
Oh,
no.
Lord.
No. I paid $100 for the Pro plan. Okay, there we go. The remix, edit. Okay, now we can adjust it. Okay, this is the one, right? Was this the one? No, that wasn't it. It was this one.
The drippy biddle. Do the drippy biddle, drip, drip. Do the drippy biddle. Turn around, strike a pose, drip it out until you glow. Do the drippy biddle. Come together, get a little silly clap 3 times. Drip slide. Now we ride the drippy biddle.
No, that's not it. Now that sounds like Rob Thomas featuring
2
Santana.
steps forward.
Well, okay, so I just bought the full upgrade. So now we've got to listen to the entire track, and what we'll do is we'll make adjustments now. Okay, this is the one that started right here.
Drippy biddle.
Yeah, this was it. But we only got the first 60 seconds. Oh, I keep forgetting. Griffin can't hear. Hang on.
You're ready to drip. You're ready to biddle.
Biddle.
Say drip. You say biddle. Drip. Biddle. Slide to the left. Let you swag it.
This is it. All right, hang on a second. I'm gonna fix Griffin. I'm gonna help him. I just have to log back into my account over on Edge. Okay, authorized. Thank you. Now let me go back to my workspace. Here we go. Sorry, I couldn't hear you, Griffin. Sorry. Go ahead. What?
Iron Fister said this music is an "I Want to Leave the Party" anthem. You're not wrong, Austin.
All right.
That's when it's time to call it. Like, when is it time to hit the elevator button? When the drippy biddle comes on. It's like, oh, we've all had enough. It's going crazy. We're now on to the drippy biddle phase of the evening. It's time to go to coat check.
I'm going to play the full version now that I just spent $100 on it. And then now I can see our opportunities in the software now. I can see where we can like edit, we can remix. I think.
Do you have to?
No, we don't have to. Remix, edit,
Okay.
Open in Studio. Loading edit session. What does this do?
If only you had like a DJ channel dedicated to playing music that you could do this on.
I am grinding Hostels right now, obviously.
According to who? Is that my screen that you have up?
No, it's my screen.
I would never be an op 71 4 million. Oh,
you're such an ass. I love you so much. You're such a jerk. Now you can hear it, can't you?
Oh, I can hear it now. Yes, I sure can. And I'm probably not feeding back anymore, you big jerk.
You say biddle, drip.
Never son to say it.
Swag ignite, slide to the right, shine like city lights. Hands in the air, feel that bass riddle. Step with the drip, dance that drippy biddle. Slide back, sway forth, ride the rhythm true. Move to the beat, you know what to do. Shoulder roll, chest pop, now let loose a little. We gon' drip it out with the drippy biddle. Everybody in the place, get ready to shift. Lose yourself in the groove, lift after lift. When the beat drop heavy, let your body fiddle. Come on now, show me that drippy biddle. Do the drippy biddle, drip, drip. Wiggle in the middle, turn around, strike a pose, drip it out until you glow. Do the drippy biddle. Come together, get a little silly, clap 3 times, drip, slide. Now we ride the drippy biddle. Dum, 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 dum. Do the drippy biddle, drip, drip. Wiggle, drippy biddle, turn around, strike a pose, drip it out until you glow. Do the drippy biddle. Come together, get a little silly, clap 3 times, drip, slide. Now we ride the drippy biddle. 2 steps forward, bounce, pop your style. Rock it slow, then.
Oh, that's the breakdown. That's the breakdown.
Oh my God! So you know what this sounds like? This sounds like
you guys just
Sean Stockman. Right, this is like Sean Stockman from Boys to Men, now long since retired, probably doing an advertisement for an over-the-counter medication to help you not crap your pants.
A medication? Is that what it is? Is that what it is? An over-the-counter medication? No. No, this is a
medication.
This is a multi-million-dollar smash viral jingle is what this is. Okay?
You know, Iron Fister gave us warning number 2 that he's going to turn off our stream if you don't quit this stupid drippy biddle.
Do you want a different style? Do you want a different style? Look, I can do a different style.
So
maybe we can take a 10-minute break and talk about Star Trek Fleet Command and then go back to your drippy biddle.
I am.
Yeah.
I am playing STFC literally right now. Right now, look at me.
According to what does that mean? All we can hear is the drippy biddle.
You just because you can't see doesn't mean that I'm not playing.
I can see it just fine. I see you properly uncrewing your ship for what you're trying to do. More power to you.
I'm not crewing a ship. It's an ATA.
He's PvP crewing an ATA. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, what's wrong with that? I don't PvP anyway.
Why do you have white dots? Why do I see nothing but blue dots on your ATA? Don't act like you don't have 4 million of those things to upgrade everything.
What?
Why do I see white dots on your ATA abilities? Why are they not all blue? It's not like you don't have 4 million of that currency.
I don't have
to upgrade those officers.
He's hoarding.
How can that be?
I don't have 4 million.
He's hoarding.
That cannot be the case.
I don't.
Are you forgetting to go? Are you forgetting to go into your away teams tab of your event store every day, or not event store, the store, and claiming that bonus?
Who just killed my miners?
Well, you had it coming.
First of all,
this is G7 space. It's the Wild West. Don't just sit there.
Under
OPC.
cargo.
You can be OPC 5. You're going to get to.
Oh, who was it?
Well, then it was Zero Note. No, never obviously.
Mind.
Probably that jerk Stradalorian who keeps doing that to me.
Well. One of them was under cargo. The other one was clearly over cargo.
Stradalorian.
Pal says we come for STFC, not just chatting. Okay, let me ask you a genuine question. Can I ask a genuine question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Uh-oh. I'm scared.
What is so exciting in STFC today that's got you guys all fumbling about? Is it the new Crucible?
Day 8 of G7, number 1. Number 2.
Is it this?
Yeah, sure.
Is it this? Is it
yeah,
this?
that no.
This?
No.
This
it's
right
obviously
here?
It's hold on. No. It's the new weapon that you can buy that gives you a 150% upgrade of your attack for $100.
Wait. It's not even damage, Balabom. He says it's attack. Are you telling me this is 150% boost to attack?
I believe it is. It might be damage. It could be damage. Read the thing. Unfortunately, you cannot read it in the store because the store only gives you the name of the projectile, not what the projectile does. I absolutely love it when they do that.
Oh, we're going to find it. Is this it? The micro torpedo barrage? Okay.
Yeah, click on view and see what you get for your $99. Click on it. What do you get?
The micro torpedo barrage projectile.
What does it do? What does it do? What does it do? What does it do for $99? What does it do? What does it do?
We're going to figure it out.
It's the equivalent of the song he just paid to make. That is what it is.
Wait, that's right. Hey, let's
For $99, you can either listen to the drippy effing biddle, or you can get this new projectile on your ship. Guess which one I'm choosing? The projectile. 10 times out of 10, I'm buying the projectile. I don't care if it takes damage from my ship. It could mute the damage on my ship, and I would still probably pick the projectile.
For $100, if I'm going to take 150% of attack or the drippy biddle, I know what I'm taking. Okay,
I am definitely taking the projectile. Put that as a poll. I dare you make a poll. I dare you make a poll right now for your 300 followers. Make a poll. Which would they rather have, the projectile or the drippy biddle song?
No,
we both know what's going to happen there.
You're not going to like the answer to this. What is more
I
worth?
love the answer to that.
What is worth $100 if you had to pick one?
I mean, it is.
It's certainly not the drippy effing biddle.
Micro torpedo projectile.
Or the drippy effing biddle.
The drippy biddle.
Hold on. It's called the micro projectile.
Yeah.
The micro
torpedo. Okay. It's
you know,
That's what she said.
You got a problem with your micro torpedo? Is you have a case of the drippy biddle out of your micro torpedo? Well, do I have some medication for you?
Guys, the poll is now up. Please tell me, what is a better buy? My $100 for the drippy biddle, or Griffin's $100 for his micro torpedo?
The micro torpedo. Oh, the micro torpedo's running away with it.
What the hell, guys?
I mean, there's
the micro. See,
DJs.
Nobody likes your drippy biddle.
Guys, let's make sure that you guys know that this increases base damage.
Hey, no swing. Excuse me, objection, Your Honor. The arguments have been made. The poll is live. The poll is live. We've been through this before. There's no arguing after the poll is live. Just let them make their choice.
Personally, I'd rather have a drippy biddle than a micro torpedo. Just saying.
Why don't you ask Mrs. Putz about that?
say the same thing.
Dustin, what do you want? Do you want the micro torpedo or do you want the drippy biddle? I'm asking. Vic says 1 divided by 1 plus X sucks, but it's still better than your song. Oh shit! Oh god!
Oh, he defeated you with the math of the equation. I love it.
Oh god!
Oh yeah, that's right. Feel the hate flow through you, everybody. Feel the hate of the drippy biddle song.
Look, Dustin likes the drippy biddle. Thank you, Dustin. I appreciate you. Thank you.
It looks like the majority of the audience was disappointed and dissatisfied with your drippy biddle.
It is
multiple times over.
This is by definition a landslide in favor of the projectile. And guys,
even this is a better song.
Guys, this is why Scopely doesn't make better content. I'm throwing this out there right here and now. The fact that
Scopely has nothing to do with this.
No, the fact that 82% of you would rather spend $100 on 150% base damage than true creative liquid genius. All right, just tell Scopely.
Listen to you.
Just tell Scopely that they can just keep on producing this stuff. Liquid brilliance.
Genius?
Liquid genius. That's what it is. Yeah.
No. It just because it's drippy doesn't mean it's liquid, and I'm getting grossed out.
That liquid genius is dripple biddling out of your ears. I'll tell you that right now. You're right. You should change your in-game name to Drippy Biddle DJs. Who said that? That's exactly right.
Well, I'm not even posting the results of this poll.
If I don't open it, then later I can claim ignorance, right?
Obviously biased.
But don't
Clearly,
worry.
time to move on to Star
my
Trek
God,
Fleet Command,
Carissa.
the #1 podcast of the STFC. That's us. We're talking about G7.
We're
What's
the
new in
Drippy
G7?
Biddle's #1 sponsored podcast. With the official
We're
podcast.
Drippy Biddle's only sponsored podcast.
The official podcast of the Drippy Biddle. Okay.
And Captain Bull's mom.
What if the Drippy Biddle is Captain Bull's mom?
Come on, it's not. It's it is a dance. That is it. It's a dance.
Oh no, that would be the Drippy Biddy. Not okay, got it.
Great. The audience
apparently
just
you
wants
just have a name change.
Okay.
DJs.
All right.
Yeah,
No, why? Why? This is inappropriate.
Yeah.
I'm just going to
Carissa,
screenshot this poll.
4,000 bits. Did you stop clicking for that entire time?
What are you talking about?
Thank you, Super Hater. Appreciate that. Broken Wolf gets to choose a new avatar and frame. Thank you very much. What would you like? You get to choose. Sugar
Jules,
Red.
was that you?
Sugar Red. What?
Or the name?
Wait. What are you talking about? Did somebody?
Who picked the name?
Super Hater. Captain Super Hater.
Great name.
Okay.
Great
Carissa.
name.
Yes!
Carissa. Okay. First of all,
Spot. You get Spot.
First of all, Jules Verne, thank you for siding with me. Jules Verne sided with me. Here, let's go over the results of this poll very quickly, okay?
Usually Jules Verne does not get results wrong or take the wrong side. So this is highly interesting. I am just going to post the
Which
results
is
here
my
in the
point.
Talking Track chat
My
room.
point exactly, okay? Jules Verne is never wrong, guys, okay? So Jules Verne says that the Drippy Biddle was worth $100, as does Sherlock Holmes, Ben Sy, thank you, Kaviji, Chaos, even your own dear beloved husband, Tarpy, agrees that he would rather spend $100 on a Drippy Biddle than a micro torpedo.
We're getting divorced and we got married 3 years ago today. That's it. We're done.
Oh, happy anniversary.
Oh, no. Happy anniversary. Well, former anniversary.
Right? Vote better next time.
Oh, God. All right. Vial, Symbiont, and the Symbiont frame. Can somebody point me in the direction? I don't know where these.
Symbiont frame.
Wait, what's wrong with this? What is getting ready to happen? The Vial. Is that the one that looks like an intestine or something?
It's not an intestine.
Oh, Lawson, see, that's what you get. God is punishing you with karma right now. Lawson says, great, we have leaky sewage running down our basement.
That's what you get for buying a vengeance.
That's what you get for having a drippy biddle.
No.
Your biddles are dripping into your basement.
His toilet is clearly leaking. He bought the same vengeance as you because he was jealous.
Oh, my vengeance is working great now, and it has features that I didn't even realize. There's actually 2 pressure washed settings on top of your regular washed settings that will, knock your ass right off that toilet if you're not ready for it.
It'll spray you right off.
Ass off.
Yeah.
All right. Can somebody tell me where this avatar and frame is, please?
Is it possible to get a sub? Why would you want to sub to this channel, Neutron? Did you mean to type that in another chat?
No, you're such a jerk. No, obviously he's having a good time here, and I appreciate you, Newton. Thank you for being here. All right, I'm looking for the symbiote, which looks like the large intestine, right? Isn't that the one that like wraps around as the frame, like the long?
I think so.
The long worm. Do I even have it? I might not have unlocked it.
There you go, Newton. You should be good.
Newton, there you go. Thank you very much.
Newton is subbed.
Let's see. Do I have it? I may not. Balabum says Amaranth's channel is that way.
Right?
Newton, are you in the wrong space? Okay.
No, poor Newton. Well, you're stuck now. You're very welcome, Newton. Welcome to the literal shit show.
Oh, here
featuring
it is.
And brought to you by Drippy Biddle.
Oh my God. My name is Beck and I like plants and I'm a valley girl and listen to me do all the
Drippy Biddle.
Oh.
See, even Beck's on board.
She did re-record that a year ago and you never clipped it.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't have the symbiont frame. You'll have to pick another one, Bergenwolf.
How do you not have that one?
Because it was sourced through events.
Hey, Slashich, welcome to your 5-streak show. Thank you for sticking around.
It was probably
for whatever reason.
It was probably. I personally love the D.
Yeah.
I personally love the B, as in the Drippy Biddle.
Well, if you love the D or the B, you'll love the Vengeance Toilet, brought to you by Toto Toilets of Japan.
Oh my God!
Now with extra pressure washing action, guaranteed to break through
Quality.
the first level membrane of the you-know-where.
Okay, and you're gonna make fun of me?
Is that what you use the day before your colonoscopy?
Well,
all right.
What?
It is highly recommended. In fact, it guarantees good results.
So there's the vial symbiont. Now we got to find a good frame that this is going to look good with.
That's messed up.
No.
Jules, we need you to say that live.
No.
Blast the pull-ups right out of your butt.
Maybe. No.
Hey, you know what happened else? What else happened today, DJs? You know how I said I was going to move off of Planet Ingram because you know the problem with the gravity and everything.
I will blow anything you ask me to blow.
Notice. I got a 3-day pay or quit notice from Planet Ingram. They've kicked me out. I've been evicted.
You've been evicted from Planet Ingram?
Yeah.
If you
I
stay
have 3
there,
days to pack up this whole production and get off this planet. Otherwise, they're gonna seize all my stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you stay there, your lot rent is to be rated. Just throwing that out there.
Yeah, I know that's happened to you, so I gotta move.
Thank you, Broken Wolf. Appreciate you. All right, now back to
you're right, Balabom. You do have to properly calibrate that thing, otherwise it'll hit you right where you don't want to be hit. Let me tell you.
And again, you guys said that I was being bad.
Oh, don't have your feelings hurt because they didn't like the song.
I
actually did like the song.
I thought it was fantastic. I think I'm still gonna take a chance and make a TikTok.
You know what?
Happens.
If you do that takes off, I will be the first person to admit that I was wrong, and I will do the dance in front of everybody at the. Obviously, it'll be a part of the Super Bowl halftime show by next year. It'll be that huge.
Vool still has it stuck in his head. That's what you need. You need an earworm. Okay. Drippy Biddle. It's here to stay.
No.
Is it
what's stuck in your head?
No.
Is it the song or is it the thought of the sight of DJ's Drippy Biddle stuck in your head?
Don't even
I bet
think
you
about
it's
that.
number 2.
Treat it with the respect it deserves. It is a dance. It is not to be construed as anything inappropriate as you would like. You're trying to torpedo my idea by making it sound like some STD problem.
Micro?
Okay? No,
Micro
this
torpedo?
is this is just a fun, family-centered, family-oriented dance.
How is
You
it
have
Drippy
elected
Biddle?
to call it the Drippy Biddle, and you think that it's my problem that it sounds like an STD erectile dysfunction? Drippy Biddle. There are 2 words in Drippy Biddle, and they mean 2 very specific things. You put them together, and it just multiplies the problem.
I think it's a great song.
It couldn't have been the Dancy Diddle. Wait a minute, that doesn't sound good either.
Irish Kev says, get your AI to make a dance video for it. Oh my God, I can't. Oh, I can't. Does Suno make videos? No,
There goes the next 2 hours. Good job. Who said that? You're
That's
banned.
brilliant. Thank you, Kev. Thank you.
Chat
That's
ban.
going to be Envato.
I got the vengeance, man.
Envato that I also pay for a membership
and Irish
for.
Kev, that idea is from a non-subscriber. We do not read non-subscriber chats. Take that back.
Kev, hold on. Kev, I got you, buddy. Hang on. Just 1 second.
Oh, don't.
No, it's fine. If you don't want me to read non-sub chats, then we'll just take care of that. Okay? No problem.
Oh, great. Well, welcome to the litter box, Kev. Irish Kev.
There you go, Kev. Enjoy.
If you
Hi,
look
Pooh.
closely, you can now see DJ's non-drippy Biddle in his jacket. I think that was a good avatar choice.
Oh, wait. Are you serious? You guys are still making fun of me? That's why you chose that, Broken Wolf? See, my head.
Why do you
I'm an
think?
innocent.
Oh my gosh! Look at what Cyber Demon just posted in the chat. Oh no! See that you're the cause of this.
What?
That's your new T-shirt right there.
What?
You don't see it in the chat, Cyber Demon Op 71.
I don't see it.
Discord, right? Discord.
Yeah, talking
in
track
Discord.
chat room. Discord.
Discord. Well, I've got 5 chats in front of me, bro. Hang on a second. Go on, check it out.
That's one major drippy biddle happening right there.
What is that? Wait, what?
That's a drippy biddle.
That's not. That looks like. What?
Yeah, that is literally a drippy biddle on a starship.
That's coming out of a
Put that on a
deflector
t-shirt
dish.
and just put in cursive letters.
It's coming
drippy
out of
biddle.
No, what? This is not proper. Okay? This is what he's talking about.
DJ, what's wrong? Does that make you not want to dance? That's
First of
not
all,
a dance off t-shirt?
That is clearly not even correct. That is a nacelle flying out of a deflector dish with like maple syrup poured out of the bridge.
That's right. That's right. That's what happened. That's how bad the plumbing was on that ship. That's a drippy biddle. That reminds me of what happened to the Vengeance on Monday.
Yeah. Oh, man. I'm going to keep grinding away at my level 71s up here. I've got to kill 40 of them.
Speaking of grinding, why don't we actually have a conversation about the game and tell me where you are in your faction rep so far on your highest tier? I would love to know after 8 days. Where are you?
No, I'm not the best person to ask that because I still had to finish Federation. The good news is that I have now finished Federation. And
well done.
And I started working on Romulan, of which I'm already 200 billion higher than I was. I'm at 700.
That's outstanding.
707 billion. Lost In's at 2.3 trillion. Congratulations.
Wow, 2.3 lost in? That's amazing.
Yeah, that's really, really good. So
I am impressed.
So yeah, no, I just started like 2 days ago. Because I had to finish Federation Lock.
I have mine up on the whale cam. That's where we're sitting right now. And I will tell you, if you haven't figured it out already, and I'm sure all of you have, you really cannot dual faction grind this tier. If you're a grade 7 player, you know that you're going to single faction grind and you're really looking at the nuances and the differences. Why don't I have a whale cam up? Is it broken?
Doesn't look like you're sharing.
Oh, I have a little weird hourglass.
Oh, you just killed the whole thing.
Back on. Hold on. No, I did. That's what happens when you unshare. So let me try to reshare now. Window, Star Trek Fleet Command, the game that we all play and love, and share. Boom. All right. So now we're back. Why am I not? Why is my camera not on?
Now you turned your camera off.
What is going on around here? Oh, well. Anyway, you cannot dual faction rep or triple faction rep this grade.
Fix it. I'll tell you
what do you mean fix it? I don't know why it's not working.
Okay. Well, while you are fixing it,
EOS,
I'm going to go back
webcam
to
utility. I've done that.
I'm going to go back to editing my Drippy Biddle song.
Oh, for God's sake.
Oh, he fixed. Wait, where'd your screen share go?
Well, I had to turn it off in order to fix this stuff, but the last thing I want to hear is that song. All right, there we go. Now we're back, everybody.
Oh, okay. Ooh.
Where's the screen share? Okay, so my faction rep plight is as follows. I'm at 1.981. So basically 2 trillion, a little behind Lost In. Hi, Winnie.
Hi, Winnie.
DJ just created a new STD,
No,
the Drippy Biddle.
Oh.
Now he can play with Griffin Sticky Biddle.
What?
What? The TikTok gonna be called DJ and Griffin Sticky Biddle. Maybe we can get a contract for the sticky stuff. We'll call it honey. And then...
Well, that's an NC-17 show that we're not going to make. Yeah. However, we do still need to read Mzadi.
Wait, why did...
Yep.
Whoa.
Anyway.
Hold on. Hold the phone.
What?
Why did I
here
not?
We go. This just in breaking news. Breaking news from the music creation software desk with UltimatDJz. DJs, what's new?
Coming to you live from the event center at Culver City, Los Angeles, California. Standing outside of the Scopely headquarters where G7 has recently launched, and with it, 0 functional events. Let's take a look inside the game where we see the Battle Pass event for today called Master Surveyor. It's a Battle Pass event that requires you to mine resources and materials, for example, the brand new G7 materials. However, if you would kindly turn your attention to the Ferengi version, you will see that there are indeed 0 points scored here for docking any said materials. And obviously, to be fair, we can in fact acknowledge that the city ordinance does require the docking of said materials for points to be claimed in this particular event. However, citizens are feeling uneasy. For example, the fact that this particular citizen was blown up here not too long ago and took home 1 million cargo. Or perhaps there's Sandy down the street. Lovely Sandy with 3 children and a husband who works out of town. All right, just trying to make a living by mining G7 gas. Obviously, as you can see here, 367,000 G7 gas were clearly returned to his station. Yet, her station, because it's Sandy, yet 0 points were scored by this obviously inept event. Citizens are curious and wondering if Scopely will ever get their act together when it comes to G7 event scoring. Back to you in the studio, Griffin.
Plot twist, Sandy ran away with the grade 7 gas before docking in order to feed his or her drippy biddle habit. They're in Vegas now, and they probably lost it all. I think that you don't get points for, you don't get points for the explosion because you didn't get off the node before you hit recall. You know, you only get points if you jump off the node and then hit recall. And this is probably a side effect to that.
Well,
once again,
no, I was killed. I didn't hit recall. And
right,
further,
did you get off the node before you were killed? No.
Further
so you were
evidence,
on the node and then you...
I got points in my dailies.
For that or for a different round? It is, after all, 12 hours after event reset.
Well, first of all, no, I did not mine 2.5 million, very quickly.
Getting killed is not docking. That's exactly right. How do you consider getting killed docking? It's not the same thing. It's never the same thing.
I returned to my station with my protected cargo. That does count as docked. Are you guys kidding me right now? You don't remember the Isogen events? And everybody would score based on your protected. If you went over, you didn't score on that, but you scored on your protected cargo. It's always been that way.
So what you're saying is that just like high school, you return to your base without having docked your drippy biddle.
You told me to get off that subject.
What is going on? I'm getting blown up. Do you hear this?
Well,
this just in.
You, sir.
Oh, I love that minion one. You just can't help but laugh.
Oh, God.
Oh, man. Anyways, yes, it is a clown show. All these events are a clown show. I completely agree that you should have scored and you did not. And they don't know why, and we don't know why. Give it a week. How about the fact that we still don't have a behind the curve event sourcing point system for G7 for the daily events?
Actually, thank you for the duck hunt. I love that little dog. Actually, today we got some.
Doggy.
We got some, Griffin. Check it out.
Did we?
They're just,
I didn't see them. I didn't see them at reset.
No, they're not. They're not in their folder. But here's Pinnacle of Power Hostile Hunt. Here is limited time building and research upgrade SMS. All of them are outside of their folder. There is limited time ship upgrade. And wait a second. My ahead of the curve reset.
Yeah.
Maybe it didn't. How many points did we have in that? No, I've got 900 points in it. I think that's right, because I think I had 600 points. So apparently that's where, here's Trials and Tribulations. They launched that one. But nothing is inside its daily event folder. So,
Oh, well, we don't like that. I have to go around and look for things. That's like somebody throwing a stack of papers in my office and say, hey, what you need is in here somewhere. Go find it. What?
Let me also, if I may, just point out that I am not alone in my admiration for the new song. All right, thank you.
I didn't say that I didn't like the new song. I love the new song.
Shout out Server 10 thank you for your support. I appreciate you. You're amazing, and I love you.
All I said was we'd spent 30 minutes talking about your song. Maybe we could talk about Tarpitude Will Have My Back. I said maybe we can talk about STFC for 15 minutes, then go back to your song. And you refused. You were drunk with power, and people were leaving our channel hand over fist.
There's
Even
over
Iron Fist are one of our
300
most
people
loyal
in the
and
audience
friendly
right now.
friends.
No, the audience count is higher than it's been all night. Welcome to all 300 of you. Thank you.
Yeah, that's because you took a break from the damn song to talk about the game.
Exactly.
The damn song to talk about out of the frying pan into the fire. But yeah.
They showed up.
Quality.
When you stopped playing the song.
I don't believe you. I don't believe
That's
you.
That's exactly right. That's the number one answer. In fact, a lot of people are probably tuning in, kept hearing the song, and left to go see Bafty, and then they came back, still playing the song, back to Bafty, and then came back, and there's Griffin finally talking about Star Trek Fleet Command, and they stuck around. So thank you very much for that, everybody.
You're welcome.
And Iron Fister, I have your back 1,000%.
What? What did Fisty say? Fisty.
He threatened to quit the show twice in 10 minutes because he wouldn't stop playing the song.
Fisty is a music connoisseur. Okay? Fisty
And I
loves
quote,
music.
and I quote, run away from that shit.
Fisty loves music. He loves
Iron
country
Fister
music.
says
He
the
loves
music-
dance music. He loves rock music. He loves shake your booty music. He loved the hip hop we played the other night.
Like what you made.
And I quote, Iron Fister says, the music being done completely is why I am here now.
Lost it. You are my kind of chaos demon.
Lost it. Thank you. He says, play the song again. Thank you. He did drop 5,000 bits. So now I feel like we've got to.
Okay, but fellow VIP, Iron Fister says, I do love the music, but only certain kinds. You better not play that song.
Okay, let's not play that song. Let's remake the hard rock one. Okay, let's do the rock one. You said you wanted to do it in the stylings of Muse, right? So let's choose this. We're going to no. Why would you ask me if I wanted to
DJ,
move it to trash?
What is wrong with you?
No, I'm not going to move it to the trash. No. No, we're not going to move it to the trash. What we are going to do is edit. Okay, we're going to edit this.
Hey, Powell says, wow, viewer count spiked after 1 hour of happy time. Imagine that.
It's been an hour of happy time. I agree.
There you go.
Now, style. Let's do style. Rock like the group Muse. Okay. How do I don't know how to regenerate now.
I don't know.
Now, wait a second. You can't do that. You can't do that.
What? I thought those were the
God.
rules. Those are the rules.
All right.
Guys.
Lost it.
Oh no.
Oh no, this is
I love it.
This is gonna end badly. Okay, hang on. So save as a new song. Hold on, hide. Go to song. Let's see what this sounds like.
I have a headache.
I am so positive.
Oh, it's still
I'm
editing.
full of positive energy.
Hold on, it's still editing. Okay, hold on. It might be done. No, that's not the right one. Hold on.
That's
Oh, looks like your time is over, and it's time to get back to Star Trek Fleet Command. We're on day 8 of our G7 grind in the faction rep town. How's that grind coming, by the way? We all know that your Dauntless is not high enough a tier to be grinding rep. So don't give me that excuse twice.
No, the Dauntless is not. I have been sending the Dauntless to Mirror Space to grind speed ups. And
is that right?
Yes.
Why don't you show us?
Oh, look, my song is ready. Let's check
It
this
doesn't
one.
have to be.
Let's check this one.
No. You don't have to.
No, that's not right. Create the rock one. Oh, here it is. A rock track featuring dramatic Thank you, Lost In.
Oh no.
All right, a Fisty. At least it'll be a rock one. Can I play a rock one? It's only a minute and a half. If we don't like it, we'll dump it. If we don't like it, we'll dump it. Is that fair?
Can
Fisty said
someone,
yes.
like, yank
Thank
the
you,
power
Fisty.
on
Fisty.
his-
Fisty just said yes. He's good with it because it's going to be rock now. Oh.
Slide to the left, let your swag ignite. Slide to the right, shine like city lights.
so
Hands in the
confused.
air, feel that bass riddle. Step with the drip, dance the drippy biddle. Slide back, sway forth, ride the rhythm true. Move to the beat, you know what to do. Show the road, chest pop, now let loose a little. We gon' drip it out with the drippy biddle. Everybody in the place, get ready to shift. Lose yourself in the groove, lift after lift. When the beat drop heavy, let your body fiddle. Come on now, show me that drippy biddle. Do the drippy biddle. Drip, drip, wiggle in the middle. Turn around, strike a pose, drip it out until you glow. The drippy biddle. Come together, get a little silly. Clap 3 times, drip, drip, slide. Now we ride the drippy biddle. Drippy biddle. Drippy ride the drippy biddle. Drippy biddle. Drippy ride the drippy biddle. Drippy biddle. Drippy ride the drippy biddle. 2 steps slow, bounce, pop your style. Rock it slow, then bring it wild. Dip it low, then lift up high. Drip that flow, get up to the sky. Wave that hand, wave that wrist. Feel that beat, don't you resist. Twist your frame, sway your middle. Let's go, power on the drippy biddle. Right foot drip, left foot biddle. Spin around one, drip biddle, little.
I like
Wave
it.
both arms, drip it wide, slide side to side. Drip, drip, slide. Freeze, hold, pull. Let that drip, drip, drip echo through the room. We coming back heavy, get ready to consume. The drippy biddle, make 'em feel it, boom, boom, boom. Do the drippy biddle. Drip, drip, wiggle in the middle. Turn around, strike a pose, drip it out until you glow. The drippy biddle. Come together, get a little silly. Clap 3 times, drip, drip, slide. Now we ride the drippy biddle. Drippy biddle. The drippy ride the drippy biddle. Drippy biddle. Now we ride the drippy biddle. Drippy biddle. The drippy ride the drippy biddle.
Yo, Lost In, keeping a hype train alive. Level 6 on the hype train after he drops another 7,500 kitty bitties. Thank you, Griffin, if you're 5,000. Lost In then with another 6,000. Griffin with 10,000. Lost In with 5,000. And that brings us to a level 6 hype train. And, Griffin, the addition of another bonus stream. There we are.
Drip, drip, wiggle in the middle.
Yeah.
Turn around, strike a pose, drip it out until you glue the drippy biddle. Come together, get a little silly. Clap 3 times, drip, drip, slide. Now we ride the drippy biddle. Drippy biddle. You know how we do.
This is scary at like how good it is. Yeah. This is terrible. Oh my God, Griffin changed his. Griffin's in a rock arena right now.
The drippy biddle.
So I like that better. Okay, I like that better, but I don't think that's going to be quite as catchy. I don't think that's going to be quite
That
as
was
catchy.
number 1 with the bullet.
I think it's not going to be quite as catchy with the kids. All right, just saying. I don't think that's going to go over at the party.
Screw the kids at the party.
Lost In reset goals. No, I can't reset the goals in the middle of the stream. I have to go to the next stream. It'll be the next one, and then we'll have the opportunity on the next stream for the trifecta. You want me to reset them now? Brett says, please stop. All right. Look, I just docked I docked, and I got my Ferengi Battle Pass points.
Bafty.
All right, I'll... We're doomed.
Oh,
we can't get anything going tonight.
This is it.
All right, sticker party. All your stickers are free. Hit it up.
3, 2, 1.
And then back to the game.
Oh man, that's a lot of lizards.
There are a lot of lizards.
It's that kind of party.
All right, everybody, thank you for your sticker party. Appreciate that very much. Thank you. You guys are amazing, beautiful, love you. Thank you. Lost In is going nuts on a new hype train. Now we're up to level 7 on the hype train. He just dropped 25 gifted, and we have reset all of the objectives at the top because he's feeling frisky. Feeling frisky up there. Thank you for dropping 25. Lost In. Level 7 hype train.
You instigator.
Yeah, he is a classic instigator. All right, so this is what I apply on my ship when I'm going to kill Mirror Universe. Fullman says, hey, thanks for the sub. No more ads for me. No more ads for me. Hey, Matt, how you doing? Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Hey, Pal says, Lost In. Thanks for the gift sub. Guess I can't dodge now. Guess now I have to listen to those pesky songs instead of the wonderful Verizon ads. I understand.
That was fun. That was quality entertainment. That muse was a good call out by Griffin. You're all welcome.
That was a good call out. I liked it. Good call.
I was in the swamps of sadness with that Boys to Men wannabe Eminem remake, and then
I didn't like the Eminem. Around. I didn't like the Eminem one. All right, I liked the one that was more cha-cha slide feeling. It was a little more like, Mr. Casper feel.
You're welcome, Tavi Moza. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Okay, so it looks like I can. No, I can't. I was going to try to.
Hey, how are your dailies coming along, by the way, DJs?
My daily, my overall daily is done.
Let's see the dailies.
My overall daily is done, but I am still working on trying to finish my big mining daily so I can get that nice big chunk of rep.
What about the big 50 hostile daily?
Oh, I can't do that. I can't.
What? Not at all?
No.
I
can't do it at all. I'll tell you why.
One of the players on my server, shout out to Darth Nutcase. I don't know why he doesn't watch this show with that name. He came up with a very interesting crew, DJ, that I had not seen before that was very effective. It gave me 25 hostiles in a hole instead of 10 or 11. Maybe you should try this crew.
Well, yeah. Please give it to me. I will gladly try. Lay it on me.
Let me show me here on the whale cam what he had going on.
Okay.
And see if this
still
helps
requires.
Here it is right here.
Seska. And I'm sure your
Seska
what tier
is maxed. Seska do you have?
Tier 3. My Seska is only tier 3.
No. My Seska is also only tier 3.
Okay, let's give it a go.
He went Jean-Luc Picard.
I thought Picard didn't work.
He is working, especially if you have Wrath of Khan Carol behind, who's also assigned elsewhere. So she is not here on this ship presently. But he had Wrath of Khan Carol there. And who was the last one that he had on here?
You had Suitor and Seska, right?
Suitor and Seska on top, and then underneath, here you go, Harry Kim, obviously.
All right.
Savick for her ISO cascade damage. Pick you obviously for the whole regen or the shield regen. Same thing with Scotty.
All right, hang on. Go back.
Then you got, okay.
All right, I'm trying to copy this as you go. Okay, here we go. So
okay,
Balana, I've only got 5. You've got 7, so I'm gonna have to pick and choose here a little bit. All right, so I've got Balana. Okay,
no, put it on your cube. Where's your cube?
My cube is not maxed, bro.
What?
Lose pick
Why?
Q. If depending on how your suitor is, you might not need pick Q. You might not be doing anything.
Your suitor's maxed. Your suitor's maxed.
Suitor's maxed.
So that's an easy drop. And probably Nurse Chapel. Because you need the whole breach. You need Harry.
This doesn't make any sense to me. All right, I'm going to turn.
It worked very well in my testing.
Here, all right, I'm going to come back. I'm going to try this a second. I do have to run to the litter box super quick, so I'll be right back. But you take this out and let's compare. I do want to see. That does not sound like it's going to work for me because my Seska's not there. And
then, obviously, you want to have the execution post to proc the burning because these fights are going 20+ rounds. And Matters, is that you that I heard out there talking? Yeah, yes, Matters is here. So with burning, there's a shield regen happening in the background too. Isn't that correct?
No, that's from the morale from Kim. So the burning, what it's giving you in the background is basically just a slight base. Well, not slight. It's almost 1,000% base damage boost. So.
But a damage boost.
It's not
with the burning.
Nothing, but it's not huge. Yeah, from the star path.
Research. Damage,
and then
mitigation.
Yeah, from the
and
star
damage
path.
Boost, along with the 1% normal burn damage.
I think I was talking about the mitigation. That's exactly right. Thank you. And then the agony booth, depending on where that is in your level, you're getting the 750 apex barrier. You're getting a 2,800% whole health increase and a 24% damage against non-Armada hostiles. So that, along with proccing burning, along with proccing hull breach and morale below decks, some people, depending on where you are with your Seska, they could go with where you are with your Wrath of Khan Carol. Putting Picard there makes sense. You might put Janeway there, and that makes sense as well. Anyways, these are officers that are not a part of my primary grind in 72. And so I was able to kind of full boat this and bring a second crew along, and that really increased my overall productivity. Here with Picard, you're getting his officer ability, which is that cascade damage of 15% for 3 rounds. So interested to see if that will help DJ. I just didn't realize his cube was not maxed. So, maybe this is falling on deaf ears here. Why would that be the wrong Picard? You want me to put the TNG Picard?
No.
Whole from burn
swapping for Pike.
Pike there instead?
Well, you're hitting,
that's another great option.
You're hitting 71+, aren't you? With this period,
I'm hitting 72. I'm trying to help DJ hit 71.
So yeah, 71.
I'm hitting 72. I'm trying to help DJ with 71. So what's up?
Doesn't Pike and Jean-Luc Picard now no longer affect things at 71+?
I thought Pike did not, but I didn't think that NT Picard was canceled. I thought that TNG Picard was canceled.
No, NT Picard wouldn't be.
Picard is still fine, but you were about to switch to the other one, weren't you? That's
you can't put Pike up there because he's canceled. Same thing with TNG Picard.
Right.
Right.
Yeah. So
there you go. So so we're just getting him for additional cascade damage. But that was a pretty good combination for a secondary ship for me. My primary grind that I'm using for the 71 hostiles is which one was I bringing up? Was it this is what's going on this 2026 web grind. I'm using that for mirror universe.
You have a log
space.
that you can pull up from a fight using that crew?
Yeah, I'm sure I do. But you know what I'm doing? I'm doing this Breen 72's crew.
How much does his cascade stack, say, with the Borg cube in comparative with a different ship? Because I know it has a lot of shots, so it could potentially be getting better cascade than Janeway because of its stacking and long duration of fights. Because it'll build up and then stay big.
And a big part of that formula was below decks, Wrath of Khan Carol, wherever you have her. I do not have her maxed. I wish I had her maxed, because that is taking when you take hull damage from a hostile, she increases your shield mitigation all the way up to 25% at tier 5. Man, I am missing having that only be tier 3, and I can't get her up. I can't buy her up to tier 5 if I wanted to right now. So if you have her at a tier 4 or better, you're loving life right now. I'm stuck at 10% mitigation. So that's another really big factor with this Borg crew. Oh, DJ's got a haircut. I didn't know that, man. You look good.
Thanks, dude.
Well, but it does grow with every shot that you take, right? How many shots does
his hair or Carol?
Carol.
Yeah.
No, Carol is not with every shot. When you take hull damage from a non-armada hostile, she increases your shield mitigation by 10% for 1 round cumulative. Oh, cumulative. So it is per shot. Yeah. So see, that's why that's so important, along with Enterprise E Picard, which will work with an Ops 71 or better hostile. So DJs, I think that you should build this crew and see how it works for you.
You got a few holes there. So what are we doing down below? I got BLT.
Hold on.
I got BLT, Kim, Walk Carol, Savick, and who else?
Boom. There you go. Harry, Kim, Savick, pick Q. We said you could drop.
Wait,
Wrath of
drop
Khan Scotty.
Q. What?
Yeah, drop pick Q.
Okay.
What tier is your suitor at?
Suitor's maxed, but he goes on the bridge.
So you're probably getting 95% hull repair anyway. So you probably no.
I don't think I am.
Well, then keep pick Q.
Yeah, I don't think.
If you're not, then keep him.
We can double check.
Okay, so continuing on then.
Okay.
Wrath of Khan Scotty. And that's for the shield mitigation help there. Reduces enemy shield mitigation by 30% when fighting non-armada hostiles. We also had, for your pleasure, BLT. We had Wrath of Khan Carol. Do you have her at tier 3, tier 2?
Carol is tier 2.
So you got 10% shield mitigation per shot, which is why she's a star on the cube. I say drop Chapel. Chapel gives you that 40% cascade damage. That's probably the most expendable, because we really want to focus on shield health here. And then for your Chaos Tech, since we're not bringing Neelix, you want to bring the execution post on your Chaos Tech, so you get the burning going for the star path research that you get with burning. So bring your execution post there.
You want the execution post?
Yes, to proc burning. What level is your execution post?
It's maxed.
Okay, great. And then because that'll proc burning. I hope that you're at a good place in your star path research for
maxed.
Burning.
Yeah, it's maxed.
Because good, because that's going to get you everything there. And then for your Forbidden Tech, I brought along the Agony booth for the Apex Barrier help.
I've got Metreon
as
Cascade.
Well as the whole health. Okay, so the Metreon Cascade Warhead will give you a damage boost, a whole health boost, a critical hit boost, and a crit damage against hostiles boost. I think that that's a pretty good choice as well.
All right, well, let's give it a shot.
You're just not getting the Apex Barrier. Yeah, see if that helps you.
All right,
let's see if you can hit more than a couple of 71s that way. What level is your cube?
I put it on my tier 12 Crenshaw.
Oh, and the Crenshaw? Okay. Well, with the Crenshaw, you don't get as many shots as the cube, and that is the magic sauce behind Wrath of Khan Carol.
Okay. Well, we'll bring a cube up after this one.
Okay. Hopefully that will
incoming
enhance
shots, but Picard is your shots. So you get more isolated cascade from Picard with the cube. Carol will be the same either way, because that's the shots that you take.
Nah. No go.
That's right.
No go. No dice. Not even close. Not even close.
Oh man. Well, you're halfway there. Yeah, 49 billion. That's the tough part, and that's the level 60. What's your cube at? Is that also a 60?
Lose walk, Scotty. He's not helping you.
See, that's your 16. You're so close.
Well, yeah, but I can't until I max my Crenshaw. I can't.
Yeah.
Travel back.
All right, so let's put the Agony Booth back on. And we will put...
What do you get from maxing it? Don't you just get the warp drive? You have all the other parts in there.
Well, yeah.
Right?
I do.
So that doesn't matter.
I'm there. No, but it stops at
Other
16. You can't get to tier 17 without the max.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is not going to go,
Well,
guys.
you know,
I mean, I've
it was worth a try.
18.
Yeah. No, I can kill one Chaos if I use the crew that I was using beforehand. But
Try dropping Anti-Picard and put in Anorax for the Apex barrier.
Yeah, that thing, the Apex barrier.
That's super powerful.
So this is what I've been running.
I think Griffin, you should try that too.
This is what I've been running on a Crenshaw here. And I know that some people said to try Chang. I think until Seska gets maxed, then Mbenga actually works better for me.
Was it Chang or Kang?
Chang.
Chang?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Chang works great, but I've got to get Seska higher. All right, right now, like there's no sense in me doing it until I can get Seska higher. It's not worth it. Because the other day I spent 15 holes to get 25 kills, and I'm not willing to do that. Not.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And that was with 15 Cerritos boosts. The reason that Balana was missing here is because I did have the temporal conduit here for hull breach because I was trying to do other stuff below deck. So
I don't know what's going on with this damn game, but I'm just simply trying to change my crew, and I'm double clicking, and the officers won't come off.
Anywho, this is what I was running in Mirror, and it works really, really nice. I get about 45 kills. It only goes about 7 minutes. But as long as I can... Where did it go? Where did that crew go? As long as... Here it is, Dauntless Mirror. As long as I pop at least one... I need one lucky chest out of the 45. All right?
Okay.
Because I can kill 90 if I drop down to the 60s, or 61s, rather. But if I go to the 65s, I can only kill 45, but they have an outside chance at dropping a 15-hour speed up. If I kill the 61s, the best I can get is about 3 to 4 hours of speed ups per run. That's the best I can get because they only drop 5 and 15 minutes. I don't even think I've picked up a 1 hour out of there. But if I punch to the 65s, I kill half. But if I hit that lottery of the 15-hour speed up, which so far I have pretty much every single time, then I'm still to the good like 10 hours, even though I die faster. So that's what I've been doing.
So just talking, like midterm strategy, what big goal are you trying to accomplish now that you have maxed your Fed rep? What is our next step in the path?
I'm going to start ROM, but I'm not going fast. I'm not going to grind it. I'll do the dailies, what I can, until Seska gets maxed. I've actually been paying much closer attention to Krenim here lately because I'm out of the credits that I need to max Seska.
And unfortunately, you cannot buy the credits right now either.
No.
They're not even for sale.
Nopers. I'm trying to remember what Forbidden Tech I had on here. I messed it up. I think I had...
Well, you had the Metron Cascade, you said.
On my Dauntless? I don't think I had it on my Dauntless.
That's what you said. Oh, not on the Dauntless. I thought you had the Agony booth on your Dauntless. Because of the rep. Aren't you grinding rep?
No. But it's fine. We're going to go with
What do you mean no?
I just said I'm not grinding rep. I'll do what I can in my dailies, but I'm not rushing it because I can't do anything without Seska.
I see.
So, however, this I'm happy to show is good. I'm going to go ahead and clear out my items chest here. And then we'll go and we'll kill one run, which only takes about 7 or 8 minutes in Mirror Universe against the 65s. And we'll see what we pull. I should get between 40 and 45. Yeah, I know, Alpaca. The last tier of Seska, it's painful. But I mean, she's worth it. You just gotta deal with the pain. She's totally worth it. At least they removed. At least you're doing it 3 shards instead of 1 now. All right. You say 3 shards a pop is a drag. Yeah. Until last week or until this week, it was 1 shard per click.
Yeah.
So
some people still did it.
Indeed.
Oh, I know. I know they did. Those are epic super grinders. Amazing super grinders.
button clickers.
I mean, that's all grinding is. You know? So, yeah.
That's more grindy now than actual grinding, thanks to, Dauntless, all these auto grinds, Kirshara. The grindiest thing in the game is the button clicking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really hope that they create a claim all for their claim alls. That'd be step 1.
So
claim alls.
Do need to do another research here. Let's see. I'm spending a few materials since there's an event that can help with it. And I do want to start working towards my surge research. So I've got to do a few prereqs here.
So really, your first big goal then is actually to max Seska. Is that what you're?
Yeah, that's.
I guess it's not really the only thing you're doing, but
yeah, that's what I'm working on right now is maxing Seska.
But is long term maxing your cube the ultimate goal?
Oh
And
yeah,
thus maxing your
I'm going to max.
epic?
Yeah, no, I'm going to max my cube. So I've got to get my Crenshaw higher. So then that's why I say I'm not in a crazy hurry for rep. It's going to be a long time before I can build a 9 trillion ship. And so, and even that's the minor, right? It's not going to be the combat ship. So yeah, it'll be even longer for me to get 73. And if what you guys are talking about, the economy is any indication, I mean, that's going to be even wilder. So
how many people are going to skip that ship and just save and not build the uncommon?
That's
for
not
the
possible.
sake of saving for.
Just can't. You can't do it. That
No.
doesn't seem
I
possible.
don't mean the faction uncommon. I mean the mining. Just skip the minor.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know about that either. I mean, just the sheer amount that you have to refine. I mean, it's the only minor, dude. Like you have to. Chaos says my alliance is
remains to
skipping
be.
it. Shelby says he's skipping it, but it's the only minor. There's not a rare, above the rare ships.
Right,
like it's the only minor.
But we're doing okay. We're doing okay if you have the top tier G6 minor, especially if you're close to maxed. Then why build the G7 minor at all? What is the benefit? We haven't heard that because we haven't seen the numbers behind it, have we? Really?
I mean, it's going to be faster than your G6. It's got better warp range. It'll remove you from some of the crowds. Some people are complaining about how the nodes are crowded. So
yeah, that's true. I would agree with Shelby in the crowd that I'm singing here. I'm not building it.
And choice rewards and stuff for the materials versus the payouts from the refinery.
The refinery's a joke.
Do we get that?
Refinery's a joke, and that's why I'm not stressing about mining. I'm earning thousands per day more through events and that stuff than I am through mining. I'm getting common and maybe 30 or 40 uncommon out of a refinery pool. I mean, it's terrible. I don't. This goes back to. I used to tease Ripper about it. He was right all along. There's no point in mining in this game. You do mining for your dailies. You don't need to mine stockpiles. It's just terrible. It's absolutely awful.
Well, then wouldn't that make my point? Why build the miner?
Well, no, I wouldn't build a bunch of them. I'll build one so that I can get my dailies and my events done. But I'm not focusing on it. I'm not going crazy on it.
Got it.
I'll treat it like I did my Selkie. I'll take it a couple of tiers and probably sit with it.
So you never built the G6 rare miners?
I am now.
Okay.
I am now. Yeah. So right here is a brand new Newgrange. I just built it like 2 days ago. Right here. It's tier 1. All right. Now I did take my Divite, Divite. I don't know how you guys say that, up to tier 7 because I've had it for maybe 2 months or 3 months now, and I needed some warp range out of it. But yeah, the Newgrange is brand spanking new, tier 1, and I'm going to build the Klingon one too.
There you go. I do have the battle log for that crew up on the screen if you still wanted to see that.
So, I do. What's it?
So
Anorax.
So here I have the Anorax crew, which was, I believe, the suggestion of Everett Manners in place of E. Picard.
Yeah.
I took 7 billion damage off of a 150 billion hull. So that'll give me about 22 or so per hull. This battle went 35 rounds.
Mm-hmm.
And is there anything in particular you guys wanted to see on this battle log?
Well, what I was looking for was what their shields were at the end. So they lost all their shields. So you as well. Walk Scotty is not helping you below decks. You can get rid of him and put somebody else that'll help more.
Can you explain why?
He's not doing anything. Yeah, because he reduces their shield mitigation, so you deal more damage to their hull with every shot. But if by the end of the fight they're still losing all their shields, because when you deal more damage to the hull, you're dealing less damage to the shields. If they have shields left over at the end of the fight, he's successfully allowed you to bypass the shields by a certain degree by the end of the fight. But if they still lose all their shields by the end of the fight, they've still absorbed the same amount of damage. It's just taken more rounds for them to do it. So,
in other words, if they lose their shields on round 5, as they did here, then that's the next 30 rounds. His below deck ability is not going to do anything for you because the shields are already down. Right, Matters?
Exactly. And if you didn't have him, they would take less damage in the first 4 rounds, but then they would lose their shields, and you'd have one more round where it was going straight to hull. So it literally is no help at all. It does absolutely nothing to change the fight.
So what else can we learn from this battle log? Let's say that we agree, okay, wow, Rathacon Scotty, great officer, not helping us here at all because we're already taking the shields down on this officer. What else can we look at in this battle log when it comes to making the decision of what do we want to replace Wrath of Khan Scotty with? Do we want to bring in more mitigation for us? Do we want to bring in more damage to hit them? What are we looking at here before we just get click happy and pick a different officer?
Well, we can do that. We can look at your mitigation, but I think these guys deal like a whack load of isolytic, don't they? So your base mitigation isn't going to be as important.
Yeah.
What's there?
Like right here on the screen, you see that we have a 418 million standard damage, but a 23 billion isolytic damage. So we really want Apex barrier, Apex barrier on that. We want what?
You want
isolytic
Apex
defense,
barrier,
obviously.
isolytic defense. Right now, with this crew, obviously NRX is giving you the Apex barrier that you need. Below decks, your options for Apex barrier are limited because they're specific to the hostile you're fighting. If you're going to kill only interceptors, then sure, replace them with Zeph. But if you're hitting everything, there isn't one officer that's going to help you in all your fights.
Well, certainly we want to hit with the triangle. So I was looking at explorers mainly,
so it's explorers.
and
so that's what's his name? Alok Sahar or whatever. I think is the explorer one.
Let's see what's on there.
And Garrett is the battleship one, I believe.
So Zeph is the interceptor. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's the interceptor guy. Alok Sahar, 2 to the left of him, is the explorer one.
All right. And so
And
what
right
that does
beside him-
specifically is it increases the apex barrier against explorer hostage by 2,000, period. That's per round?
No, that's
just it.
flat.
Yeah.
At the start.
That's it.
Just
2,000.
period.
It's not huge.
It's not stacking.
Not huge, but it's doing more than nothing. So it's better than.
Now, do you think that's better than putting on Strange New Worlds Chapel with her 40% cascade damage?
No, actually, if you're going to stick with Anorax in the middle, then Chapel's definitely a better option because you're losing the isolytic from having NT Picard, so she'll help make up for that.
There you go.
If you're going to replace Anorax and go back to NT Picard, then trying to get more apex barrier and hitting the hostiles that you have the most apex barrier against would be your best bet.
Well, I mean, Anorax worked pretty good, and we love that 2,900 apex barrier, so why not, right?
Yeah, I love him. I think he's just phenomenal everywhere all the time.
So now on mine,
I would.
I did try your Anorax crew, and I was able to get. I was able to get a. Oh, this is the wrong one. Hang on. I was able to get 171 kill, but it was still just one, and my shield still fell. So, but again, I am not willing to do 50 hull repairs. I'm just not. Like, I know I can kill one. I actually, in certain scenarios, can get 2, maybe 3. I'm still not repairing 20 plus times.
I get that.
I'm not doing it. So I've got to work on this a little bit. Now, in the meantime, I did want to come back and show you. So now my Dauntless is dead. I got 43 hostiles. So here's hoping.
Okay, cool.
Here's fingers crossed that I pull a 15 hour. And if I do, then my gamble paid off. So there's 3. I did not. See, that one didn't pay off for me then. So I got 30 minutes worth of speed ups. I got 30 minutes worth of speed ups. So that is stinky. But like I said, I hit a 15 hour and I'm good. I'm gonna go roll it again. I'm gonna go do it again.
So
let's roll it again.
Yep.
So while you're thinking about that, can I just again say it would be wonderful if we could get some extra 65, 68, and 70 MU systems added?
Yeah,
like
we can talk
just
about
gonna
it.
keep plugging that.
Yeah, we absolutely can. I can tell you they've got absolutely no intention at the immediate time to go back and do anything expanding Mirror Universe right now. It's not on the roadmap, so that's not going to happen anytime soon. I wouldn't imagine.
It would still be lovely if they could copy paste some systems. Like I've had to kind of deal with a couple of the Dauntlesses today, and I mean it's not a problem. It's just as it's going to get more crowded, it's just going to get more annoying.
I don't necessarily disagree, but I don't think that we're there. I mean, my system I just was now in it was empty. Ram Scoop says his are empty. I don't know. I don't know that that's a big issue right now. It could be.
Right now, no. In the future, yes. Which is why I'm advocating now going forward, because it's going to be a problem.
I don't know that that's the case, though. And I'll tell you why. I mean, I can see why it could be, but I'll tell you why I don't think it's going to be. Because by the time that free-to-play are starting to grind in this area, your larger players will have moved on. All right? G7 are not going to grind in Mirror Universe for long. Because
that's really not worth it economically. Even I don't do it right now. I don't, because I can do better grinding 72s than MU.
Okay. Let's see where we are in 3 months, and then which one of us is right.
Okay, I'm good with that. But yeah, no, I don't think we're going to see that. I could be wrong. Caledon. Caledon says, where are you getting your speed ups then, Griffin? That's a silly question, Caledon. That's what I'm saying. The leading edge player. The leading edge players
the
are not
leading
going
edge players aren't the ones I'm worried about in 3 months, and how frustrating it's going to be kind of fighting around all the Dauntlesses. And granted, that will be in more than 3 months, given how slow the Dauntless is to upgrade, but Let's see
Yeah,
where we are in 3 months.
It will be more than 3 months, because even then you're going to need a tier 4, tier 5 to start grinding Sigma. All right, so and that will take another 3 or 4 months.
They might have a different way for you to do this grind in 3 or 4 months and get your speed ups. Who knows what is coming into the game that might be speed up centric.
Still wouldn't hurt to have more MU systems.
On the other hand, I've flown through 6 systems twice on screen, and I haven't run into a single player. I would rather them spend their time and resources solving problems that are real problems now than this that I don't think is a problem. I mean, it could be a what if. I'm not saying, but we've got plenty of other fires right now that need to be handled. Like, let's get events back for G7 players. I mean, I don't know. Call me crazy.
This just in for everywhere that matters. It's like NFL Red Zone. If you're on Team Op 72 and you wanted to see what taking off Wrath of Khan Scotty did, and we put on Strange New Worlds Chapel, that actually reduced the shield health down for this House Sov Pioneer. They lost their shields, as you'll see here on screen, right here in round 3. The shields went down 2 rounds sooner than they did the first time. So taking off Scotty obviously was not necessary. We put on Chapel. We dealt damage quicker. Their shields went down sooner. The end result was the battle lasted 4 fewer rounds, which is nice. However, I took the same amount of hull damage. I still went down 7 billion in hull. So really kind of a moot point if that's really what you're tracking, how many hostiles per hull you're going to hit.
Sorry.
Even maybe they just got luckier on their RNG and did more damage the second time around. But either way, we lost 7 billion damage, even though the battle went 4 fewer rounds. How about that?
From what? How many rounds was it before?
35, and this time it was 31.
35 to 31. Okay, yeah. So that's what?
Is that within the realm of RNG? I guess it is.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's a long way to click down
you probably took
31.
I mean, that's more than 10% less. So even if you took 10% less damage, it would still round to the same.
Here we are on round 31. Yeah, they're still doing that 21 trillion, although we did mitigate 20 million of the 21 billion. Yeah, that's interesting that we still did the same amount of damage to our hull. Anyway, not a bad crew. If you are running the crew that I have been running for your primary, which was the Janeway crew, which is not the recommended Jules Verne crew, understand. But for some reason, I don't do as well with that crew. I either have a deficiency in my research that I have not found. My fleet commanders are all in line, but my better crew has been Janeway, Data, and I can even throw out Anorax here and put in a sub for Anorax and still do well with Hugh and BLT below decks on this one and still kick ass. Between both holes, I'm getting around 50 total, 25 from one ship, 25 from the other ship, and there you go. There's your 50 dailies for your 72s. Meanwhile, if you're wondering why Griffin is not 73 in ops, I mean, DJ's just this freaking academy. Just this academy needs 65,000 G7 ore uncommon. Just the
stupid.
academy.
Uncommon. Oh my God.
Just the academy. How many G4 do you get? How many G7 uncommon do you get in a $100 pack? Let's say maybe you wanted to spend a couple $100. So let's see, how many of these packs would I need to get from where I am to where I need to be? The answer to that question is, for those of you wondering at home, 10. I need to buy 10 packs of the best possible sourcing of G7.
Now.
10. Look,
We've had
4580.
this same conversation. You can't. I mean, if you want it, you want it now. You don't want to play, then that's what it'll cost. Yes.
Do you hear it at home? Do you hear at home the little barb that he threw in there? Did anybody else catch that?
What?
Where he says, "Oh, if you want it now, and if you don't want to play, then you have to accept that's playing." I'm clicking buttons. Matters what buttons I click. You click some buttons, I click other buttons.
Son, you play.
We're all
you
logged
pay.
into the game.
Thank you, IJ. I'm referring to engagement as compared to acquisition. There is a difference. Okay?
Yeah, in one way you are clicking on this pixel, and on the other way you're clicking that pixel. In one way you spend time, and in other ways you spend money. Also, either way, what does Scopely get?
I don't disagree. I don't disagree with you. I'm just saying we've had the same conversation every single day. Every single event that you do makes that cheaper. Here in a couple of days, it's only going to be $900 or not. $900, and then a week after that, it'll be $800.
This is why, DJs. This is why I have to move. Look at freaking Cruzito. When has Griffin ever played? Freaking Cruzito. Man. I'm gonna find your station. I'll find what planet you're sitting on, and we'll have a little chit chat. Gonna drive on over to your star base in my vengeance and say hi to your vengeance.
My goodness.
How about that? Anyway, yes, DJs, you're exactly right. I concede your point. You are correct.
Every day gets just a little bit cheaper. All right.
It certainly does, but that doesn't mean that I'm not playing. Damn it.
I just ran another Dauntless run and got 42 hostiles this time. Let's pop open those chests. Give me a 15-hour. I'll be so pissed if I don't get it.
You have a 3% chance.
Nope, didn't get it that time either.
So you hit 80 hostiles, so makes sense. You probably didn't get one.
No. I did get 5 epic 5-star crystal.
Wow.
And 55
man on
platinum.
man times man 30 is up to 2.5 trillion rep already. Good job. And by grinding. Good work.
So much.
His vengeance goes boom. Cruzito.
On the other hand, I could go and hit the 61s and have no lottery chance. No lottery chance at the 15 hours. So I don't know what's better. I mean, honestly, here's the thing. I could do 4 runs in Mirror on the 61s to equal what I can do on a run of 65s if I hit. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, if you get that lucky draw. Yeah. Well, you know what they say? It's half a dozen of one, 6 of the other, or in other words, same difference.
That's not an example of same difference, but I appreciate the intention. Appreciate you trying. It's good. I'm going to go.
I just got.
Go ahead.
DJ, I just got PTSD when he said same difference. If I flash back to what, like 2-3 years ago when
I was right. When I was right, I know.
When you had an issue.
The last time I was right 2.5 years ago.
Oh, man.
It's been that long.
It's been a long time.
Getting from there to here.
Yeah. What?
Well, we are men, so we have that against us to begin with.
Yeah.
That is true.
I have been right.
Absolutely true.
I've been right a time or two. No,
When?
Dark Torch, my Dauntless is not yet strong enough to do the 70s. It's going to be a while on that. It's going to be a while. We did some preliminary testing on that. It's going to take probably tier 8. Stronger accounts could probably do it at tier 7, but me, it's going to be tier 8. I'm not good enough.
No, even at my tier 11, I was not getting through an entire hole on that Dauntless. I needed 10, 11, 12.
I am going to see what I can do Forbidden Tech upgrade wise. I haven't done one of these in a while. Let's see what we got in here.
wait a day or two.
Is it a
Why?
15?
Yeah,
is it,
but
sorry.
I think I can do.
Didn't you do this show to talk about that event?
Yeah. You're right. Yeah,
I know.
I will wait.
Is it actually a 3% chance of getting a 15-hour speed up? Did they share that?
I thought it was more than that, but
It's not specifically that matters, but that's about the percentage that I've seen. That's a little low compared to what some people have been getting, but if you say 3% chance, you won't be disappointed.
Talk about setting expectations.
Oh, I was gonna say I thought it was much lower than that, but
It's not above 5%, that's for sure, and 3 may be the basement. So
but
it's
again,
somewhere in there.
you only need to draw 1 to make the whole run worth it. You need 1 to make that whole run worth it. So,
I like your odds. You're a lucky person.
Like-
Unlike if I were Bubba Joe, I would say absolutely not.
I assume that's 3% on the 70s, and he's hitting 65, so he probably has a lower chance, and that's why he's not
3%
getting it.
on the 68s and the 70s. I don't think any of us spent enough time on the 65s to really figure it out.
Okay, well, I would say less than 3% because he definitely should have got 1 in 2 runs if it was 3%.
Not necessarily.
No, I had that
91% chance.
Yeah, no, but I mean, I had to teach Noah the other day how the odds of rolling a die worked. He was playing. Oh my God, this is a great story. I actually meant to have him come out and tell you guys this story himself because he was just mind blown. He said, "Man, I'm a senior in high school and no one's ever taught me like this," and I felt proud for a second.
What?
So he's playing Pokemon Go. And there's an event going on right now. And the odds are 1 in 400 for him to draw this particular character. So
0.25% chance.
So he has purchased enough game currency and in-game packs to draw this pack 400 times.
Thinking no matter what, he's going to get it once?
Thinking that if he pulls it 400 times, he's going to get his card. He got to like 380 the other day and asked for more money so he could get to 400. I said, you realize that's not how that works. I said, it's RNG. It re-rolls, like your odds reset every single roll. He was like,
yeah.
No, what do you mean? He was like, I've already done it 380 times. I only need to do it 20 more and I can do it. Is that where the $1,000 went? Honestly, Alpaca.
Exactly. That's what I was going to say. Now we know where the $1,000 went. He thought he was playing Keno. No, son, the numbers don't come off the board every time you draw.
Yeah. I had sent him. I have sent him a lot of video game money, but that makes me a hypocrite if I don't give him video game money. Anyway, so
hey DJ, hold on. I just got a text message from Mrs. Putz. She is halfway across the world. She's listening in now, and she would like to hear the Drippy Biddle song.
Oh, no.
Why would you do that, Putz?
Why, Putz? Putz, of all things that you could possibly come on here and say, that's it?
Yes.
Why did your mic work for that? Why did your mic work for that, but nothing else ever? Okay. Listen, Lost in, thank you for your 500 kitty bitties. No, why would you do the whole, listen, we finally got back over 300 in the audience. We're playing the game. You got me back focused. All right. You got me focused. And now
you're never focused.
And now you want to talk about the Drippy Biddle again?
No, he's focused now. This is focused DJs. I'm proud of DJs.
That's messed up.
Thank you, Polar Bear. So anyway, I took a die out of the drawer. And I rolled it. I said, what are the...
Oh, Lost in. Is that 124 subs? Am I reading that right? Am I drunk?
He just dropped a 124 bomb and says, play it. Do I have a choice?
No. I think we absolutely have to play it now.
I'm sorry, Chad. I do not have a choice.
This is your chance to go to the bathroom. Go make a sandwich if you have to. Joe, don't leave.
Nakar, it's not even going to be 15.
Go.
It's not even 15 minutes, okay? It's not 15. It's 3 minutes, okay? It's 3 minutes.
Oh,
at least.
Can it be the rock version?
Yeah, look, which version does she want? Can we do the rock one?
Don't
the rock
open
one
it, then
good.
later I can claim ignorance,
Can
right?
we do the rock one? What about the rock?
Yes.
The rock one? Okay, all right.
Yeah.
If you didn't like the rock one, then just go grab a drink. It's not even 15 minutes. It's 3 minutes and 24 seconds, okay? But yes, he just dropped 124 gifted subs. Dude.
We're absolutely doing it for that, Austin.
I have to. I got to, okay? Anyway, here you go, Mrs. Putz and Lost In. And yes, you son of a biscuit. That's why you did it. That's why you did it. He wanted to get back to double-digit bonus streams. We're back to double digits. He got me back up to 10. All right.
Well done. Very nice.
Thank you. Fantastic. Here you go, ladies and gentlemen. For the 17th time tonight, the new viral international craze invented by UltimatDJz, the Drippy Biddle.
Slide to the left, let your swag ignite. Slide to the right, shine like city lights. Hands in the air, feel that bass riddle. Step with the drip, dance the drippy biddle. Slide back, sway forward, ride the rhythm true. Move to the beat, you know what to do. Show the road, chest pop, now let loose a little. We gon' drip it out with the drippy biddle. Everybody in the place, get ready to shift. Lose yourself in the groove, lift after lift. When the beat drop heavy, let your body fiddle. Do the drippy biddle, drip, drip, wiggle in the middle. Turn around, strike a pose, drip it out until you glue. The drippy biddle, come together, get a little silly. Clap 3 times, drip, drip, slide. Now we ride the drippy biddle. Drippy biddle, drippy ride the drippy biddle. Drippy biddle, drippy ride the drippy biddle. Drippy biddle, drippy ride the drippy biddle. 2 steps slow, bounce, pop your style. Rock it slow, then bring it wild. Turn around, strike a pose, drip it out until you glue the drippy biddle. Come together, get a little silly. Clap 3 times, drip, drip, slide. Now we ride the drippy biddle. Drippy biddle. You know how we do. Drippy biddle. Drippy biddle. Drippy biddle. The drippy biddle.
we
if
are.
they're going to
everybody.
kick me off this planet, I'm going to get a noise complaint before I go.
There you go. So that was good stuff right there. I'll turn the lights back on. By the way, I found my dancing music lights. You had talked to me about that the other day.
I saw that. It's very good.
Talked to me about that the other day. So we're going back.
Quality.
All right. Yeah, Vic says that version kicks ass. All right. Well, I'm glad that you guys like that one at least. I'm glad you guys like that one. All right, that's good.
Do.
That's excellent. Oh. So anyway, there you go, Mrs. Putz, and thank you, Lost In. Again, this was... If I don't open it, then later I can claim ignorance, right? Yes, Matt, you can unmute your speakers now.
Correct.
Listen, Matt, that's the good one, though. Out of all the versions that we made, those were... Although Strange says both of the other ones I heard were better. we made six. We made 6 versions.
That, in retrospect, that might have been part of the problem.
Yeah, it could have been. Which one is the bad one? No, Restless. I can't.
Oh, no, see? No. We're going to go back to the game now. No, DJ.
No, Lost In says...
reggae version?
Lost In says you need to play the others just to be sure.
No. Not going to do it. Would it be prudent? Not going to do it.
I mean, I could give him a little taste. I could just give him like a few seconds.
Not going to do it.
All right, here's a few seconds.
Wouldn't be prudent. No.
Drippy bitter. You ready drip, you ready bitter. When I say drip, you say bitter. Drip, bitter. Slide to the left, let your swag ignite. Slide to the right, shine like city lights. Hands in the air.
Anyway, there's 20 seconds of that one. We've also got like an older like pop kind of sound, like a bebop.
DJ's in the house. Get ready to drip. Get ready.
Anyway, there's that. And then we had this one, I think.
That one's...
Which I didn't like this
like
one
an
at all.
acapella group.
I didn't like this one at all. This one was not fun to me. This is very, very poppy, and I didn't like this one. And then we had what was my favorite out of the original 4. This is a new one. Wait, we haven't heard this one yet.
Slide to the left, let your swag ignite. Slide to the right.
All right, we didn't even actually hear that one. Oh, we did hear that one? I don't remember that one. And then we did the rock track. And then there was some kind of a pop thing. Anyway, there's where they are. Okay. So there you go. Hey, Griff, you welcome. You back? Wait, no, listen, I just was doing a couple of the clips, like just.
Can I get a reggae version? Reggae.
See now they all want to. Okay, fine. Reggae version style, please, in the style of Bob Marley, right?
That'll do. Yep.
Okay. Okay, and then what did somebody else want? K-pop Demon Hunter style? K-pop Demon Hunter style, please.
I mean, I asked if there was a K-pop version. I did not necessarily say that I wanted one.
Well, what I heard was you wanted the K-pop version, and then somebody wants a country one.
That's what I'd prefer.
Hold on, what's this one? Oh. See, now I'm getting confused. I'm gonna have to go in and rename these. So let's edit. See, you guys, I was doing so good. We were back into the game. Anyway, K-pop fisty. K-pop. Yeah, but that's that big movie that's out right now. The K-pop Demon Hunters thing that's out right now. Isn't that the big thing that's out?
It's a thing.
That's the thing that's out right now.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. No. Okay, here we go. So remix.
And I'm going to turn Fortnite on now. Thanks for the reminder. While I'm grinding in the NU.
Where did it go? Oh. Okay. It's making me two reggae versions. K-pop Demon Hunter style.
Wait, what is going on? We're not back on the game. We're still
What?
We said that we'd be playing the one version of the song one time and then going back to STFC content. I trust you to go get a delicious Bubblicious Strawberry Ghost energy drink and use the bathroom, knowing that you had certainly returned to Star Trek Fleetman content in my absence, and look what I have walked back into. Furthermore, since your one song that we were supposed to play slapped so hard and I was jumping around on this planet like a damn fool, Penguin took a shuttle up from Earth to here to ask why I was jumping around on the planet and going crazy, blasting music.
It's fine. I'm ready to play. I'm playing. I've been playing. However,
okay, see, that
it's not a big deal. I'm playing.
Yeah. Get ready to drip. Get ready to bid down.
Oh my God.
When I say
this sounds a lot like another Drippy Biddle variant to me. It's a Sunday morning reggae version of Drippy Biddle. Are you kidding me? Are you proud of yourself?
Slide to the right, shine like
He is proud of himself.
Hands in the air, feel that bass rhythm. Step with the drip dance, the Drippy Biddle. Slide back, sway
Oh, wow.
the rhythm true. Move to
The real restless 420 likes the reggae version of the song. Well, that's a surprise.
Everybody in the place, get ready to shift. Lose yourself in the groove, lift after lift. When the beat drop heavy, let your body fit. Come on now, show me that Drippy Biddle. Do that Drippy Biddle. Drip, drip, wiggle in the middle. Turn around, strike a pole. Drip it out until you blow. Do the biddle. Come together, get a little silly. Clap 3 times. Drip, drip, slide. Now we ride the Drippy Biddle. Drip, drip, wiggle in the middle. Drip, drip.
Anyway, so there's that. Oh, look, here's a second reggae version.
Oh my God.
DJs in the house.
Where's Griffin? Why is it always only DJs in the house?
When I say drip, you say biddle. 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 Slow. Slide to the left, let your swag ignite. Slide to the right, shine like city lights. Hands in the air, feel that bass.
I mean, that's pretty fantastic as well. Then we did K-pop Demon Hunter style.
Drippy Biddle.
Deadly Blirish asks, which app are you using? Probably so they can DDoS the website and bring it all down.
Suno. It's dumb, da. It is stupid as duck. That is true. That's what we do here.
Hands in the air for the bass riddle. Step with the drip, there's a Drippy Biddle. Slide back and sway forward, ride the rhythm. True move to the beat, you know what to do. Show the road, chest pop, now let loose a little. We gon' drip it out with the Drippy Biddle. Everybody in the place, get ready to shift. Lose yourself in the groove, lift after lift. When the beat drop heavy, let your body fiddle. Come on now, show me that Drippy Biddle. riddle. Do the drippy biddle, drip, drip, wiggle in the middle. Turn around, strike a pose.
All right, then there was this. There was a.
I feel like it's 2001 and you're riding around in your chromed out Honda Civic with the wheels lowered.
When I say drip, you say biddle. Drip, biddle. Biddle. Slide to the left, let your swag ignite. Slide to the right, shine like city lights.
All right, yeah, I'm not feeling that one. Then, hold on, we're getting better. We're making improvements to.
I'm sorry, did you just say we're getting better?
Yeah, I made a country version.
Get ready to biddle. When I say drip, you say biddle. Drip, biddle.
No.
Slide to the left, let your swag ignite. Slide to the right, shine like city lights. Hands in the air, feel that bass riddle. Step with the drip dance, the drippy biddle. Slide back, sway forward, ride the,
All right,
the
fine.
drippy biddle.
Then there's sea shanty style.
The drippy biddle. Get ready to drip.
One. Yeah.
Get ready to biddle.
Sea shanty.
When I say drip, you say biddle. Drip.
But there are no rappers in sea shanties.
Slide to the left, let your swag ignite. Slide to the right, shine like city lights. Hands in the air, feel that bass riddle. Step with the drip, dance a drippy biddle. Slide back, sway forward, ride a rhythm true. Move to the beat, you know what to do. Shoulder roll, chest pop, now let loose a little. We gon' drip it out with the drippy biddle. Everybody in the place, get ready to shift. Lose yourself in the groove, lift after lift. When the beat drop,
All right. Anyway, fun stuff here. That's. Here's another sea shanty.
Kellen Barr says, I'm going to blow this building up. That's my red stapler.
When I say drip.
Okay, I didn't play another song. I told him not to play another song. I didn't play another song. Just gonna set the building on fire. I guess that's okay. I told him to go downstairs in the cubicle. Play the song. If I were going to play Shark Red Click Command, I were going to do grinding, passion grinding, play the music with dollars, set the ship on fire.
Like city lights, hands in the air, feel that bass riddle.
What's that, Milton?
With a drip, dance that drippy biddle. Slide back, sway forward, ride the rhythm true. Move to the beat.
Oh, Gripster, I wish you hadn't asked that.
Hopefully he doesn't see it. We gon' drip it out with the drippy biddle. Everybody in the place.
And then somewhere along the line, we got 1950s Motown style.
Drippy biddle. Yeah, get ready to drip. Yeah, get ready to drip. Get ready to drip. Get ready to biddle. When I say drip, you say biddle. Drip, biddle.
DJ, what is wrong with you?
Everything. There's so many things wrong.
Slide to the right, shine like city lights. Hands in the air.
It made two.
The drippy biddle.
All right, sorry, Q.
If you don't stop playing these drippy biddle songs, I'm going to literally get in my car and drive up to your house, and you're going to have
Quality.
the drippiest biddle. No doctor will be able to fix your biddle
Okay.
after I'm done dripping
Okay,
it.
gosh. Just trying to have a little fun. Jeez.
You see the line in the sand? Yeah, look backward about 27 feet. There it is.
Chaos, yes, all the music sucks. That's kind of the whole point of everything. It's all terrible. All right? But that's
right.
what
If
it
he
is.
doesn't stop, I might dance more. And I saw you put me on full screen too when I was watching the replay in the toilet.
Can you wield a crowbar just asking no reason?
Yes, I can.
See, look, Adva wants to make an opera version. Can we do that? Can we do that, please?
Will it be monosymbolically like this? And only change the key for significant tonal changes to the song. Because that's when you know the shit hits the fan.
Listen. Obviously, it's bad. That's kind of the whole shtick. Where
it's not bad. It's miserable.
I have spent $100 to generate 17 terrible songs tonight with absolutely terrible lyrics. I think that's kind of the shtick. But I'd still rather do that.
That sounds like a personal problem.
I would still rather do that than spend it on a micro torpedo.
Clip that.
Okay.
Someone clip that.
Well, unfortunately for you, 87% of your audience disagrees.
That is true. I am wildly amazed by that. All right. This was the poll results that we had up earlier, Scribs. I was actually, this started out as like a whole, what's a bigger waste of money? All right. The 150% micro torpedo projectile that's in the game, or creating a song called The Drippy Biddle. And people still chose the Scopely pack. This is what's wrong. This is what's wrong with us, people. Scribbler, this is what's wrong with us. So I decided I would stand on my principles, and I spent $100 on the Drippy Biddle and not on the micro torpedo. Okay?
You know, I'll allow you to rewrite history and frame your argument into this little box that you're painting it in if you just promise not to play the song anymore.
What? No, look. And by the way, I wasn't alone. Look, prominent scientist Jules Verne agreed with me. Okay? Strange Tamer says, stand your ground, DJs. Jules Verne says, I agree. I chose the biddle.
Jules Verne lives in the icy tundra of the Midwest, I think. So he chooses suffering as a lifestyle.
Yeah. You know? So I'm just
not
saying.
To say that I know where Jules Verne lives, but I know he's not stomping around in Florida with me. That's for sure.
What? My junker is stuck. Jules says, I hate the song.
I'm doing the Drippy Biddle.
love the chaos. It was hours ago, squad, and I was into the game. And then Putz ruined everything.
No.
Putz did it.
No. Don't you can't, you can blame Putz for a lot of things, but this is not one of them. What? Oh, wait a minute. No, this is Putz's fault because he did come out of nowhere. He RKO'd out of nowhere. He did. We got RKO'd out of nowhere. He came and said, oh, by the way, my wife's across the world halfway and she wants to hear the song.
Yeah.
You know, Putz, she could have just gone to YouTube and hit that slide back button. Just
not
slide
even.
it back.
She could have gone into Twitch and used our brand new rewind button. All right, she didn't have to hear it live.
We have a brand new rewind button.
We have a rewind button in Twitch right now. She could have just gone in, hit the rewind, gone back to the beginning of the show. Boom. All right, we've got a rewind button.
Well, no, Caledon, I have not watched the event, the pay-per-view yet. I was busy all weekend, but I plan to.
So officially, I just got back. She just sent me. She liked the first version, but she really liked her best version that she liked was the first reggae version.
What just happened?
Had some good heart to it.
Well, here's what happened.
I don't even know that sound. What does that sound?
That is Lost In doing Lost In things.
What did he do?
He wants us to play it again.
Oh, you son of a. I don't even have the right, you son of a.
Which one?
No, because he'll say all of them. No, the answer is no.
You can only pick one. You can pick one. Which one? Polar Bear says that's really messed up. And yes,
finish out the country one. That one was good.
I don't know if I like the country one.
Reggae.
Which reggae? Reggae 1 or Reggae 2?
Reggae 1.
Reggae 1. Okay.
Reggae 1 felt like a lot like jamming. Well, Reggae 2 is like the.
If anybody wants to know out there why we are the number 17 ranked Star Trek Command streamers, it's not because of Griffin and his improper use of Lorca once 9 months ago for half an hour.
Actually, that's debatable.
This is why we're the number 17 Star Trek Fleet Command streamer out of probably 17.
I mean, that's debatable.
What happened to the opera version? It was offered, but not yet created for us.
Oh, wait, do you want the opera version? I'll opera
Griffin
version.
Opera or
we're
acapella?
the 17th out of 15. We're not 17th out of 17. We are the 17th out of 15. Yeah.
How can that? Yeah. That's like divide by 0. That can't be right.
Exactly.
Scribbler. I understand, and I share your aversion for AI content. Let me be very, very clear. All right, I'm with you 100%. That's why this shtick is so silly. All right, because it's still worth more than what is in the game. I'm paying for software, not for
I would
creativity.
believe you, and the audience in the class would believe you if you did not legitimately get mad at me earlier because you thought that I was shitting on your idea.
Well, first of all, my idea.
Got hot about it for 5 minutes.
First of all, the idea of creating an international dance called the Drippy Biddle, I was just upset that you didn't support my dream. Hey. Okay.
I am happy to support a dream of a worldwide phenomenon dance, but then you turned it into this menagerie of poorly produced weird AI songs.
Agreed.
That But I'm back. Hey, you got some dance moves? Can you give me an 8 count of the Drippy Biddle? I want to see it. Stand up and let's go. I'll drip with you.
Get ready to drip.
Oh, this is awful. This is the opera version.
Oh. When I say drip, you say biddle. Drip.
It's like this is the B-side to Hamilton.
See, now let me also say, sorry, Twab, I'm sorry. We're just having.
This is my favorite, by the way.
This is entertainment.
I can't even hear it.
We're still talking about the game.
For who?
But yes, this is. Q says I'm out too. I'm sorry. Wait, let me ask a genuine question though. Let me ask a genuine question. Oh, people are getting very upset. Scribbler's upset about it. Why?
Yeah.
I am genuinely curious about this now. Why? This is the opera one. I don't like it. And besides, I spent $100 for entertainment and entertaining. This would be no different than me giving away a pack. I spend money on my channel all the time. Is it using the AI?
I think instead of prompting opera, you needed to prompt it to do it like Les Miserables. Because what you got was Hamilton.
Oh, is this Hamilton?
And that's not opera.
Yeah, I don't.
This
I don't
is
listen.
like a Hamilton.
See what this
you
one
should
says.
prompt it for Les Mis. This is better.
Get ready to drip.
Yeah.
When I say drip, you say biddle. Drip. Biddle.
Now we're talking.
This is so dumb.
I think it's better though. Definitely better.
Slide to the right, shine like city lights. Hands in the air, feel that bass riddle. Step with the drip, dance a drippy biddle.
Slide back, sway forth, ride the rhythm true. Move to the beat, you know what to do. Shoulder roll, chest pop. Now
I do know that, and I was firmly. Wow, we're gonna make it political? Okay. Well, then we'll stop.
Nobody made anything political. Hold on. Who made what political?
It's fine. We'll stop. I'm not making a political statement. I'm not. I simply was being goofy and having a little bit of goofy fun and spent a pack in a different software company instead of Scopely. I apologize. Is the money for more evil purposes than it would be if I bought a Fleet Command pack? I don't know. But no, I'm not trying to hurt anybody's feelings. It was supposed to be stupid. But okay.
I would like to think that nobody's feelings are actually hurt.
I would disagree.
Like Scopely's feelings are hurt?
No.
Oh.
I waste a lot of money on a lot of terrible things. Hey, I have a subscription to ChatGPT. Is that bad? I use ChatGPT to summarize. Listen, literally nobody has told me that they don't like the episode summaries. A lot of people said I don't have time to listen to 3.5 hours, so they love the summaries. They love the timestamps that we're putting on our videos now. That's all AI. All of it. It's a tool. I use it as a tool. I'm using it as work. I'm using it for work. I'm using it to sell cars. I'm using it to make Mrs. Boss money. It is a technology. It shouldn't. I don't fear it.
The last writer strike was partly over AI. However, we are not going over script writing and scene creation and video or television or radio production.
Yeah,
here.
I'm not selling
This
anything.
has nothing to do. This has nothing to do with what anybody is professionally doing to support a living or suggesting an alternative to that as a viable means of entertainment. DJz is literally putting crappy prompts into a crappy sound making software and playing it for some people to enjoy it. Period. I will not let DJz be bullied on his own stream.
No, nobody's bullying me.
That's not well, there was one comment which was bullying, and I will not stand for it. It's not okay.
No, it's fine. Nobody's bullying. It's just, I mean, I'm not here to make anybody upset. It was supposed to be a stupid gag.
It is a stupid gag. It is nothing if not stupid. That is for sure.
And I would agree with you, Scribs. But I never once said I was a creative genius. Well, actually, I did say that.
And once. I would actually, agree with that as well. Scribbler, you're exactly 100% right.
But in fairness, the claim of creative genius came from the idea of creating the next Macarena. It wasn't. It wasn't because of the song that came out. It was because I want to create the next cha-cha slide. That was my creative genius. So in all fairness, I did say those words, but they might have been misinterpreted. I was just talking about my idea to create the next TikTok dance. That's all I was trying to do. I want to make the next TikTok dance.
Well, that's what I heard you say as well.
I want to make the next TikTok dance.
You cannot use AI to prompt a new dance, as far as I know.
I gotta find the right jam, and then I'm gonna make the dance. I'm gonna make the dance.
That's not what happened here. Nobody thinks that they're a creative genius by putting prompts into a stupid AI machine and getting a terrible song that nobody wants to hear. In fact, 4 out of 5 of our viewers begged us not to continue to do this on a poll. I think they'd rather spend money on a pointless feature in the game.
That is absolutely true. Yeah. Did you guys
And just in case my comments require any further clarification, when I was talking about bullying, I am in no way talking about Scribbler. That's not the comment.
Oh,
no. It was a different one.
Yeah, I saw it. But I mean,
Can we get the Braveheart Scottish Highlands version?
Oh. What? Hey,
I want the Braveheart Scottish Highlands version later.
No, I'm not doing it anymore. I'm not feeding it. Okay.
Yeah, are you proud of yourself?
I thought it was a stupid gag. I have literally spent $100 on worse.
I'm just kidding. Just kidding. The rock version was very nice.
I spent $1,000 on a Mayflower. You people. All right, come on. You have made fun of me for 7 years for that. All right, it's $100. It's just being stupid. And
wait. This just in.
Where's the anal gland?
Hold on.
I spent $1,000 on a pizza.
We have an actual question. About Star Trek Fleet Command in the chat. Ava asks, as someone who has not purchased the Dauntless, what should I make my highest priority once I'm able to build it? What a great question. DJ, what would your highest priority be once you're able to build the Dauntless?
With regards to upgrading the Dauntless, is that what you're talking about, or what to grind with it?
Probably what to grind with it. Like, what do I use it for once I build it? I read the Adva. Is that what you meant? Like, what do I use it for once I theoretically build this ship? Yes, both.
Oh, God, Winnie the Pooh.
First, Lost In is obviously stupid. Look at the donated subs. Second, the chaos was awesome. Third, my moist dongle is dribbling. Let the chaos reign. And also, who is Lorca? And why does he have a micro torpedo?
Listen to me, you stupid pantsless bear. This is why I told the producers of the show not to let you on unless you put pants on. Nobody wants to see your dangling, jiggling, leaking, whatever it is, behind that honeypot. And number two,
my gosh, my name is Beck, and I like plants, and I'm a valley girl, and listen to me do all the things on a Rev show.
I'm pretty sure that's AI. I think...
That is AI.
I think that might be AI.
That was definitely AI. Okay, hold on. Back to the question.
Goodness.
My vote
Undo.
is
Undo.
you're looking for it to grind faction rep. That's what most people are doing with their Dauntless. You're taking it to Mirror Universe, you're putting on a really good faction rep crew, and you're getting as much rep as you can until you triple lock your factions.
My name is Beck, and I like plants, and I'm a valley girl, and listen to me do all the things on a Rev show.
I'm glad this is on like
Listen here, Moopsy.
I'm glad this is on like a podcast stream. Oh,
Hey,
God.
Griffin.
I was
your
in the middle.
Uber has arrived with your DoorDash.
I don't open it, then later I can claim ignorance, right? Did you just get a DoorDash? Did you get a DoorDash?
No, I didn't get a DoorDash. Nobody can send me a DoorDash because nobody knows where I live.
Everybody knows that you're on 1 Main Street, Planet Ingram. Obviously, everybody knows that.
I have absolutely. You have DoorDash the wrong address, my friend. I'm looking at my camera right here, and I have no DoorDash.
He Ubered the DoorDash. That's right. He Uber-eated the DoorDash. Okay. Thank you, Lost In, for another 1,000 bits. And he started another hype train that I am thankful for. But really, stop it. What's wrong with my miner? Am I over cargo?
I would like to know from. Do you want DoorDash? No, Moopsy. I would like to know if you have re-downloaded the game and played in G7.
My name is Beck, and I like plants, and I'm a valley girl, and listen to me do all the things on a Rev show.
It's not Rev show.
That pisses me because I wanted more balls.
K9 Tooth would like to know if they create an AI version of you, would you actually answer Star Trek Fleet Command questions?
Yay, bugs.
Maybe. I don't know. Probably not. If it was an AI version of me, it would be just as dumb as I am. All right. So
I know that's not true. I would like to know how the kitty cat was such a better Star Trek Fleet Command player and conquered than his human counterpart. How is that possible?
You know what? You're right.
The cat has paws.
You know what? We should just get rid of it. We should just get rid of it.
The cat? Don't kill the cat. People love the cat.
No, get rid of me. And get rid of the AI that is me.
Wait a minute. How much trauma are you in? How much therapy do you need if your comment is, how do we get rid of it?
I still talk to Fred twice. I still talk to Fred twice a month. All right. Okay, Adva. Well, no, I didn't mean
to bump that up.
I didn't mean to skip over your question. There's just a lot of insanity happening tonight.
I'm number one.
No, Griffin is right. Reputation. All right. Rep grinding crew.
My miner in the Veil.
Mirror Universe. That's what you do. All right. That's what I would do with it. Let's go around the panel. Tarpy, serious question. If you had a brand new Dauntless and you are sub 60, and I don't know what your ops is, Adva, but if you're sub 60, I think it's reputation, right? Reputation in the Mirror Universe.
Yeah. I think
so.
that's about all you're going to be able to hit consistently for the first couple tiers. Or maybe if you need aggregation loot, like it does okay at that in the early tiers. But
good point.
Yeah, it does do good with
There's not a lot I can hit.
The aggregation, it only does good because of the Recon Locust building. That's it.
Yeah.
Any ship is good. But you're right. You could use it in aggregation space because of the Recon Locust building.
No, it's the ship for the aggregation. It gets a huge loot boost in the aggregation. It's made for aggregation.
I wouldn't call it huge loot boost.
Well, 200%. It's a bonus 200%.
Sure, that's fine. But I mean, I'm still going in, hitting 10 hostiles and coming home. You know, I'm not sitting in there grinding with it. Scribs, I love you too, honey.
But if you're in G4, G5, you're not going to really be able to hit too much else besides Mirror Universe hostiles with it, especially those first couple tiers.
Well, so they're Ops 58. With your research and so forth, I do think that you're going to be able to hit easily level 50 Mirror Universe hostiles. Tier 1 out of the box for me, I was hitting level 50, you know, and I'm squishy too. So I think you'd be fine there. Absolutely. Dumping in Mirror Universe and grind rep with it. But
one thing I will tell you is that ship and watching it work is so satisfying. If you're on the fence of investing in a Dauntless, even at a tier 1, just seeing it go for a couple minutes and how efficiently it does what it's supposed to do is amazing. I love it.
Trader says, would it be good in transition space to hit surveys? Actually, no. We tested that not only in playtest, but we've tested it now in live game environment. Those hostiles are just tough. Not if you're hitting your generation. Now, if you're punching down for whatever reason, then maybe. But most people are hitting those for the ship parts. All right. And this does not actually do real well. Those have tons and tons and tons of hull. They hit pretty good. All right. They hit pretty hard.
What about what about the
wallop.
Gorn hostile? You could punch down on the Gorn hostiles and just let it grind. What's its cargo capacity like?
It's good with Gorn. We did test it with Gorn. It's very, very good with Gorn.
Your eviscerator probably still gets a better loot boost than that, though.
Well,
yeah, but you could just set it and forget it and let it go for a couple of hours on on the smaller systems, even at a lower tier, maybe.
Especially if you're going to put the Anarian trading post on there, then yeah, it can go for a while. All right, I do need to.
You are wrong. Just sit down and be wrong. You are wrong.
Where did that button come from? I didn't even touch that
Bubba.
button. I didn't press that button. Oh, Doug did. Thank you, Doug. I didn't see it pop up on the screen. That's funny. Fisty says it is good with Gorn, but it's a waste of materials. I agree. I think the Junker is better to use in Gorn, but it is possible there. You can use it there. Griffin, thank you for dropping 6. Appreciate that.
New level, tier 3.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Thank you very much.
Yeah, man. Thank you.
Thanks, dude.
Sorry, I crapped all over your dance idea, your international craze. I still think that we should do it.
It's fine. I'll rethink how I'm going to do it. I'll rethink how I'm going to do it, and I'll see if I can get my credits back. I'm not trying to finance Skynet. I was just being silly.
What? Oh, good luck with that.
I mean, you also just killed half the ozone layer with the amount of energy that you used to do that. But
what are you talking about?
AI is actually a huge problem with energy usage and how much energy it takes to do all of the AI related stuff.
Oh,
I bet you that bastard killed the ozone over the Antarctica ice shield too. How much ice did we melt in Antarctica? Antarctica is probably now 3% smaller because of you, DJs.
Blame Pack.
No, my brother's up in the Arctic right now, and the ice is still coming in. They're got to wrap up what they're doing and get out before they're stuck there all winter.
You're in
That's
Canada.
the Arctic.
You're
You
in
said
the
the
Arctic too,
Antarctic.
aren't you?
Is this
I'm
where the
practically
Matrix
in the
turns us
Arctic,
in?
in
This is
southern
why
Canada.
the Matrix turns us into batteries. Maybe so. Maybe so.
I agree. Most people think that we are, in fact, going to be murdered by AI within 10 years. You're welcome, Commander Taylor.
10 years? That's about the time.
10 years.
That's about the
10 years
time that I would
before
want
we're
to.
Skyneted.
It's about the time that I would want to go anyway. I mean, I'll be turning 90 then. So, yeah, I don't want to live forever. I'll be good then.
Just as the world is finally making peace with itself and each other, bam, here come the robots to kill us all.
I'm out. Yep.
Telling you. Yep, that's it.
We are in a simulation.
Good luck. Good luck to Oliver and Junior. Hey, you let Oliver play what game? Fortnite,
Oh
correct?
my gosh.
Is that a safe
my
game
name
for
is
10-year-olds?
Beck, and I
Yes.
like plants, and I'm a valley girl, and listen to me do all the things on a Rev Show.
Not Rev.
I ask because we kicked him off of Roblox because he keeps making friends on this chat that I've disabled 1,000 times and he still gets in.
Oh,
and then he's going to get kidnapped and smuggled out of the Mexican border.
I have disabled chat on Roblox, but no, I let him play Fortnite because he can only.
Okay, so
he can only party up or chat with his friends list. I can control the friends list.
You can control the friends list as the parent.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got parental controls on
really?
his Epic account. Yeah.
Okay, what if he makes his own emails up and he creates new logins and accounts?
Well, then block his internet, I guess. I don't know. Lostin, thank you for your
What do you
pity
mean, what if? He already has.
Yeah, isn't he wanted in 6 states?
No, I'm asking
8
how you
now.
handle it with Oliver.
Oh, Oliver
Is there-
doesn't. He
yeah,
doesn't.
he is.
He doesn't
I
create.
hate this stupid game.
Oh,
Thank you, Doug.
Oliver's only wanted in 3. He's slacking.
Riker says, how much for a pack that auto repairs and resends ships, the Dauntless, to the same system? Scopely might as well release the first legal in-game bot. They actually already have. They've done 2 of them. The Kirshara was the first one. The nose is tickling.
Yeah, it's about $30 a month.
What?
Oh, I thought he was just legitimately asking how much for a bot.
Matters. Shut up.
What are you trying to do? Now we're the 18th lowest stream.
Yeah, we're not even allowed
Scopely.
to talk about violations of TOS on this channel. Like, I can't. Jeez.
Oh, here comes Beck again.
Oh God. I can't even talk about TOS violations.
Yeah, what's a TOS violation?
I'm the only one allowed to perform TOS violations around here. Okay.
I'm now off camera, so when this is clipped and reviewed by the powers that be, I'm not a part of it. DJs, you got to slide off camera.
Oh, okay. Hold on. We'll just
Get your face off.
Okay, I got it. Oh shoot.
Okay.
There. Good. All right, we're good.
Hey DJs, just so you know, you have an interloper in one of your voice channels.
Okay.
You should
Oh no.
just completely boot him or something,
Wait,
or
who?
bring him up to
An
the
interloper and a what? That's exciting.
no.
Let's bring him into chat. Where is he?
Oh no, this is gonna get worse, ladies and gentlemen.
I haven't talked to an interloper in a long time.
It's we've got an intergalactic interloper, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, welcome, Moopsy. Hi, Moopsy. How are you?
Hey, I just figured that since we're talking about G7 launch, I hope everyone's ready because there is a new downfall video that's going to be released this week after the great applause from the Flashpoint downfall video that will be addressing everything that has come out in the last week with G7 and everyone's complaints about it.
What's a downfall video?
Oh wow! So you're really owning this. You know the wonderful little Nazi inspired video where there's this big meeting with. You didn't see that?
What are you talking about?
It's
okay.
It's from the movie Downfall.
Apparently, you need to traverse the dark side of
meme.
the Star Trek Fleet Command web to find your video, Moopsy.
So what? You're going to compile the content of the list of complaints?
Not the list of complaints, the list of actual bugs, errors, and just straight up wrongness of the G7 launch. And I'm really excited about it. I hope everyone is just shaking in anticipation of this video because I think we're gonna have a really good time with it.
Oh no. I am not shaking in anticipation. Let me ask you.
And don't worry, Scopely will 100% approve everything. They're going to be like, "Yep, that's in our bug report. That's in our bug report. That's in our bug report. Shit, that's in our bug report. Well, that's also in our bug report. Okay, we weren't supposed to talk about that bug, but that's also in our bug report."
True.
Is it themed similarly to the last video because it's very controversial to some people?
What's very controversial? The actual bugs in the game, or the fact that we still are having a semi departure
I
from
just found
STFC?
Griffin's miner, so I DoorDash him some par.
Oh, that's
to
nice,
help
Art.
him with his 73 progression.
did.
We will send honey next time for his blow-up doll.
So let me ask you.
No, just or for the blow up doll, for the blow up doll, please.
Yeah. Let me ask. What do you think is, aside from bugs, because obviously there's a lot of them. There are a lot of them, and I'm very fussy about several of them. What do you think is wrong with G7? That's not a bug. What do you not like about it?
I mean, the biggest issue is just the fact that so much is just gated. It's time gated, right? Which, I mean, you can say that that's a good thing, right? It should be time gated. Like, you shouldn't just be able to buy everything right off the bat. But the fact that how they've done the actual surges, and the fact that you have to spend $100 to get 75 research tokens, it's just mind-boggling on how they think that that's a sustainable business model. And I'm just looking at literally one of the last 30 seconds in the last downfall video where it's like, we're going to milk the players for as much as we can before we sunset this game, and it's almost as if we've entered that phase. I'm not saying that we have, but it's not a good faith argument by Scopely by saying, hey, you know how you want to rush to level 73? Well, you're not actually going to have any of that research because everything else is time gated, and we time gated it behind something that requires people to buy another ship, not just you, but like all the members of your alliance that participate in it in order to get a high enough tier score in order to progress in the game. It's basically taking everything that they've said, you know, in good faith and just turning it on its head. There's just so many things that they could have done differently with this launch.
But it sounds to me
well,
like
that hold on. That specifically is not accurate. That's not been my alliance's experience at all. I mean, sure, there are 3 of us who are 71 plus, but the majority are in their 60s, and the majority have rare or epic G6s, many of which are not maxed, and we're still hitting that 55 hostile, and we're still getting a lot of good loot out of these surges.
Yeah,
So,
how much are you averaging on your surges, Griffin? I really want to know how much are like. What tier are you hitting?
I was earning 100 per run. I was earning enough for I was earning enough for the small 24-hour pool.
So from what I've seen from you, DJs, with when you've run it, right? Like, so you hit tier 5, so you get your 75 plus the 25 bonus ones that they give, right? I'm not counting the 25 bonus ones. I'm counting the straight up what shows up on your loot.
Well,
it's
not a bonus. It's actually that's a bug. The tiers are visually
which that's not good. It shouldn't be a bug, right? Like, realistically, every single alliance that has a 71 should be able to hit tier 5 without any issues and be able to get a single daily pull. And the fact that you can only earn that every 4 days is a little egregious. And Griffin, I have more 71 pluses in my alliance than you do, and instead of like having a positive side effect, we've had 2 of the biggest spenders in the game just decide, no, we're just going to archive our accounts and just wait until G7 improves and this actually gets to the point where it's sustainable. So
I just don't understand that. I don't understand this campaign of like, why are we making it a cool thing that people are archiving their accounts and move? I mean, just if they want to do that, then do it. I still have fun playing the game. I think 300 people watching this still have fun playing the game. I don't get this rebel cool thing where it's not my cup of tea. I
think you're absolutely right though. When it comes down to, if you're not having fun with the game, cool, go ahead and archive. Don't make a big deal about it. Go ahead and do that, right?
No, again, but there's this weird little sub counterculture going on where then people say they've archived their accounts, whether or not they have, I don't know. But then they stick around and talk about how great it is to archive your account. And I don't get it. Like, what's the point?
Well,
it seems weird.
I don't know who's done that. I have said that I have been thinking about archiving my account, but that was 2 months ago when I did the last downfall video. But when it comes down to it,
you've made an entire video about archiving accounts and about how Scopely is going down in a blaze of glory, and you did it to the tune of Adolf Hitler. And I just think it's weird.
It's to the downfall video. Do you not know the meme? Like, it's a whole internet meme.
Yeah, I don't use and invoke the name of Adolf Hitler and the Nazis to make anything that's entertaining, but that's just me. And I'm not trying to get on your case. I'm not saying anything negative against you. I just there are lines that I don't personally cross when I consume and make content, and that's definitely one of them, especially on the eve of what's going on in Palestine and Gaza and everything that's going on in the world. Why are we making videos about Adolf Hitler saying how cool it is for this game to go down in a blaze of glory? I don't get it.
And I'm going to come back to the gameplay piece of it. I mean, yes, I agree that it's slow. I think that was 1,000% their intent, Seth, because G6 went too fast. And you guys complained that it was too fast. So now that it's going slower, all right, now that it's going slower, we're mad about it. That seems odd. I understand that it is slow. I agree. Me personally, I want more than 1 start every 4 days. And for the record, I can't even earn 1 because I can't hit my big daily. All right, so that's me. I can't even do it. All right. That being said, I would love to play in these more than 1 out of every 4 days. And for alliances who have 171 or no 71s, I would be jealous. I get that. I understand all that. But to progress through G7 was absolutely 100% a community-driven request to make it slower. Like, that is 1,000% G5 and G6 feedback. How many people left the game 9 months into G6 because they were up 70 and then they left? And they said, okay, we're done.
Yeah, and again, like one of
exactly, because there's nothing to do.
Yeah.
You have to literally claim your dailies and you're done for the day. That was not fun.
Actually, yes, like one of our, like the biggest spender on our server actually just labeled himself 70 forever and, you know, archived. And, you know, good for him. If he's not having fun with the game, go ahead and do that. It's just it's just such half-baked content, right? Because like I wish there was actually more to do rather than being like, oh, I need to spend money to level my ships up. And again, I don't have a max G6. I don't have a max cube. I will say this, I did get my Vengeance free to play, quote unquote, where you got the 2-for-1 option with last week with the Dauntless. So I'm not gonna say that was not a great thing that Scopely did. Like, great way to get, you know, people to be like, hey, I get 2 ships for the price of 1 right now. And it's great to be able to participate in the Vengeance loot now. But when it comes down to it, like that's more engaging and challenging than anything in the G7 loop right now. And again, if you think that resetting a game back to, you know, G3 space is the right thing to do, you know, I just have to question where else are they going? Because if we can expect every time a game loop releases that if you have pushed to the edge of progression of, I have all my artifacts maxed, I have all my research maxed, I have, you know, everything that I can possibly do other than spending money to level my ship up to the max level, and I can't progress any faster, that's a questionable decision to me.
Well, I counterpoint that with the economy of the Vengeance and how it's changed over the past week. Acquiring the Vengeance, way easier. And what they've done with the new version of, what is this Vengeance event called that's running right now? What they've done with the new version of it and the parts sourcing for the Vengeance, bear with me 1 second. It's called, where is it? Where's the Vengeance event? Vengeance is Mine, isn't it? Yeah, Vengeance is Mine. This heroic SMS. If you pull this up, I'm already up here. The amount of parts that they're giving away in this now is absolutely phenomenal, dude. I mean, they have really fast tracked upgrading and getting a Vengeance, and it doesn't require a spend to do it.
Yeah, I think the changes that they made to sourcing the Vengeance are great.
I mean, this is 9,840 epic per level of Vengeance is Mine, and it used to be like next to nothing, like a couple hundred uncommon or rare per level of Vengeance is Mine. So relatively speaking, they have opened the floodgates on upgrading your Vengeance if you participate in the events, and if you spend on not spend with money, but spend on your currency out of your piggy bank to spend some legacy materials, which is all I've done here, and I'm at 20.17. None of my dollars, none of my U.S. currency has gone into getting to this level. This is all of what I've already had banked in the system since this event started at noon. So there's a lot of progression going on here without spending money to max a ship.
Yeah, and that's what I said. I don't think I argued any of your point on the Vengeance.
So what?
Okay, good. Well, then we're on the same page there.
So what is the ship that you feel?
I thought we were.
What is the ship that you feel you have to max in order to progress? Then
I thought you were talking about the Vengeance when you said that, because you didn't name the ship. What ship are you referring to?
Oh, I'm talking about the G6 epics. Because most people are not using their Vengeances to grind.
Griffin.
Because
I want to hear him.
If you just acquired a Vengeance, you're not using the Vengeance up there because it's not very effective, unless you figure out, like, there's a couple of shortcuts that you can take and a couple of, you know, workarounds that you can do. Which again, it's like, is it game breaking, or is it just I'm trying to maximize, you know, previous tech in order to do what I have to do? Like right now with your Vengeance, Griffin, how many runs does it take to complete your daily? I'm genuinely interested.
4. 3.
Okay, so for my tier 14 enterprise E, right? Like it takes me about 4 runs. That's naked, no boost, not utilizing cloak or utilizing any of the other abilities. I can cut it down to 3 if I use cloak, if I use the abilities, or even if I actually buff it with a Titan or a Cerritos. So like that whole time loop comes into play though when you're looking for engagement, because there comes a time where it's like there's a lot of people who play that they don't want to have to continuously look at the game to figure out how they want to do this. But are you hitting up beyond your level, or are you just hitting hostiles your level? Because that's another fun thing that's going on right now, where it's definitely not the same as G6 when it released, where you were able to punch higher right off the bat.
So, but again, I have to come back and I want to interject with this question. Everything that you're talking about are changes based on what players said they didn't like about G6. So I'm very confused, Seth. Like, I'm super confused.
People said they didn't like the ability to punch up in G6.
They said that they did not want it to go fast. Punching up is a piece of that. The dailies with the accelerator was a piece of that.
The only thing slowing things down that I can see in G7 in terms of being able to accept, because again, you can buy station pack after station pack after station pack, and you can progress no problem through G7, except the fact that you can't actually do any of the research.
Yeah, well, you won't be able to kill any of the hostiles as a result.
Yet.
Well, yet. I mean,
it's
that's
day 8.
That's a very, very good point. It's day 8. It's leading edge content. It is the expansion. It, just like every other expansion, is expected to last 2 years, and we're wondering why we're not up 74 or 75 today.
There are people that are literally like, how has no one hit level 80 yet? And it's like, guys, like, it's a slog. It's a grind.
Which is what players asked for. So I respectfully disagree. Love you to death, brother, but no, I don't. To me, I am more. I agree with you on bugs. I'm very fussy about the bugs. I'm very fussy about the missing events. I'm very fussy about the missing rewards. I'm fussy about all the structural stuff that has gone wrong. In my opinion, what they didn't get wrong is the game design.
The timing. The game design was, in my opinion, pretty well thought out.
I think it is thought out.
I think Scopely could win a lot of goodwill right now just by giving the comp chest to the level 71 players for the ahead of the curve. One.
I don't have any. I have no doubt that is coming.
Number 2, I think they need to immediately switch the emergency rations so that you can actually collect the October daily chits. In order so that people can actually feel like, hey, if I'm getting emergency rations as a comp chest, then it's actually worthwhile to me as a 71 plus player.
Don't disagree with that either.
And
yep, 100%.
And lastly, everyone who experienced the minor issue where they had to and I can say as one of them, right, where I had to destroy my miner over 100 times. And then finally figure out, so this is a server-side lag. Here's exactly where the error in the code is going. Okay, hey, CM, I need you to do this to my ship in order to free my ship so that I can actually use said ship, right? And the fact that Scopely couldn't figure that on their own, that's one thing. But that needs to be compensated, because I will tell you right now, there are people in the community, including content creators that are 71 plus, who still have miners that are broken and they cannot use a ship and a dock, which that's a service that they paid for. That's a service that they deserve to be compensated for not being able to have. And I don't know what they need to do that, to fix that situation, but they need to do something now.
So there's a broken ship dock, is what you're saying? I have not run into this. I've not heard the first whisper about that one, actually.
Yeah, so in the Veil, if you were mining, basically your ship would randomly return to its station. Your miner would randomly return to its station, and then you would have a non-usable ship. And several people had multiple ships having this happen, because if you were like, the vast majority of people who push 71 day one and didn't have to do 12 hours of missions in order to get to level 71, you were there right at the edge, and you were able to get into the systems and start mining. And now all those miners are unusable because they're just sitting in no man's space. And even though it'll show that you mined 2 million materials, congratulations, you got none, and your ship is just back in dock again. But it's not actually back in dock because it's still occupying that node. And the fact that it's been literally like radio silenced by Scopely about the fact that, yeah, we kind of screwed up this code, and we need to, they just need to own the fact that, hey, we screwed it up, we're going to fix it, and we're going to compensate the people that it affected.
Well, I wouldn't disagree with that communication either. Is your ship still stuck?
My ship isn't still stuck because I identified what the issue was and literally wrote to Scopely and told them what was causing the issue.
Which was what?
If they haven't fixed it by now, then that's on them to be.
What was the issue?
Actually, it's server syncing. So it's the exact same thing that happens like when you cross into incursions. The problem is that how they're doing the server overlapping and having the multiple servers all exist on one server is the fact that the server ticks weren't in sync. So even though you would send from your server onto the other server, you would stay on your server tick and your server sync. So even though 8-minute warp time out there, it still would think that you're still on your server. And so then when the server would do a manual reset, it would send your ship back to the dock without it knowing that it ever actually left the dock.
And so when you write CS, it's not like a normal stuck ship scenario. They can't do that.
Nope. It's not a normal stuck ship scenario because they see your ship based off of where it's at off of your server's time clock, not off of the Veil time clock.
And so it's not fixable?
Oh no, it is fixable. You just have to tell them that, hey, I need you to sync my ship to the Veil server and then sync it back to my server in order to send the ship back properly, so then you can actually send your ship back out again. But CS can't do that. Like, they literally have to escalate the ticket up to the engineers in order to actually make that happen.
Okay. Well, sounds like another bug. It doesn't, and I don't disagree. It sounds like a bug that is annoying and frustrating. That still doesn't point to the design of G7 being bad. I don't disagree with you on any of the bugs that you've talked about.
But that should have just been caught early on in playtesting, which, as you've said, DJs, how much playtesting was there of G7?
Not enough, but
it's just those simple things, right? Like they should have, like, especially when you're doing these massive like server merges, right? Where you suddenly have disparate, server locations that are suddenly trying to merge into one location. You can't just say, hey, okay, we're going to have one person from each of these servers participate in the playtest and call it good. You have to actually stress test it before you release something. And I feel like we've all just spent a week acting as alpha testers for something. And that's frustrating. That I can see where that's frustrating for a lot of people.
I would totally agree with that. I would argue that we've spent 7 years alpha testing this game, and you've spent multiple years alpha testing your game. This has always been the scenario. So I'm curious about what has changed now. Why is this an issue suddenly in 8 days?
I think it's just because people kind of actually expected more, because when you have a GM come on and give a video saying that, hey, we're going to look at the things that we've done wrong, we're going to try to move forward in positive steps and do the right thing for the player base, and then you just release the exact same thing and you expect players to continue to stick around and support you. That's where it becomes a little bit of a, oh, okay, fool me once, you got me with G6, fool me twice, you got me with flashpoints, fool me 3 times, okay, G7, I'm just going to slow roll this and not spend any money anymore. But if you're still having fun playing the game without spending money, go ahead and do it. Like there's nothing wrong with that.
You just hit the nail on the head, Seth. All right, you just hit the nail on the head. What if, and call this crazy, I don't know if this is their mentality or not, but this is my mentality. If I can play at a slower pace and enjoy it, and then spend money on what I want to spend money on something that engages me or something that is exciting to me, or don't spend money if I don't. For example, like tonight, I didn't spend in STFC. I spent on something else, and I've spent in Fortnite, and I've spent on, this other stuff. If that is what makes me happy as a player, I'm just going to do that, right? Like, and I'm going to continue to play STFC at low spend or no spend, and that's fine. And Scopely, whether they want that or not, I know that they want players to spend money, but I also think they don't want players just bankrolling their way to 80. They have said that they want to provide a way for players to meaningfully engage and have more fun engaging with the game. And I have no doubt that they're going to want us to spend on those tools, on what those mechanics are. But I do genuinely believe that it's no longer on just pack blasting your way to 80.
Yep.
I mean, I think that's what they're wanting. I don't think they want anybody to be op 73 today.
I just wish that Veil Chat actually had everyone in it, so then we could make fun of Griffin, live in game, across Veil Chat. I think that would just be the icing on the cake.
I do like my Veil Chat. I feel like my Veil Chat is amazing. I very much like my Veil Chat. I've got great players in my Veil Chat. Look, there's DOS, Tarpy, Manxman. Like everybody in my Veil Chat right now is like everybody that I know. I am so happy with my Veil Chat. I love my Veil Chat. So I might have gotten lucky though.
I've got Moose. I've got Jason V-Neck. It's a fan. Like Veil Chat is amazing. It's a great way to actually talk to people that you didn't get to talk to before, because unless you went in against them in an incursion, you didn't get to talk to them. So lots of great engagement with that. I just feel like we could use a little bit more. Like almost like it'd be like take however many versions or sessions of the Veil that they made, right?
I think there's only 5.
Then multiply the number of systems.
I mean,
that they created in the Veil by 5. So that there's 5 times more systems.
Best scenario out of all of you.
Everyone into one.
In my Veil Chat, I don't know a single person, and I'm making all kinds of new friends.
Well, I mean, that's what I think they wanted to do with Veil. So, anyway, listen, Seth, I appreciate it. Obviously, I will look forward to seeing your content. I think I'm going to fundamentally disagree with a lot of your points, like I do tonight, but I certainly welcome your ability to voice them, and look forward to seeing your video. Thank you for stopping by, though.
And Griffin, just so you know, I am Jewish. So,
what?
I did not play the anti-Semitic card. I just, I don't go there for my source of comedy or entertainment, and I just don't understand it. I'm not saying that you shouldn't do it. I'm just saying it's not for me.
Okay, Seth, thanks. I appreciate you, man. Have a great night. All right. Well, anyway.
And there he goes.
Odd turn tonight. I thought we were having a really goofy, silly night. This is an odd turn.
It's all your fault for invoking the powers of AI, man.
Damn it.
Got the bad juju all around us.
God bless it. Damn Suno. God bless it. All right. Yeah, Webster Sponge says, I blame the crap music. That's what it is. That's exactly what it is. It was the crap music. It just put everybody in a terrible mood, didn't it? So
no, it didn't. No, it didn't.
Riker says, play the Biddle song. We'll all start laughing again. Garrick says, that micro torpedo is looking pretty good right about now, isn't it, DJs? Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. You guys, I also love Moopsy. I am close personal buzz with Moopsy. We have each other's cell phones. We chat with each other. I have always been the type of person, if I personally just don't care for something that you say or do, rather than say something weird behind your back that you don't hear, I'll just tell you to your face.
You know,
So, it is what it is.
This comes back to one of the perspectives that I've always had about Scopely. How many times have you guys heard me say this? If I walk into a Walmart and I want a camping chair, and I go back to the camping section and I look at the chairs and it's a price that I'm willing to pay, I'll buy the chair. And if it's not a price I'm willing to pay, I don't buy the chair. But I don't take the chair and I don't go up to the cashier and scream and stamp my feet and yell around and demand this and want a free cup holder and all this stuff. I just don't buy the damn chair. You know? And
oh, yeah. See, I'm in the same boat. I'm exactly the same way. Like DJz, as many of you know, is in the automotive industry. I've been in the consumer electronics industry for 19 years. And my least favorite day was showing up to work and somebody standing outside in front of the parking lot with a picket sign because they hate their Samsung refrigerator that I didn't even sell them in the first place. And they stand there for 5 hours saying, don't buy a Samsung refrigerator. It's like, I love you for your convictions, but is this really the best use of your day? What if it's the last day on earth?
And you know what?
Is that how you want to go out?
Hey, Shorts, I'll answer that question. How about after I buy the chair and it breaks, what do? I will request an exchange or a refund, okay? But I still don't go in and stamp my feet and yell and scream like a Karen. I don't do it. All right, I just don't. I treat other people the way I want to be treated. So if I say the chair breaks and I will ask for a refund, I'll ask for an exchange, I will ask for a store credit, or I'll try to buy something different. It is what it is. But I don't treat other people or yell or stamp my feet or scream and shout. Like that's not a me. That's not a me thing. You know? So K92 says, if you just stuck to teaching STFC. Well, I mean, all the shit happened tonight when we started talking about STFC, K9. I mean, to be perfectly blunt, we were having a great time with stupid music.
I am so positive. I'm full of positive energy.
Mimi says, using STFC as context, he would go and buy another one. And you know what, Mimi? You're not entirely wrong. If my chair breaks,
I'm number one.
I'll go buy another chair. But I'll probably buy a different chair. But I'm still going to buy a chair. I wanted a chair in the first place. So I'm going to go get a different chair. You know, so, I mean.
Other times, the chair that you bought was the perfect chair, and you wish that it lasted for the full 12 months, but it might have only lasted for 12 days. But damn it was the perfect chair, and it was the cheapest chair in town. And so sometimes you even go back to the store and buy a second one, hoping you get a better result.
Hoping that it lasts 13 days that time. Texas guy says, did you get a refund from Scopely for the months of broken ships or promised content that doesn't happen? I mean, no, because what I pay for is what I get, with the exception of a few things, right? I was very, very fussy about the G4 Parts Prime. I remember being stupidly pissed about that. Mantis Comp is another one. That's never going to happen. You know, I don't disagree that Scopely has made some missteps, okay? But I also don't feel that every dollar that I've ever spent in the game is wasted. I mean, I'm 7 years into a game that I do enjoy for the most part. Do they screw stuff up? Yes, they do. All right. But if it was screw up to the point where I despised that or despised the game, it would be exactly like Griffin said. I just wouldn't play anymore. You know? So, I mean, I understand everybody has the right to deal with issues in their own way. And that's why I say I have no problem with whatever he has to say or whatever content he wants to make or any of those things. That is all fine. That is completely what he is allowed to do. All right. I'm nobody's judge or jury. He can do whatever the heck he wants to do. I don't particularly agree with the doom and gloom mindscape of G7. I think actually it's remarkably better than G6. And honestly, I mean, yeah, and I'm fussy about the bugs, but those are bugs. The design of G7, I think, is actually decent. All right. And I think it's early. And I think just like we saw in G6, and just like we saw in G5, and just like we saw in G4, and just like we saw in G3, the economy will accelerate over time. It will. And it always has. So I think that is, I think that's their game plan. I think that's their agenda. And I do think that they are slow go. I do think they are intentionally time gating players because it was players who said that G6 went too fast. You know what I'm saying? I mean, players.
I think that some of the elements that we've seen, and tell me if I'm wrong, DJ, but I think some of the elements that we have seen in G7 from a game design standpoint do reflect the feedback that Connor received and he promised to work on. Where the shortcomings continue to come from is in the implementation via engineering. And obviously, Connor and team did not plan for failures in engineering, but they have happened again. And it's not the first time, and we all agree with that. And communication from the Scopely side could be better at addressing what those issues are. So we know that they know that we know, and that there is a plan on what we're doing in the order in which we're doing it. I think that would go a long way to, appease the folks that are raising those concerns. And it's regrettable, yes, but it happens. And, we've got to give them time to fix what's broke.
K9 says, are there G7 players that like it you could have on the show to talk about it who are not content creators? Sure. I'd love to have that. Cruzito is a fan. Shelby's a fan. Brett's a fan. I mean, right here, read the chat. And K9, if you're not a fan, I'd love to know why, because you've always been pretty level-headed about it. I know that you love to spend money.
Well, he told us last time. Remember what he said last time?
Which was?
What was the K9? It was because your comment was longer than you normally type, and it took a turn halfway through, and it's like, oh crap, he's thinking about not continuing to play into G7. And I thought it had something to do with the rate of progression. Is that correct, K9? Can you re-summarize that for us, for those who did not see last Thursday's show? I think it was something like that, DJ. So I don't want to misquote him. So we'll give him a chance to say that again.
Yeah, for sure.
And it is out there. You guys, I know that you think that I'm a shill and that somebody called me a Scopely suck up or something, a Scopely schnozzle, or I don't know what that meant.
Schnozzle.
Scopely doesn't give me anything. I get no money from Scopely of any kind, nor have I ever.
He actually
I just
gets
happen to like the game.
less than I do. I feel bad about that, but he doesn't even get the same stuff I do. Like I get at least
I don't.
I at least get my battle pass every month. He doesn't even get that. He buys his battle pass.
Irish Shack says, I've gotten very grumpy since I got my vengeance, and that might be part of the problem. I'm not grumpy.
You know what?
You guys all think that I'm too shilly and too happy and never have anything negative to say.
No,
so,
that's true.
I will say what I feel.
Benny Hill says, you're the biggest winner of anybody because you got your back button. That's true. That's all he wanted.
You know what? Scopely did give me a back button. That is true. That might be better than monetary compensation. That thoroughly enhanced the enjoyment, not only for me, but for everybody, because now you can read the entire mission and even see the choices that you made earlier in the mission, which I did not realize they refer to internally as dilemmas. Did you guys know that? They give you your dilemma choice when you look at the back button.
Yeah.
I never thought it was a dilemma, but I guess maybe it is.
Yeah, your separation in the path, for sure. I just saw a question. Oh, K92 says, forced progression in the Veil is my biggest issue. So that is exactly what Seth was just talking about. So explain that concept to me. And if you want to come on stage, do that. Because I don't know that you ever have before, but I'm totally willing to entertain that. Whoever asked for that. Oh, you are, K9 Tooth. I will totally entertain that conversation.
I would love to hear from K9 Tooth.
I will absolutely entertain that conversation, just like we brought Seth up. All right, I will never silence a voice. But I do want to... You say forced progression in the Veil. Is it any different than hazards were? Except they're cheaper, right? Bubba hated hazards. I still am not a major opponent of hazards. I think it's fine. What?
Speaking of not silencing voices, as I said, I am friends with Moopsy, and so I have his cell phone. He says, hey, just so you know, DJ's hung up on me. I did not leave the stage as a rage quit. I was done speaking, but I just want everybody to know I did not hang up on the show.
No, I didn't. I didn't kick him off. When it was that weird, awkward silence there, then I said, okay, I guess he's done. And then I disconnected him.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. Anyway.
No, I didn't hang up
fair
on
and
anybody.
Balanced. We are fair and balanced here. All sides of the equation are brought to light.
All right, K9, join the after party room or the Let's Play Games room over in Discord, and I'll bring you up. All right, but I mean, you're asking, is there anybody who likes it? Well, yeah, I mean, the chat right now, even more. There's DOS. I've enjoyed this more than any other expansion. Denver says 71 is great. Ape says I'm enjoying it. The comments do continue to come in. Now, again, I agree. Bugs, right? We can all agree with bugs. But as far as the design of G7, I do think it's better. Strange Tamer says, DJz is silencing speech. No, I'm not. I'm inviting anybody up. Anybody wants to come and raise their hand right now, they can come up. This wasn't a show that I was planning on doing tonight, but let's do it. Let's roll. And I don't do politics unless I'm making fun of them.
No politics
unless I'm making fun of it.
That's a completely different problem. Speaking of the back button, I don't know if you guys have read some of the narratives that are going on in this little G7 arc, but let me tell you how they're just begging to make it political. Ooh, but that's the topic for a different show.
Andy says, I don't like that we can't do the 50 kill daily. So here's the thing. You can. I'm just choosing that. I'm saying it's not worth it to me. All right. I mean, if JB can, James Bond, the free to play, who, by the way, I watched his video. It's brilliant. But you know what he's doing? He's using a Leslie crew, which means that he's repairing 50 times. 50 times. Okay.
Hey, but he's in it to win it, and I applaud him for getting there. Do I recommend that everybody try to do that? No, but dang.
But if that's what he wants to do, then he can. And that's the point that I'm making to Andy. He can. If he wants to do it, he can. To me, I don't want to do that. That is not worth it to me. I don't want to do that. And therefore, I realize that me and my squishy account that you guys have made fun of me for 2 years, my squishy account, my squishy research, my squishy ships, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. So
you're at 4.3 million op 71. I don't know how that's mathematically possible.
See, yeah, look, it's 4.4 million today. It's 4.4 million, probably different ships, warship, whatever. But yeah, I mean, that is a checkup from the neck up right there. Andy, if you can't do more than one hostile per kill, then maybe your account needs an enhancement, right? I mean, I've said that my account needs enhancements. Okay, so I'm going to bring up a couple of people. This is going to actually end up being great. I love this. I'm going to bring up a couple of people. Please don't interrupt and let everybody finish their thoughts because I don't have stage control like I normally have. Let's go to Canine Tooth first. I invited him up. Server 57, op 70, Canine Tooth. Are you 70 or 71? Your tag still says 70, but you're 71 now, right?
I'm 72, actually.
72. So you went balls to the wall.
72er, yes.
Balls to the wall. All right, Canine, tell me what is wrong with it.
Yeah, I think in general, I was trying to chat with this in the chat, but I like to play my own game. I like to enjoy the content my own way. I don't like playing around other people. Love talking to people, just don't want to play near them. So forced collaboration, whether it's Veil, Surge, having to deal with people trying to get trophy kills of silly miners, don't want to deal with that. I don't mind when it's an option. I just don't like when it's forced.
So let me spin that around. I get what you're saying. On your own server, players said that for a long time. Bubba used to say that he would spend and progress to be at the leading edge so he could be away from people. And that sounds like that was your play style as well, right?
Yep.
Okay. So on your own server, you had all these people. You had to progress to the leading edge if you wanted to avoid them, but otherwise you were still playing with them on your own server. By the same token, a large number of players, whether it's majority or not, I do not know, but a large number of players have also been very, very vocal about leading edge players not having people to play with, not having people that they can have meaningful PvP with, not having people that they get to experience the game with, whether they're researching PvP crews or challenging ship triangles or this or that. Players for a long time have talked about the whale homeworld, right? And having them be on their own server where they get to play with each other. So that seems like that's what the Veil is. But even if it wasn't, you would still be competing with those same players at the time of a generational expansion that you could spend to progress deeper, I guess. So what I'm asking is, how is this different for you as compared to a G6 or a G5 expansion? Can you not get away from people?
It's a little different. I think we've talked about the sheer scale of the depth of this particular generation, right? So spending triple-digit $100,000 to get to 1 or 2 ops levels just doesn't seem worth it when you consider the investment already made. I guess there may be an element. I was talking to another G7 player around. Many of us have spent a lot over the last 7 years in this game.
For sure.
And this is almost like a big reset of, okay, well, that's all kind of null and void. We had a lot of players get efficiencies, catch up to the people who were leading edge. We now have more 70s, 71, 72s than ever before. We're now back with the riffraff, if you will. And to even get further, all past spend is out of it.
Shit, K9.
Oh,
God
wow.
damn.
No.
Oh,
hey, this is what I demonstrated though when I showed you, DJs, what one building cost to go from 72 to 73. And K9, I'm glad you came on stage because now I totally understand your point. He's right. Even if you're in Op 72, which there are not many of, we are all together in this one little town.
Is what you're saying.
There's no going anywhere. And unless you put 10 grand down to get to 73, you're going to be there for a hot minute.
So so what we're saying is the difference is that to get away from the leading edge or to be the leading edge, it is too expensive now compared to previous generations.
Especially considering what we've already invested compared to some others.
Okay. Well, no, I totally see that as a point. So let me ask then, contrasting that, devil's advocate. Was it not also leading edge players that said that G6 went too fast, that you wanted it to go slower?
Fast is an interesting word. I wouldn't say for me, and I can't speak for all players, it went too fast. I would say that it went at a decent speed to get away quickly, which I enjoyed, actually. So I enjoyed the speed of getting away from other G5 players at the time. What I'll say is you kind of run out of runway to continuously make content that is engaging. So if they could have continued to do engaging content, for example, you could have expanded by having higher hostiles without higher ops range. You could have had more interesting events, which they started to do toward the before they launched G7 for those high-end G6 players. Those things would have kept me more engaged. Getting there, though, I don't think it was too fast. It was just they did not concentrate on content.
So one of the things that they have mentioned is the difficulty, and we've talked about it on our show. You've agreed with the fact that it is virtually impossible, and Scopely has not done well with it to that point at creating content that is engaging to everybody. I think whales and dolphins alike can agree to that. Tarpy's talked about that. Putz, Karkin is one of the biggest voices about that. Well, I guess that's something I'll be able to do in 6 months. And then Cruzito, same thing. Well, I guess there's nothing for me this month. Scopely has said we cannot program for 5 generations of player. So they are compressing people. I see the chat saying that it didn't go too fast. It lasted too long. Well, it's always going to be 2 years, Berlin. I mean, that's the timeline. It's been 2 years since the game started. But Zoidberg says people are able to catch up too easily. But I think that is intended, right? You have to condense the target population if you're going to program for everybody. So K9, let me ask you in that vein, do you think that G4 and G5 should not be accelerating like they are? Because if we do that, then we're going to continue to see a divergence in targeted content, right? Which seems to me like that's something we did not like.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's a hard balance to ensure they have engaging content for a massive scale of players. I do think there's an element that we have to care for of, hey, there is a set of players that wants to have that difference. And again, I'm not against the Veil by any means, by the way. I think it's a good idea. The problem I have more so with the Veil is they tied that 50 hostile to it. They tied the mining to it, right? I don't think that was necessary. They could have had the Veil allow that sandbox for players that wanted to participate, just like they do arenas. I have nothing against arenas. I don't participate in them. But the forced progression to even get to, for example, the surge pieces, you have to go into the Veil to get the surge particles, to do the surges, which requires you to play with other players to do a surge. It's all of this collaboration that's forced just to progress.
Do you feel the game should not be focused on alliance-based activity?
I feel that it should be one alternative slot style of play. You should have the ability just to continue to progress without it.
Okay. Let me
Also not a big fan of formation armadas then, I imagine, right?
No, not at all.
let me ask, how do you look at the Veil in comparison to hazards? For example, the reason I asked that comparison, we all love and remember Bubba Joe. And he basically said this exact same thing, Canine Tooth, about hazards. He felt it was forced, but it was set up the same way. Like you could do your little daily outside of hazards, but your big daily you had to do in hazards. This is a similar concept in that design where you can do part of your dailies normal, like you always have, but if you want to excel and go the fastest and do the big daily and get the most rewards, then you had to engage in this new piece. How did you feel about hazards when it came out as far as how it was designed, and how would you compare and contrast these two now?
Yeah, great question. For hazards, I agree with Bubba in principle. I didn't like the fact that it was forced. Now, the difference for me is that matched my play style. So hazards were a solo mechanic. I had to figure out how to overcome that, whether that was spend, whether that was research, whether that was tactics. So while I don't agree that it should be forced, just like Bubba, so I agree with the principle, I did actually enjoy it because it matched my game style.
Listen, it's going to sound shocking to people, but I don't like playing with a lot of people too. I love chatting and communicating, but you guys have heard me put my alliance on blast. I really, honestly, I would love for my alliance to be about 25 people.
Fun with waves. You had fun with waves. Give it up. You loved us.
Yeah, it was okay. You mean Surge or Waves? Surge, I did have fun with.
Waves, old waves.
Yeah, for a minute.
Stay out of my zone.
Yeah, well,
Stay out of my zone.
Exactly. Stay out of my mother effing zone, all right? People wouldn't follow instructions.
You actually told people that? Are you serious?
Stay out of my freaking zone. Do your own thing. Yes, I can handle my zone. Meanwhile, while they're in my zone, their hostiles are getting through. Yeah, then in the meantime, their hostiles are getting through and hitting the center. Okay? Listen, you want to talk about that? But no, listen, it's no secret that I actually agree with K9 in a lot of cases that alliance play can be frustrating in a lot of cases. I don't disagree. Formation armadas.
My time frame doesn't let me get into surges. I wasn't able to be in last week because work. So
yeah. See,
no surges for me.
Yeah. See, Great Blue says I love waves, but yes, stay the F out of my zone. I don't necessarily disagree with that, which is actually why Canine Tooth, I liked the simplicity of Surge, because there's no. Aside from the time piece, I do see that people are like Karkin just now brought up, coordination on time, but there's no limit. Everybody can get in on one. Like, you just need to pick a time as an alliance. And I would imagine, Karkin, even with our team, as time goes on, if we were going to do this properly for the benefit of our entire team, JB's going to run 2 or 3 at 7 p.m. and I'll run some at 1 a.m. and Leachy can run some at 9 a.m. Like, we should eventually, as more people come up and are able to earn the directives, would split that up a little bit. But being 1 weekend. So, K9, I don't necessarily disagree that I don't always love alliance mechanics either. I hate formation armadas. I love solo armadas. You guys have heard me talk about that before. That coincides with my gameplay. I love solo activities as well. So, even with the new dailies, that doesn't require me to do anything as a team. The only thing that is required to do with the team is the surge. And yeah, you've got to have participation with that. So I don't necessarily disagree with that. But do you find that the daily is your problem then with surge, or is your problem with the Veil then, K9? Because the Veil is solo play.
Both. It's really both to me. So number one, surge is somewhat locked behind the Veil just to start them, right? So you have to kind of play in the Veil to get to the surge. But the surge mechanic requires collaboration, which is very hard to manage in many cases. Even though I'm on the top alliance in my server, it's still hard to really manage that and make sure you're getting the right amount of resources to progress in what I would consider the most valuable research tree currently in the game, which is that surge tree.
Oh yeah.
The Veil, the challenge I have is, again, we paid to get ahead of the curve, and now we're kind of with the rest of the team, and we've lost the value that we've kind of spent over time to get away and build that separation. And I'm sure you deal with this as well. There's a lot of trophy killing that goes on in a place like the Veil, just because they see a name, they see a tag, they're like, "Oop, I got to hit that because I want that screenshot." And it just we have to be there, especially with rep, especially with the surge tokens, to progress in the game. I don't know why that's needed. Again, Veil's great, good option. Why does the progression have to be tied behind that?
Okay. Yeah, no, I totally get that. And trust me, I am all too familiar with the concept of trophy kills, as I'm sure you are. Lost in, Cruzito, IJ, Jonathan Ingram. I mean, Wardod, anybody associated with this show, I feel does kind of incidentally put a little bit of name recognition on themselves. I got a message the other day from a player, and I don't remember. I had mentioned him when I showed his chat. I don't have it anymore, but I showed his chat as being somebody who messaged me before he hit me OPC in the Veil. And I talked about how that was a nice message. He messaged me back the next day and said, oh my gosh, like 7 or 8 people had told me that you talked about that during your show. I think that we have 300 people in our audience now, or we're down to 280 right now. But if we have thousands more that watch after the fact, I think like Canine Tooth, Cruzito, Lost In, I think you guys are much more famous inside the galaxy than what you may acknowledge or realize. Trophy killing is 100% a thing, right? Do we think it'll last forever? In my experience, it doesn't, right? Like, I have not felt infinitely targeted, but like Manxman sent me a message the other day. He was like, dude, I'm so sorry. I have to kill you just because I saw you, right? I mean, right. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I saw you and I had to kill you. All right. Now, Short says that it will get worse. Kanon, do you think though, that as time moves forward, do you think that you won't be able to gain that separation from players?
Well, I think I will. It's just require a lot of investment, right? Like way more than I would have normally planned for a generational jump.
Well, maybe they treat it like G5 and G6, that it'll speed up a little bit over time. And then with a little extra spending, you can eventually widen that gap. But I do think that it's probably intentional that you can't jump 4 to 5 to 6 ops levels ahead straight out the gate, because then we will hit 80 too early, right? I think this may be part of that. And if the Veil is the bigger issue, if you would rather hang out on your own server, then I could totally see that and make a case for that. But I don't think that slowing this progression is bad for the game. I mean, you look at Istio, for example. Istio was level 70 in, 7 months, and then left and came back this week. You know,
there's nothing for Istio to do.
There was
nothing
for those guys to do. I do think they're trying to slow you down, man. And money is probably the only thing that would slow you down. If you could grind, if you could kill 20,000 hostiles for an ops level, I mean, we saw what happened with Wrath of Khan. Players had that augment reputation maxed in weeks. If you could kill 20,000 hostiles, Canine Tooth, and go up an ops level, would you do it?
No, I do not grind. And there's a reason I said.
All right, see? Well, me neither. But I bet players would. You see what I'm saying? I think money is the only thing that they can slow you down with.
More to the point, even though that is all the case, if that's all true with grinding versus spending, etc., K9, wouldn't you agree? Isn't it true that some way, somehow, based on our play style and our engagement in this game, don't you think it's more likely than not that we're going to find ourselves into that 73, 74, and 75 faster than those that you currently found yourself surrounded in, who are 71, maybe a few 72?
Yeah, I do think that's the case, Griffin. I think it's going to take a lot longer than G6 did, which I'm not necessarily against, by the way. I mean, I think I was 65 within the first week when G6 came out.
Yeah, I remember. Well, they did it. A lot of you guys did it with just banked up resources from the packs you bought. If I remember, nobody spent a dime going to 62 or 63 because they just had it in the bank. You know, so I think that was a piece of it. But I guess I would beg for you guys to take a little bit of time with it. Yes, you want that separation. I get it. But just like you said, it will become easier given a little bit of time. But I think this has to be intentional. And it may be a little bit of a growing pain right up front that you can't get away from those players. But Hey, you know what?
It's not only intentional, it's also temporary. Those are the two words to keep in mind. They are intentionally not making the same mistakes, but it's going to be a temporary issue.
And I would argue that at least with regards to your miners, first of all, Canine Tooth, no one's going to kill your combat ships. Ain't nobody coming to kill your combat ships. But your miners, sure, that could be a problem. And you can build the miner now. You're 72. So you just need to get a little bit more rep. And how many days of rep is it? A month if you don't buy any? I think 40 days. We said if you didn't buy any rep, you could have your miner, and that miner is going to have warp range beyond your wildest imagination. They're not going to be able to get you. And then if you've got a warship out, they're not killing that because you're active, right? So this may be a much shorter term problem. I mean, you hit 9 trillion rep, you are now untouchable with your miners again. And I think that was also part of the design. That miner has warp range. Well, look, for example, at what I was looking at here just in the game, and Jules was teaching about this the other day. So I just built this new Grange, the G6 rare miner. It's a new Grange. It's tier 1. And I can get it all the way to a level 72 system. All right, that's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. That is that bleed over. If you have to deal with the likes of me, Canine Tooth, with a tier 1 G6 miner, and I can get to level 72, but the warp range difference between a 72 system and the 73 system is 500 warp. There is not a tier or a miner in the game that can get to the level 73 system. But when you build your G7 miner, you are now untouchable. Those trophy kills aren't going to matter.
But that is the lesser of your 2 points. The other point you made is the much greater one, in my opinion. And this goes back to my point of temporary. Canine, even though we are surrounded by so many people that you don't want to be surrounded by for the reasons that you said, which are very fair, your miners are your miners, but your ships and your warships, I would never click on your name if it were a warship because I know I'm never going to touch it. So even though we are surrounded by people that you want to be more away from, to this day, with the right warship there, you do still have that comparative disparity in terms of where your account is versus where their account may be. And that's based on the investment that you've made into the game. So it is not a complete reset because you are bringing with it the power of your warships and your fleet that other people simply are never going to touch, never going to match. When you combine that with the fact that you're only days away from getting that 72 miner, like DJz just said, I think that you're going to be back to normal, quote unquote, a lot sooner than some of us might think.
With regards to the miner, for sure. But I totally see your point on the veil piece of it, and it's valid. It's no different than what we said with hazards. What a lot of players said. Listen, right now, you ask the chat if they love hazards yet. I bet you it's still a 70-30 on no, we hate hazards, which is also probably why we don't see hazards in G7. It was a universally disliked feature. So, I think that is a subtle thing, right? Like, why is there no hazards in G7? Well, that was in response to feedback about pretty much freaking hate. Yet. I guess yet. So, anyway, look, hazard sucks, says Swag. So, anyway, I do appreciate that, and I love the conversation, K9, and I love you, and I appreciate you coming up to present your point. Is there anything else that you wanted to add, though? I don't mean to cut it off. We've got other people that want to talk, too, but I definitely want you to deliver your thoughts, especially as long as you've been in our audience, man. You're the best. Thank you.
No, I appreciate the time and looking forward to hearing what others say.
Awesome. Thank you, Canine Tooth. Appreciate it. Cruzito,
thank you, Canine. What a pleasure.
Cruzito is on the stage. He's been DMing me furiously. I haven't read any of them.
Oh, Cruzito.
I haven't read any of them because I've been focused on this titillating conversation and been creating AI songs in the back. I'm kidding. I'm joking about that.
Of course you have. We all know that you have. Don't lie.
It's
done to the version of Lion King.
It's another opera version. I really didn't like the first one. I wanted to get it right. Cruzito, welcome to the stage. What's your ops level now? Did you go to 72? You still 71? Are you squishy? What are you doing?
No, I'm still sitting at 71. And I'm only sitting at 71 because I am still, I'm still grinding my rep. And I'm not going to push it up until I really need to. the big thing for me, I think, and similarly to what K9 Tooth was talking about, but I think I have a little bit of a different perspective, in the sense that because I do, let me put it this way, I don't mind grinding the rep, right? To me, that's not a big issue. So I think to an extent, it's going to level the field or provide me the opportunity to be able to go grind that rep compared to some of the other players that in the past would spend to that they now can't. So I might be able to get away from them quicker than they would be able to get away from me, if that makes sense. Because I'm actually going to go and be in game and grind it, right? So I think that's kind of a cool thing. I do think there is a perspective where for hazards, and where they're different from the Veil, is the fact that for hazards, you didn't necessarily, especially if your server was not crazy, you didn't have to really deal with other players. Right now, and again, K9 Tooth is correct. I do not have the issue that maybe he does, and definitely don't have the issue that you do, DJ, where players are targeting me necessarily.
Targeting is a strong word. Targeting is a strong word. They want the selfie, right? Okay, listen. Sure. Jonathan Ingram kills me with Akira. Why?
So, absolutely.
Because he can, right?
And I'll be honest. I'm sad. Yeah, I'll be sad. I'm sad that neither Griff nor you are in my Veil, because that would definitely be happening all the time. But I do have Destros in there. Moopsy's in there, so I've seen Moopsy a couple times. But no, it's kind of cool. I do agree with him to an extent, where I think because you're going to have to go into the Veil, it's a more risky place to do your stuff. So I think the rewards, though, need to be way better, right? Sure. So if I go do my small daily, I get 10 billion, and then I go into there, and who knows, right? I may end up having to make 30 or 40 or 50 trips and get one hostile per, and I get double the amount of rep, right? So I think they could have adjusted that and made it a little bit, higher risk, higher reward.
Do you think? Maybe I actually love that idea, but I want to draw attention to the fact that you just draw a line in the sand, right? I can do my little daily, but to do my big daily is one hostile per. Is it possible that we, as of this moment, don't have the tools or the account progression to handle that? Like, could we consider the big daily as the stretch goal?
Well, so the issue there is I have no issues. I'm hitting 72s with no problem, right? I can even go touch the 73s and be fine.
I'm jelly.
I'm sorry. The bigger issue is the fact that if I get into a system and there's another player there, I may not even make it to that hostile before they come out and smack me. And I get it. That could also happen on the servers, but we spent plenty of time over the years, at least on mine, right? 7 years working out diplomacy, if you will, right? To be able to deal with that. This is a brand new area. I mean, a lot of the players that are in there, I know, so hopefully it's not as bad. But if you have, 15 other servers that may or may not necessarily care about how your playstyle has been, it could definitely be very painful. And so if you're stuck doing it only in the margin space, it's going to now take you twice as long for no other reason than just you can't get into the Veil to do any of your stuff. So I think, again, high risk, there should be high rewards. I just don't know if it's there yet. So,
it's not there yet. There's no doubt about that. I saw this screenshot, and now this is not to do with the dailies, but I actually sent this earlier today. I don't remember who sent this to me. I picked it out of chat. Actually, would it have been UK9 Tooth? I don't remember. I saw this in chat earlier today. This is the forbidden upgrade. Lord. The solo leaderboard right now that is giving first place a whopping 80 premium mirror dust. Now, see, this to me is a bigger problem than dailies, Cruzito. Like, I get the dailies thing, and I want to maybe grow into the dailies, and I can kind of see that being something I want to grow into. These are events. This is terrible. All right? And we talked about this last month, all right, when they gave away temporal disruptors, for example. This is terrible. Event rewards for the last 45 days have been absolutely horrid. I think that's
the Forbidden Tech thing from a year ago, right? So that reward has been that bad for almost a year now. Like, I'm not saying it's not better. What I'm saying is that has been that bad for this long. And it's still
hear me out.
just worse a year out.
Hear me out, though. Okay, this is a Forbidden Upgrade solo leaderboard. I am not engaging in it. I don't know why Canine Tooth would bother engaging. The point stands. Yes, the reward is terrible, but I take that as that it's not for me. What am I going to do in a Forbidden Upgrade SLB? All my tech is basically maxed in the first place. So I just look at this and go, this is an event that's not for me.
I get that, but it's not for anybody with those rewards. Okay, that may be a fair perspective, but it's not for anybody with those rewards. You see what I'm saying? Like, nobody should care about wanting to do that for 80 mirror dust, you know? And
I mean, I get that. And I said from the beginning, what I say weeks, I'm on record. Billy from accounting is the whole problem with this whole entire game right now. It's not, not to diminish what K9 and Cruzito are saying. The number one problem for me is what we're getting versus what we're putting into it, mainly in terms of time to engage. These rewards, even if that isn't for me, you're right. It's an insulting reward because I'm going to spend time and money to place in this thing, and you're giving me this top to bottom. DJs, you're right. It's what we're getting in these rewards that just needs to be completely revamped. There should be a grade 7 of here's how we value the rewards in this game, and that progression just never seems to take place.
Well, and I think that's exactly what Cruzito is saying. Listen, I can go and do my little daily easily, right? I can go do my little daily with one ship hull, and I get 10 billion rep, for example. One hull, but then I can go spend 50 hulls and get 20 billion rep or 40 billion rep or whatever it is. Now, I'm a little bit more understanding on it on the dailies because I think we haven't grown into it yet. All right. I really do genuinely feel like we haven't grown into it yet. And one of the points that I'm going to make to support that argument is the actual surge research. All right. Now, that being very slow, that also is painful, but I also think very, very intentional. But, Cruzito, when you look at this surge research, and we broke into it on the last podcast, when you look at this surge research, Shelby identified it, Magoo identified it, DOS identified it. This research might be the 9 most influential research nodes that Scopely has ever released. These nodes will change your performance in G7 space. Do you agree?
Yeah, so I was taking a look. So who's streaming right now? Is that you, DJs, or is that Grip? Okay.
No,
if you scroll to the left just a tad bit, what you'll notice is that for your G6 ships, right, they keep going a little bit more into that G6 research, the hull and shield.
Mm-hmm.
Keep going right there.
Yep.
So if you look at those, right, those things there, they're painful to get done, especially if you're going to try to max your epic, right? Because you got to use the same resources for the epic to use for those researches.
Mm-hmm.
But if you look at the top value, it's 1,000% for both shield, 1,000% for both hull, and there's, I think, another one for damage. Where if you were to go into the surge, you're tripling that at tier 1.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yep.
The first level of research is immediately 3,000%. I was doing some testing with my cube in the Veil, and I can go kill, the 72s in that. Right now, I'm struggling. I still got to get some of that G6 epic or that G6 research done. But once I do it, my epic is actually going to outperform my cube.
Yes.
Right.
Yep.
But
yes,
it has to get done, right?
And just little interstitial here, that is also 1,000 gazillion percent intended. The cube has ruled this game for so long. We've even joked in the community, right? Faction ships are completely irrelevant next to the cube. Right? I mean, even now, Griffin told me earlier, try your cube. It's going to do better than your tier 12 Crenshaw. All right?
Yep.
The cube's time, the cube's day has passed. This research, this specific coding for 6-star plus ships is intentional. It is 100% reverting the focus away from the cube and now back into your G6s and ultimately the G7s. And that's right, Voltron. The G6 ships were bad. They were terrible. All right. And the cube ruled the day. These researches fix, if that's the word you want to use, these researches fix the G6 ships. And they're not exclusive to Surge. They're not exclusive to PvP. They're not exclusive to PvE. They're not exclusive to Wave Defense. They're not exclusive to Assault. They're not exclusive to any form of PvE or Solo Armada. These are general. All 9 of these nodes, well, some of them, these last 3 are PvP, but these 6 nodes are just in general. So they are fixing the capabilities, if you will, of the G6 ships by doing this research. This might be what is more frustrating, Cruzito, to players, is that we can't sink our teeth into these researches because of the time gate of Surge. That may be what is frustrating some players ultimately, because this research will change the G7 experience literally 180 degrees from what players are playing right now.
Well, and the difficult part, right? So in my alliance, there's 371s, right? So that means we can go get the starts for our alliance, which is great, right? You know, for the majority of the folks, and I don't know whether it's the right one, but for us, we're telling anybody that's in G6 land, you know, save up your Surge loot.
Absolutely.
Because by the time that they're there, those 3 ships or 4 ships, whatever's available, you're going to get that. So don't bother wasting it. You're going to need it for your Surge when you eventually get there. And so it's going to be great to have a bunch of loot to just blast through them.
Sure.
The downside is, because there are only 3 of us, you know, one, we've got to time them out, which means we get essentially 3 starts a week for our alliance.
Right.
And I think we got to tier 5, I think is the last time we did. So I think we got a whopping 55 because as everybody was trying to figure out how to work it.
Yeah.
That now kind of sucks because I didn't see any efficiencies. I hope something's coming along those lines. But that means that I was getting, I think we got the, what was it? Oh, the 100. Okay. That means I'm going to have to run those just to unlock the first research. I've got to run that
16.
What is that?
What the number was?
16 times, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So, well, no. Let me think. The first one, 8. You need 8, and you get one every 4 days. 32 days. 32 days, I think, is the number based on 1 start. Now, if you've got 2 others, then you could divide that. So basically, 10 days or 12 days. 12 days if you play in all of them. In other words, 100 Surge credits will get you 500 of the research particle because it's a double chest pull. So, and it costs 100. So if you go into the support tab, and I'm going to check that right now. If you go into the support tab, you can spend 100 currency and you get 500 plasma. The first research cost 4,000. So we got to do 8 pulls. Oh. We got to do 8 pulls of the 2 chests. Now, I personally do not recommend 3 or 4 chest pulling on this. And I'm going to tell you why. It's cheaper to do the 2 chests. It's only a 24-hour cooldown. I promise you are not fighting a cooldown on this thing. You're fighting the acquisition of the loot. Okay? You are not, like, to max pull is wildly inefficient here. And and it's only a 24-hour cooldown. All right? So you cannot earn this currency fast enough to do the max pulls. You got to do the smaller pulls. All right. But that being said, Cruzito, we'll math this out. If I get 500 a day off of 100 tokens, then, and you could, let's say in theory, you could earn 300 tokens every 4 days. In theory, using perfect math. All right. That means that you could 300 for 3 days would get you 1,500 currency.
1,500.
1,500 currency every 4 days. So in 8 days, you're at 3, 12 days. Okay, I was right. 12 days. So in 12 days, you can do your first research. Now, that's slow, but I liken this research tree to the premium mirror tree. Very influential, very exclusive in the beginning. All right, very, very exclusive in the beginning. Was even expensive in the beginning, but it's going to be slow up front. Now, K9 is looking at it from the perspective that I don't like. He says you need 360,000 for the full tree. That's right, but I'd be willing to bet that you can't even do the full tree right now, K9 Tooth. Like, I bet there's ops locks in here. There may not be. I don't know. But I bet there are some, which means you can't even do them all now. So it would be a little irresponsible for us to price this out by today's mechanic. Right?
We can't look at this from day one eyes. The ghost of Steven Zarin beckons us again. Who knows what's going to happen in 2 or 3 months with this economy? Look what happened to Premium Mirror.
I was going to say,
selling it, and it just became widely available.
Premium Mirror Dust is a really good example. K9 Tooth, do you need Premium Mirror Dust today? I do, but I bet you don't. Jonathan Ingram doesn't. I know I've talked to him about that. Cruzito, are you done with Premium Mirror Dust? I'm not.
No, I've got a couple left, but they're not ones that I'm too concerned about.
But K9 Tooth is done with it. So that, I think, is something really important for us to remember, right? It is day 8. It is the first week, and we're going to see this change over time. But yeah, right now it's early. And while I am very much on record for saying, Scopely, why do you launch mechanics that look so bad up front? This one is almost understandable. This is in direct response to a lot of the player feedback that has existed throughout G5 and G6. I know it's slower. I know it feels slower. I know it looks more expensive. But they are doing everything they can to slow your asses down. All right? I mean, that is 100% what they're doing. They're trying to slow you down. Go ahead, Cruzito.
Yeah. Well, the only other thing, right? So now the concept, I don't think it's necessarily bad, right? I look at the surge as waves, as OG waves on steroids, right? Like that, to me, that's what they are. Maybe with a little bit of an arenal feel kind of thing to it. The downside is, though, and I'm not sure that they recognize. So my alliance, we went in it day 1. We all jumped in there and we flooded the system. So it was great. Everybody's ready to start going. And then it started crashing on us. And I think that's partially because system rules of you can only have 200 ships. Doesn't say red ships, doesn't say blue ships, doesn't say purple ships. You can have all 200 ships.
Did you have 50 players? That's really impressive if you did.
50 players.
Damn.
And they had 2 ships apiece. So
Holy
there
shit.
you go.
Yeah, that's heavy. I think in our best one, Karkin, what did we have? I think in our best one, we only had 30. But I do think most people probably did bring 2.
At work. I didn't get a chance.
That's right. You weren't there. I'm so sorry, dude. I'm sorry. See, Karkin wants to.
Keep
I'm pretty
rubbing that
sure.
in. It's okay.
I'm pretty sure in ours, like the most we had.
It would have crashed on you anyway. Don't worry, Karkin.
Well, mine didn't crash, but it was laggy. I experienced lag, but we probably had between 30 and 35. So maybe Cruzito, we got to look at this slightly. Maybe this is to K9 Tooth's benefit. And hey, listen, don't bring 50 players. Maybe try 25 or 30. I don't know. I'm not saying that that's what you should try, but let's try it. Right? I mean, let's experiment with it and see if we can find a way. Cruzito, you went with 50 players with 2 ships each. I mean, that's a lot.
Wow. Yeah, it was one of those like, hey, we're going to run one. And of course, we had the 3 starts, right? So everybody in the alliance wanted in on it. So they jumped in and they ended up crashing it, right? For the most part.
Andy says, how can you stop people from showing? Do it at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Oh my gosh! Don't listen to this guy.
No, obviously you can't stop people from showing, but it's also only 3 minutes, right? You don't have to announce it. I guess it's up to you. You could probably handle that in a creative way, right? Discord, group chat, private chat. If you want certain people to go with you or not other people to go. I mean, here's the thing: if I saw it in my AC right now, there is 0 chance I could get ships recrewed and there within 3 minutes. I'm not going to be able to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Cruzito, what was the end result of your experiment? Did
slot?
you get the resources that you needed to get in order to max the pull like DJ said every 4 days?
No.
Or max the efficiency?
No, by no means.
Yeah, he said that he hovered. I think you were tier 3 on your first one, you said, right? And then you did a tier 4, and then you did a tier 5. Yeah. So essentially, he earned 2 days worth of pulls out of the 4 days. So he's going to be 2 days behind now, right? He got 2. He's going to have enough currency to do 2 double pulls on with a 24-hour cooldown is what he'll get. So I did find that magic number Cruzito was tier 5. If you can get a tier 5, then 1 surge gives you your refinery pull. So let's say, for example, that you guys came back and you guys ran 3 of them in 4 days. You ran 3 of them, you got to tier 5. Then that gives you your currency for 3 out of 4 of those days. And that will be 1,500 of those particles. You know what I'm saying? And that's where I was coming back and saying, listen, that 4th day, you're not going to be able to make it up unless somebody spends, or you get another 71, right? Mm-hmm. You get a 4th 71. Now that mechanic changes. Now you can do 1 pull every single day, and that is going to be huge. Mm-hmm. Now, some people have said that that's dangerous, though, right? And I'll ask Lost in here in just a second, but some people have said this is going to encourage conglomerates of whales. We said that a long time ago. I don't remember what it was, Cruzito, and some servers did experience. Oh, it was territory. Some servers did experience conglomerations of power and whales congregating at the top. Fortunately, my server was not one of those, but I remember that happening across a lot of servers where whales ended up ganging up at the top of the food chain. So imagine that perspective now if you can pick up an extra whale or 2. You know, so that could shift the balance of power within a server. And I don't think that is off limits to Scopely game designers either. I think they want to see social strife sometimes. I mean, hell, the Star Trek universe involves those types of social pressures sometimes. I think that would not be irresponsible game design to put some pressure on the alliance structure in the game. Possibly. I don't know.
Well, and I think then, and this might lend a little bit to maybe where K9 Tooth was talking about, right? That wouldn't be a problem if
you like
that dynamic is only within your server, right? So, for instance, if you're doing that and you're having your whale pot, whatever it is, and you're working to get those researches, and you're going to now have other alliances below you not being able to get them. Not necessarily a problem. But if you happen to be within alliances that are kind of well balanced and you can't get that done, now imagine 3,000% on shield hull damage that you might want to have on your ships, DJ. And now you have to go into the Veil, and you're now going to have to go and play with players from other servers that don't run into that kind of thing or have that. It's now a lopsided situation.
So I'm gonna say a very, very controversial thing. All right. So and understand that this is for the sake of argument. All right. But I know that people are thinking it, and I'm gonna say it. Is that not then just a scenario of and with respect to that particular scenario? It's not my opinion. Just devil's advocate. Is that not then a perspective of I just want to be the best? Right? Is that not a perspective of I will do what I can to make myself stronger, but I don't want other people to have that? Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, does that not rub just a little bit wrong?
No, because I think that's the idea with arenas, right? And that's where the concept of arenas, right, where you're going to have the best of the best go at it. I think to what K9 Tooth was talking about was now you're going to not necessarily have to, but let's just say for sake of argument, you have to go into the Veil to get your dailies done. Now you may be, for no fault, no whatever it is, having to deal with other players that were able to get that because of whatever server dynamics are going on over there. And now you're pretty much SOL on your side because of whatever server dynamics you have. Now, again, I'm all for within your own player community, within your own server, having rows, no rows, rogues, whatever it is, that's fine. But now you're going to combine two servers, multiple servers into that dynamic without anything or being able to do anything about it.
Yeah, it's the Wild West all over again. And that's a temporary problem. I insist that the further along we get into this, and I mean days and weeks, not months, we are going to find that separation again, just like we did before. It almost makes me wonder what it would be like if there were a version of these surges which took place in the Veil to make it cooperative amongst the 71s plus, and what that would change. It's interesting to think about.
It is. Yeah. It is for sure. And I know we're over our time. I'm sure Griffin's ready to go to bed. Let me pull up Lost In. Cruzito, thank you very much for that. I appreciate that. Lost In from Server 45 is on the stage, and he's got some commentary as well. Thanks for being patient, man. I appreciate it. What are your thoughts? You've heard Cruzito and you've heard Canine Tooth, kind of similar opinions in a lot of scale. Does it feel like the best players in the game now suddenly may be vulnerable to an Uber whale on another server, and that is causing some frustration, or is that misplaced?
I think it creates good opportunity for conflict, actually. And I think you have two Uber whales are going to be going up against each other, and you're just going to have to see which one's going to end up on top. I agree with Griffin. I think the crowding is temporary. I will tell you, I'm 72. Our alliance has 6 71 plus. We have 2 72s. We both looked at the academy. We're like, F that.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm happy I went 72 because my alliance rep, or my faction rep, is slightly better, and my faction credits is slightly better. So I'm getting a little jump on it. But it's a big wall, so I'm just going to wait for the events to get a little bit better. And, you know, sit at 72. I can kill 73s all day with my cube right now. So, you know, all that's good. I haven't, you know, my miners get blown up occasionally, but it's not terrible. And I think it's an interesting dynamic. I mean, there's a few people who are like, I'm going to blow everybody up. I don't care if you're OPC, you know, UPC, actively grinding, doing whatever. I'm just going to blow you up. Okay, you know, have at it. I think what the divide is going to be when people get to that 9 trillion, which isn't that far away. I mean, I was at 2.3 at the start of this podcast. I'm at 2.4 now. So it's not that far away. And then I think you're going to see separation happen fast. I think you're going to get a few people that push the 74, 75, get a miner, get their base out further, and everyone else is not going to see them. The people that are sitting at 71 and really don't want to spend that much money are going to sit at 71 for a long time.
Yeah.
And they'll get to the 73 system, but they're going no further than that. So I think you're going to see that separation in the next few weeks. I don't think that's going to be the issue. I think the pace is actually really good. I think a lot of things about it are great. I like the faction rep grinds. I like that you have to do it. I think that for a long time we haven't been playing the game. We've been buying the game. And as much as people say they want that, then they get frustrated and they get bored. So I think that piece is all good. I think the surge stuff it's pissing off our high level players because, you know, you've got all these people who are like, well, we're free to play. We don't care. The rewards aren't that great. We don't want to join. There's nothing in it for us. And the higher level players are getting a little frustrated. But I think you may well see alliances of 71 pluses.
Yeah, no, that would be,
maybe that's okay.
Well, you know what? You bring up, we talked about this on the last show, and I know you heard about this, and maybe that is a wake-up call that the littles need to hear. Maybe that is a wake-up call that the littles need to hear. You support your bigs, or they're going to bail on your asses. And then who's going to anchor your armadas? Who's going to help you?
Yeah.
Who's going to help you when you want to send an NX-01 or a Voyager to a level 60 armada? I'm telling you, listen, we talked about this. We did the whole T-shirt and thank a whale and all this stuff. Let me point out, okay, this is a wake-up call. You just heard it from the mouth of a whale, all right? If they're not getting help and support and they're getting frustrated in Surge, they have a reason. They have a reason that they want to do it. And that reason should be reason enough that you help. Why should Lost In send a ship to a level 60 armada because you want to get the loot chest from an NX-01? Why should he do that for you? He doesn't care. He does it to help you. Now the tables have turned. Those players are now asking for help from the littles, and you just heard it straight from his mouth. Oh, there's nothing in it for me, so I'm not going to participate. You know what? Let me tell you something. Wrong attitude. Wrong attitude. They have helped you. Alliance rewards, Alliance leaderboards, gifts from pack purchases, anchoring your armadas, all this stuff that they do for you guys. And now you can't be bothered to show up in a mechanic that they need. If your whale leaves your alliance because you're not helping with Surge, then your alliance deserves it. I am reminded of a clip that Rev Deuce said 5 years ago, leave your alliance is shit. If you can't be bothered to support your bigs, then you don't deserve your bigs. Period.
I want to say two more things on this. So one, with six players, I think we're going to be okay. We're still playing with it.
You're going to be okay.
You know, we're 8 days in. I think it'll be okay. I will also say, in the time that you were talking, I've already gotten more than one message saying 71 plus alliance, I'm in, from people not in my alliance.
Let me tell you,
71
you
So
players out there not help, you players out there not supporting in Surge, you better know what's coming. Read the writing on the wall. All right.
And as a new player in Lost In's alliance, I'm actually technically just visiting.
Wait, were you actually in there or no? Are you saying that you're going to join the new 71? Is that what you're going to do?
What I'm saying is I can't wait for someone to say that in AC and say, I'm not helping and there's nothing in for me, because I will go ape shit on them.
That's what's happening, though.
I will blow the shit out of it.
Well, that's what's happening.
I hate that. I hate that attitude, and it just makes me want to like reach across the proverbial, through the computer cord and just strangle people.
I do think the surges need to be balanced a little bit too. I mean, we weren't running with 50 at all. We had like 10 or 15, but we were getting to level 4. So I think there needs to be a little bit more balance in it. Like, I think it needs to be easier to get to 5 or 6. Make it hard to get to 10. That's fine. But I think you need to get to a reasonable level of progression without. I mean, we're a rare alliance. We have 6 people that are 71 plus.
Mm-hmm.
We have 2 that are 72. That's not the norm. And we have like a pretty broad spread. I mean, Butts can speak to it, but that's going to be really hard for people to get their research done at all. Now, it's day 8. I know next month it'll be easier and we'll be able to progress through this. So, people just need to fill out. But I do think there's a lot of strife and a lot of potential here. And I think it's a different play in the Veil. And I do think we're going to see separation both in warp ranges, but also in capabilities based around this research. And people are going to be motivated. And I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I'm telling you, I got a message already. Like, people are like, oh, that's a good idea. I should do that. So people should be aware of that.
Yeah, I think that's a really loud message to send, and the chat is very polarized on this. And I think this is a great topic. I think this is fascinating because this comes back to what we talked about just the other night, Griffin. This comes back to the me, and what's in it for me. But Scopely, listen, Connor said it 2 months ago that we are going to start delivering content that is going to be a little bit more alliance driven. And, if Canine Tooth does not feel the enjoyment out of playing with players, is that because he prefers playing alone or because he's not yet been able to play with a like-minded group of players that support him in the same way that he is willing to support somebody else? Maybe he's just not found the right alliance yet. And like I said, maybe the right alliance isn't 100 members. Maybe it's 25. You know, that is something very, very, that a lot of alliances, listen, this veil is going to shake things up. And it is going to change server politics and server dynamics. And I don't think that's a bad thing, you know? So I like a lot of this conversation. I think that's very, very cool. And I think players need to look long and hard at their alliance to decide, what is the alliance giving to me and what am I giving to the alliance? I think that is a very important thing for every alliance to kind of look at here as you're looking at the rewards for these new things. I agree. G6 are not getting paid for surges. They're not. The rewards are terrible. G7, on the other hand, though, their entire G7 experience hinges on surge. You've got to be there for them. You got to show up.
Absolutely.
Well, and DJ, the other thing is, and I know that they've had a rough start, which is kind of sad for G7, is the fact that we have content, which is go grind your rep, but the events have been lacking as of late, right? And I think that's the other part. So, yeah, we have things to do in the game, but they're not necessarily rewarding because, well, all the sub 71 players have events to do. Ours are barely coming back in.
Oh yeah, today we just got our daily minis for the first time all month. So, yeah,
and they seem to have missed all the scaling on a lot of the other stuff too. So.
I knew the events would show up on next Tuesday, just like Star Trek tells us.
You did. That's what you said.
Come next Tuesday.
Yeah, no, you're totally right. And you know what? I see this perspective too.
Martin,
and
did
so
you say see you next Tuesday?
Hey, listen, I see this in the chat too, and I want to reverse this around because this is a good point too. All right. Hold on. Oh God, the chat's moving so fast. You guys are great tonight. It's 1:00 in the morning, and you guys are all fired up, and I love it.
We're talking about the hot buttons tonight. That's why they like the hot button.
This is good stuff. Oh God, I just lost. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Roddick says that we're putting too much faith and too much praise on whales. Bigs show up to small armadas with billion-plus ships, take all the rewards. Don't pretend that bigs are always out to help other people. Then you know what? Coin flipped here for you, Roddicks. Those whales, those bigs, may not be acting in your best interest. In which case, maybe it is time for you to look for a team with bigs who are willing to support, and therefore you're willing to support them. That is an alliance issue. And by the way, listen, we've had these conversations in the past. I am not putting all whales into one bucket by no means. I know that there are whales that love and support their team, and I know that there are some lazy piece of crap whales out there too. Okay, they exist. One of them is right here. I'm just kidding. But
what?
I'm telling you, listen, there's not one definition for bigs either. So, Roddicks, you're 1,000% right. So, have your alliance look in the mirror as well. If your whales are not helping you guys out, then why are you there? You're inhibiting your own growth if your whales are working against you. If your whales are not giving you the opportunity to earn loot, if they're not showing up for you, if they're not anchoring your armadas, what kind of team environment do you have? It's time to find a big who will love and support you. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the purpose of an alliance, is to support and grow.
Too late. They've all formed their own alliance. 71 only.
Damn it, we're too late. All right, done. Yeah. Loston says, that's it. All done. All right. Oh, man. Yeah, but Roddicks, you're right. Not all whales deserve that pedestal. You're 1,000% right. This is an opportunity for everybody to examine their gameplay. Everybody to examine their gameplay. Because now you have a team activity that matters to some of them. And if they want their team to support them, then they're going to have to start supporting their team. You know? I mean, if they're not doing armadas for you, for the littles, if they're not helping you with rifts, if they're not anchoring stuff, if they're not clearing your waves for you, if they're not doing any of those things, then why do they deserve your help? So the listen, the littles have just as much power. The littles have just as much power, just like Loston was saying. People are frustrated that they're not showing up. Well, listen, if your whales are doing good for you, then you should do good for them and show up. But by the same token, if they don't ever give a shit about you, then why should you start giving a shit about them? It goes both
your armada
ways.
should be done. Anything dependent upon a whale, you should definitely have as a bargaining chip. You help me, I will help you, because the stakes here are very high. And that's what's different about Waves as a team versus this. In order to progress in the grade 7 game, the whales are going to need to clear these surges. There's just no way around it, or they will be left behind. So what you have to offer in terms of your participation as a G4, G5, G6 player is very, very valuable. And yes, you should be getting all of your dailies and your alliance or your armadas and everything done as a result. Don't just give it away for free.
I like Great Blue says, this sounds like a 1 a.m. episode of Divorce Court. You're right. Absolutely. It does.
It probably is. It probably is.
Captain Q says, can we talk about the Dauntless now? Wait, are you Trash Keeper? I haven't seen him all night. Where is he? All right.
I haven't seen Trash Keeper.
Yeah.
Until they decide to sell the particles. And that's what ruined the whole mirror for me, Canine Tooth. They made them way too cheap and way too attainable. And at first we thought that it was going to be this long, drawn out, game-changing thing. And bam, month 2, we've all, close to maxed it. And that was, to me, that was the disappointment. And that's the feedback that DJz was talking about, how G6 was rushed by game designer, by Billy from accounting, or whoever it was. I wish it took longer to get through that premium mirror dust, but it didn't. Let's hope they don't make that same mistake again.
Yeah. And listen, here's the thing. If we are actually expecting Scopely to stick to their guns, even if they're having a bad financial month, I got to be honest with you, even I don't expect that.
They never
don't. No, they don't. Look at the Dolomite Primes. I maintain to this day. I maintain to this day that the Dolomite Primes ruined the economy of this game. Period. Hard stop.
They did.
No argument. Yep. The Dolomite Primes ruined the economy in this game. Couple of other things that have done it. Selling reputation. You remember when I lost my damn mind? Rep was the last thing that you had to earn. And then they started selling reputation. Absolutely terrible decision.
Well, they've done it again. What is it? $250 billion on sale?
Yeah, you get $250 billion now. Dolomite was praised at the beginning. No, Captain Q. You know what? It was praised at the beginning by 98% of players. It was. I said from day one it was going to ruin the economy.
Hated it.
I hated it. I hated it. All right. I knew from the moment they came out that they had just effed themselves for the next year and a half. All right. Same thing with selling rep. Commander Taylor says they're selling rep because players demanded that they be able to do that. And that's what I say. If Scopely can actually stick to the design, if they can stick to their guns in G7, then it might be a decent expansion. But I am pessimistic on that. I believe that they will sell anything that they can sell if they're not hitting their numbers. All right.
Hey, here's a question. I do know that the last field goalpost was pushed out in terms of the rep block, but wasn't the original plan 7 trillion? And did that move from 7 to 9 trillion for this first rep?
9 was always there. I think the only one that I'm aware of that moved was 300 trillion went to 450 trillion.
Okay, but it was always 9 in the beginning. Okay.
It was.
I don't know where I had 7 in my head. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, it was always.
I was going to say
G7. G7 maybe, but no. The first chart I saw did show 9 trillion up front and 25 trillion for the second one. Yeah. It'll be a little bit of a slog. So, anywho, I think that Scopely has made very terrible game design decisions in the interest of short-term cash. You know what another one was? No, it's not a lock, Ham Sam. 450 trillion is your next lock. 9 trillion is your next band that unlocks the G7 minor, but there are no locks until 450 trillion, which also is a good thing. And I swear to God, if Scopely puts locks somewhere in the middle, then they ruin it. I saw somebody in chat say this earlier, and I know we need to get ready to wrap up. Somebody said, oh, resetting the game back to G3 is a terrible idea. Disagree. G3 was the best that this game has ever been. Honest to God.
From
G3,
a balancing standpoint, from our participation standpoint, so in so
100%.
many ways, yes.
G3 was the best generation that this game ever had. And the fact that I can see writing on the wall that they are trying to get back to some of those early G3 principles, choosing one faction, building 3 ships, not 9, okay? Choosing one faction and sticking with it and earning the rewards or paying the price for that decision. That was G3, and it worked.
Yep.
Okay? So I like what they're doing with this. I like that there's no lock until 450 trillion. Listen, some people have said they're going to dual grind G7. I think that is going to be extremely difficult. Not impossible, but way more work than I'm willing to put into it. I'll go single faction.
Uneconomical, 1,000%.
Yeah, I'll go
Why
single faction. Okay.
Hey, DJ, can I make a point on that?
Please.
And it was something I listened to you. So I think one of the challenges, and Griff, I'll call you a relatively new player because you came in later than a lot of, DJ or I did. And I think the difference is that like when Griffith came in, you were able to accelerate, go from 1 to 70 within, I don't know, let's say a year, maybe 18 months, whatever that is, versus DJs, you and I, where we had ascension locks and we had all these other things that went, right? It took us 7 years, even if you were a spender, to get to G7. There's a lot of players like Griff, and I see a lot of them in the other chats, that were able to get there within 12 months.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of them there, and those players right now do not remember what G3 was like for us and how it was actually fun and how it was great. And I think Scopely's going to have
money
a
versus
problem.
new money. Yeah.
Right. I think Scopely's going to have a problem where, Griffin, if you came in and said, okay, it's going to take you 2 years or a lot of grind or a lot of money to get to 80, I'm sure you're going to be cool with it, probably doing your thing. There's a lot of players that are saying, if this takes me more than 12 months to get to 80, I'm out of here. And that's because they've never experienced that 2-year or 18-month journey to get to the top of a generation, even with a spend.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. That depends on Scopely, like DJ said, sticking to their guns, which I don't believe they will. That's number one. Number two, I do think that you're right, but don't put my name on that. I started playing in 2019. I think that that's certainly the case. People who started playing in 2024, 2023, that progression has been crazy. And so many people are looking forward to that happening to G4 as well, to get them caught up to G5. So, it's an interesting world we live in compared to where we came from, but you're exactly right about that. If the G7 ask is too great and it's maintained as what we're seeing in week 1, but it won't be. It never has been.
Well, not only that, but
it never.
But there's also the saving players from themselves thing. Scopely has to stick to their guns on the design, and they can't let the accountants get scared and do something that's going to break the economy. Corey has it right, though. And again, Griffin agrees. I agree. I don't think they'll stick to their guns. Corey says the same thing. Why sell 3 ships when you can sell 9 and sell extra rep along the way? There's no way they're going to stick to their guns. Listen, this is how it was built, but I believe you, Corey. I believe you, Griffin. There's no way that they're going to stick to their guns, but they really should. If they want this game to survive another 2 years, and I don't mean that it's not going to, I'm just saying, if they want this to be the best expansion ever, they have got to find ways to sell good content while sticking to the ideals of this design. This design, Cruzito, I think is one of the best designs since G3. I can tell they've put a lot of time and thought into it, but I swear to God, the accountants can ruin it in 1 month. They can ruin it. For 2 years, the game can be ruined with 1 month of bad monetary decision-making, and I don't want that to happen, but Scopely needs to hear loud and clear and be very, very aware that players are not always right. Players are not always asking the right questions. We've seen this with feedback a million times, Cruzito. Sometimes we'll feedback something, and then as it turns out, it was not the right problem. We fixed something that didn't need to be fixed because there was another piece of the solution that we may not have seen, or maybe we did and we identified the wrong problem. I'm guilty of it as well. We all are. But Scopely's got to stick to their guns on this.
And I think that one of the things, and while you guys as the CCs do a great job communicating and trying to do that, right? I think Scopely themselves needs to come out and express, hey, we are going to purposefully slow it down. And here's why, for the longevity of the game, come out and set the expectation so that, if players want to or don't want to play in that, well, they're going to leave. And they were probably going to leave anyways. Or, okay, I understand where you're going with it. And so I'm going to kind of lay back a little bit. I'm going to expect you to give me good quality stuff out there, but I'm also not going to probably push as hard. And I think the transparency piece of that, they need to come out and tell the players that stuff.
I think that we have already seen the answer to that question, though, DJs. I don't think Billy from accounting is worried at all. And I think to Corey's point, why sell 3 when you can sell 9 for 3 times the price? Just look at what's happened with the Vengeance. Look at how expensive the Vengeance is as a single ship. Do you think that was a one-off? Or do you feel as though, oh, it's okay, we'll plan on selling you the 3 ships instead of the 9, but that path to max that ship is going to be significantly more costly in terms of time and or money than the previous generations have ever been. And I think that will be what saves Billy from accounting from ruining this whole thing. It's always been the plan, in my opinion, beginning with the Vengeance, to make the ships stronger, but less attainable without an investment in cost or time.
Well, that would even align with Bubba Joe's commentary years ago, which is, the acquisition should be broadly available, but mastery, tiering it up, the deeper progression should become more and more expensive as you go. And I hope that they have planned for that. But, I got to wonder, Cruzito, are leading edge players going to be very, very fussy if it does cost $20,000 today, like today's price, $20,000 to max the G7 Uncommon? Like, if it is the same price as a Vengeance, are we going to accept that? Or are we going to say, okay, they're taking 9 ships worth of expense and condensing it down into 3, and this is good for the game, but if somebody does want to spend $20,000 on it, then they can. But we're going to make the ship more. We're going to make the ship more expensive the deeper you go. But this is ultimately better for the natural game design. Is that a position that you, as a leading edge player, would be okay with?
I mean, look at the G6 Epic. You could get to tier 9 relatively cheap. You can get to 15 a little bit cheap, and then it's going to cost you the same amount from tier 1 to tier 15, right? For 16, 17, and 18. It costs the exact same amount. Yep. So your halfway point is tier 15. So, I mean, they're already giving it's the writings on the wall. I'm not necessarily chasing the Vengeance because I don't need it right now.
Agreed.
But I think Griff can probably speak to that piece that, if you're going to want to get it, it's going to cost you. The good part is that at tier 3, it's a usable ship. Right. And so that's what's important. And if you then want to compete with those rares, you're going to have to max it. And I think that's
because remember what Jules Verne has told us, a tier 3 uncommon G7 will likely beat a maxed Vengeance. That's how big the difference in power is in these levels. It's wild. And then throw in these new researches that we're seeing in combat.
Well, see, and so that's the thing, Tamer. You're looking at the price tag of one piece of content, but we're looking at the holistic experience. Tamer says, why would players support making stuff more expensive? I'm not used to this style of game. That's not it. I'm actually supporting making the G7 experience lesser expensive as a whole by allowing you to invest in less pieces than we have in the past. For example, let's pretend that we did 9 ships in G6, right? We did 9. Actually, you technically could have done 13. And that's if you only built unique copies, okay? So then you could have built duplicates of those, and it could have been even more. But there were 13 ships in G6. Now, there's 4 in G7. I don't want to make the game more expensive, but I think for an individual player, we can make it more affordable to us by having fewer pieces to invest in. Now, that's not going to matter to Scopely. That's why Corey doesn't think they're going to stick to the guns, and I think he's right, because Scopely doesn't give a shit where the money comes from. They just have a quota. They have to hit their money. They've got their goals. They've got commissions. They've got to hit their money. Doesn't matter how or where it comes from. All right? That is where I'm counting on. I'm desperate for. If there is any piece of this show that gets clipped for Scopely HQ, I want it to be this. This is where they are. I am desperate for Connor to be the leader that he's telling us he can be, to enforce his ideals on this game, to enforce his vision as he has laid it out for us. If his goal is to make engaging content, Cruzito, that we are happy to spend money on, I think STFC has a very, very nice year. Okay? I mean, we've heard this time and time and time again. If the stuff that we're forced to spend on is minimized and the stuff we want to spend on is increased, I think players are going to be happier about that. And therefore, Tamer, players will actually spend more. We've seen this happen time and time and time and time again in this game. Look at the Junker with its beam ability, one of the best-selling ships of all time. People are dying to spend on second and third Junkers. They're paying money, hand over fist, to max out a ship. Why? Because it's good damn content. Look at the Dauntless now. Even though we don't expect it to scale into G7 very well, Cruzito, it is awesome for G6. Even awesomer for G5. And my God, it's damn near game-changing for G4. And people are spending money on it because it has a tangible ability. It's not a simple one-trick pony. RSDJ names it out. I will pay for content. I won't pay for nothing, and I'm certainly not going to pay if I got a gun to my head. And Bubba Joe used to say that all the time, too. I've said it. I'm willing to reward good, interesting content. But I'm not going to do it when I'm made to.
And the Dauntless is certainly that. And that's why people are so compelled by it, just like the GS31. Wow, I can kill 5 things every 40 seconds. That's incredible. Let's sign me up for that, right?
And that's a convenience thing. I mean, that doesn't even change the meta of the game. I know that some people have talked about it with Arena or something like that, but I mean, really, that's a convenience thing more than anything for me. So, anyway, brilliant conversation. My God, how did this happen? It's 1:30 in the morning, and I love it. This wasn't supposed to be a podcast, but I'm going to download it. It's not going to go up immediately because I wasn't recording for a podcast, but I'm going to download this off YouTube. And we're going to take this last 2.5 hours, Cruzito. I think this has been a phenomenal podcast topic, and I want as many people to be able to hear it. And I want Scopely to hear it too. K92, thank you for coming up and sharing your perspective. Lost in, Cruzito, thank you guys. Things got real tonight.
Well done.
I love it.
They sure did. It's like Jerry Springer. We're all hackled.
This is STFC content right here. Oh, God. Winnie, what?
Oh, not Winnie.
Speaking of a second GS31... has there been any word from Scopely about the present inequality that folks who purchase the GS31 Day 1 are unable to get a seconds?
That's too how unfortunate.
The only response to that is that the targeting on that pack was unintended and that players were not intended to be able to get a second one. Oh, look at this. Hey, I'm just gonna look at.
And that's our show, everybody. We'd like to thank you all for joining us today and our special guests, Lost In, Cruzito, and the rest of the gang. Join us next Thursday for even more Talking Track with UltimatDJz.
Shit. Anyway, all right. Cruzito, any final thoughts? I know I didn't come back to you to kind of wrap up. You good?
No, I'm good. And just I guess one last thing though. I'm actually enjoying the game. And again, I was around in G3 when it first came out, and so I'm actually enjoying it. The funny part is I was not spending at all during that part of the game. But now that I know, where or how I can accelerate things, yeah, I'm looking for the ability to spend on good, fun stuff.
Yes.
The side loops, if you will, if I want to, but not having to spend on things that I can naturally go and grind, right? Like rep right now, and that to me, I agree with you. Selling rep. I think going tokens was another thing down that rabbit hole, but
well, at least the percentage. Listen, I am all for a player not being locked out of the game, but it never should have been more than 5% rewards. You realize that we get almost 55 to 60% rewards in tokens these days. All right, and this is why Sigma rating will never be a thing. This is why Sigma rating is impossible, is because of tokens. Now, do I think that you know what? Players hate caps, Cruzito. Out of this wonderful, amazing show that we've had tonight, I'm going to ruin it with this statement. There should be a cap on tokens.
Here we go.
Should be a cap on tokens. Tell me I'm wrong.
Which tokens? Which tokens?
Resource tokens. Tell me, Cruzito.
What?
Tell me that I'm wrong.
No, I don't think there should be tokens at all, personally, because that's what actually made it fun, right? You went and got raided. You're like, dang it, I'm out. I got to do something. I got to go do mining. I got to do that. And that was kind of fun.
That's true. I agree with you.
Yeah.
I do.
I would say a little bit of a safety net, not a terrible thing. Okay. One of the things that I hated about EVE Online, I played EVE. You know what I hated about that? I hated the fact that if my ship blew up, I was out of the game for 12 hours or 16 hours. You know what I'm saying? I did not like that. So I am fine with a tiny token mechanic to prevent players from being locked out of the game. All right. But tokens have ruined rating. I will say it again. Tokens have ruined rating. Why do you think
who's talking?
Why do you think? Yeah, look who's talking. Why do you think I intentionally open my base as frequently as I do? Because I am making a moral stand against the ineptitude that is the that is the rating economy right now. IJ says token. You know what? Good point. IJ says tokens have kept DJ in the game. Should they have? I was a sloppy, non-paying attention. I deserve to be rated. Back in the G3 days, it mattered. Okay? It mattered. If you got rated, because there weren't tokens there. Okay? There were no tokens. If you got rated, you were shut down. You lost progress. There was real incentive to protect yourself and or go raid other players. Like, it was a viable game mechanic. It is no longer. If I was rated as much as I am here today, my progression would be stalled, and it would deserve to be. Rating doesn't matter anymore. Do you think I've lost anything by IJ rating me or Jonathan Ingram rating me or I Kill You rating me? I have lost nothing. Zero. Absolutely nothing. There is no imperative for me to protect my base because rating doesn't matter. So I would, there's another one. Tokens. Stupid.
We need to start rating Sigma. I'll just say that right now.
I think there should be a cap on tokens. A cap of like 25 per resource, and that's it. Done. After that, everything just disappears. You either take it in raw or you don't take it at all. Take it raw or don't take it at all.
That's not what she said.
It's getting late.
I think we have a new cup design for merchandise or T-shirt. Yeah.
I'm right on top of that, Rose. I'm right on top of that, Rose. Hold on.
All right,
guys. I already have. I have the graphics.
No. We're not going to do that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's it. We're going to go. Thank you to Lost In, to Cruzito. I hit the button. Lost In, Cruzito, Canine Tooth. Thank you guys, all of you guys. Thank you. Appreciate you guys coming out for such an amazing show here tonight. That's been a lot of fun. What a great episode of Talking Trek that it wasn't supposed to be. This was supposed to just be coming out here and being stupid and silly. And holy smokes.
And Moopsy, thank you, Moopsy, for starting the conversation and getting us rolling.
You know what? True talk. I might not agree with his particular opinion, but he started a conversation, and that's all anybody can ever do. Kudos, absolute kudos to Moopsy for starting the conversation tonight. I appreciate that very, very much. That is fantastic. And I genuinely mean that. Conversation is always good. Conversation is always good. Respectful, polite discourse, always wonderful, and I love it. Thank you guys very, very much. All right, let's roll on out. Griffin, thank you for sticking it out till 1:30 in the morning. Holy smokes. Oh, my God. Look at it again. Look. The thank you board is full of Lost In's individual bits.
Oh wow, he's broken the stream.
He broke. Thank
you, DJs. That was
the board.
That was a great show. I look forward to getting that up on podcasts and out to everybody. I think that was a very great conversation. Everybody, thank you.
Yeah, really was good. I'm gonna have to find a good point to cut into it, but that was fantastic. IJ says the show was too political and it hurt his feelings. I'm sorry. Would you like me to open my base for you?
Just wait until you read the events in this month's arc if you want to talk about too political. Give me a break.
And with that, no, IJ. All right, I'll give it to you. Go ahead.
What is it?
IJ wanted to get in one last sound alert, and then we'll go. I'm waiting on it. Come on. Come on. I see you already sent it. Why hasn't it come through yet? Hey, Manx, man. Yeah, this show went way too long. But did it? Did it? I mean,
it's really 2 shows in one.
I'll be tired as hell tomorrow, but I mean, it was a great show. Great
Where's
conversation.
the anal glands?
Yeah. All right, there it is. Thank you. That's what I was waiting on. Okay. Good night, everybody. Appreciate it. Where are we going tonight? Who's online? Where do you guys want to raid?
Absolutely nobody.
Bafty is still online. Why? She is
Bafty.
Bafty. She's been on for 6 hours, almost as long as we have. All right.
Oh, she's playing a scary game. That's why.
Looks like she's just chatting. Knee beats.
All right, roll tape on Bafty.
Okay, we're going to see Bafty. You guys go over there and create a ruckus, all right? We appreciate all of you. Thank you so much. My name is UltimatDJz. That's Griffin, and we are Talking Trek. You guys have a wonderful evening, and we will see you not tomorrow. I don't think, unless I decide I want to do a little bit of Fortnite or something tomorrow. That's possible, but it's supposed to be my night with the kids, so that's probably what I'll do, and then we'll be back on Thursday, okay? You guys have a wonderful night. See you later. Love you. Bye.